Go. Hi, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Beyond the Beauty. We have a very, very exciting topic. You want to stay tuned because if you are on my timeline, you are, or maybe listening, you are within the age group of 30 to 55, and I have a question for you. And the question is, what has success cost you? Now, this can be a positive or a negative, and this is what we're going to talk about today. So, Tanya, as far as the first question, you want to go ahead and lead it off?
Okay, so what is everybody's definition of success?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Now, so when we think about sort of what is the American version of success, so the American version, so let's just start with that, what our preconceived notion of success is. So the American version of success is big home, lots of cars, money, education, status. What else? Give me some other ideas.
Money,
Maybe
power,
for you.
knowledge.
Yeah, power, knowledge.
Yeah, money, power, knowledge is their
Resources.
definition of
Exactly.
success.
Exactly.
That's what we were taught when we were younger.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Right.
So, like when we're in our 20s, we're on this sort of foot race to, start building really, really, really quick. And that's sort of the first mistake. That's when we're going to talk about that a little bit more. The second thing is, how have we been taught to go about it?
Yeah.
All right. And this is where, we're really going to get into the nitty gritty, how we were first taught to go about it. And I think that's going to help sort of lay the foundation of where we went right or where we went wrong. Because if you're in a circumstance where you've lost everything, okay, we need to have a conversation. But if you're in a situation where the success is long and you really didn't have sort of breaks in how you did successfully, financially, mentally, physically, spiritually, then, we want to have a conversation. So towards the last 30 minutes, I want you guys to call 678-638-6626. If you have a situation that you want to talk about, if you have a question for us concerning maybe something that's going on in your life, or maybe you have gained everything that you want and you're absolutely miserable and you're empty. If you guys don't mind, I was going to just bring up this conversation that I had with another colleague of mine, very successful, done well with herself in her business, hit every milestone, made a lot of money. But when I saw her, you saw the despair in her face. And she was like, Valerie, I have overcome every single obstacle that's come in my way. I've achieved the highest awards in my company. She said, but I am miserable. She said, I'm miserable. And I said, well, what did all of that success cost you? She said, my marriage, my family. She said, I've missed 2 years of my son's life. My daughter's about to graduate. And, I've missed all the milestones, sort of within her high school career. And now, she said, I cry all the time and I can't stop. And I said, well, what would make you happy? I said, what would make you the happiest? She said, to go back to the time when my daughter was, I think, 3 or 4 years old, when I had $8 in my pocket and I took her to the mall to get ice cream. I want that back. That made me happy. I was full. And so that sort of gave me the idea of why to have this conversation. I think a lot of us, especially at our age, we've encountered, we've made it and we've made our mistakes and we're sort of going around this track and we're repeating and repeating. We know what we want, but what's the root of how can I really get it and keep it and, get to retirement as well. So those are things that we're talking about. So I'm going to ask you, Rachel, so when it comes to how we were taught to get money initially, how were we taught, especially within our culture, how were we taught to get money and to have success?
Exactly. So the success, really, let's just talk about what success is. Success is it's the progressive realization of a worthy idea, right? So first of all, you got to start with that idea. What is your idea of success? And for most of us, I know that typically we shape our ideas or our belief system around what success is by watching our parents, by watching our fathers, by watching our mothers.
I want to go back to that word belief.
Believe.
Okay.
Okay, we're
gonna touch back on that
We're
one.
gonna touch on that. But we grow, our environment shapes our reality in terms of what we identify as success. You know, for some folks, success is, as we were talking about, money. It's capital. It's cars, it's clothes, it's this, it's keeping up with the Joneses instead of really understanding your belief system and internally what that belief system means to you. Okay, so that's and especially in, I feel like, in our community, in our culture, in the Black community, that's really and truly how we early identify success. Well, how many, what kind of car are you driving, and then also what are you doing for a living? I ask people all the time, well, who are you? And what they answer back to me is they'll give me a whole resume of what they do.
But what are you really asking?
What I'm really asking is, who are you internally? What is your belief system? What shapes your thoughts around where you are now? What decisions have you made in order, what choices have you made in order to get to where you are now? And I think that with a lot of us, again, it's just it's that idea of I have to have something material. I have to go to the right school. I have to pick the right career. I have to be around the right individuals and the right people in order to achieve that level of success that society, American society, sees us in.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think sort of when it comes to how we were taught, okay, if you want to be successful, you go to school. Or if you're going to be successful, you got to hustle. You got to have multiple hustles. You got to get there first and you have to leave last. Why is that dangerous?
So that's dangerous because it's really, you're playing a finite game. Okay.
I like that word.
And so when
you're
you're playing a finite game, that means that you're basically playing to quote unquote win. You're playing to get some type of prize or some type of goal at the end. And especially in the African American community, we are taught we have to be better, we have to be stronger, we have to be faster, we have to go longer than any other individuals in any kind of socioeconomic culture, background, ethnicity, so on and so forth. And we're brought up like that. Okay, when really what we should be playing is the infinite game. Okay, when you play an infinite game, that means that you are not playing quote unquote to win. You're playing to play. You're playing to get better. You're playing to grow.
But the other route does what? What's the damage? Is it
the other route?
And I want you to go back into what you were saying about the damage part is on the other. How is that so?
Yeah, so the damage or the damaging part comes into playing the finite game because now what we're doing is we're competing not so much with becoming a better self or who we are. We're competing with each other. Okay. You'll never see Apple compete with Samsung or you know what I'm saying or Android or whatever. Why? Apple dominates its own lane. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's playing an infinite game. You're not playing to win. Right. You're playing to get better.
Okay. So let me ask you, Tanya. So when it comes to Rachel mentioned the finite game and the infinite game. Give me two scenarios where how damaging the finite game can be and how it's hurting people's success.
Okay, well, it's hurting people's success because of the fact that the whole foundation that they're trying to succeed at is not the right foundation.
Okay.
Because we get lost in knowing what our purpose is.
Okay.
And that is due to our belief system being influenced by our family and our parents and our peers.
Okay.
And so we end up losing as we grow up the real purpose of who we are, the essence of who we are and what we really want in life. So it gets overshadowed by those influence.
Okay.
So by the time you're like probably 20, 21 years old, your thoughts is not yours.
Ooh. That part.
It's not yours.
It's not.
So then you live out a life that your parents or grandparents wanted for you.
Yeah.
Because that's also an impressionable stage of your life too. When there's young adulthood, right? So there we lost it right there. Sometimes a lot of us don't really rediscover it till we're in our 40s.
So does the finite part, does it have a lot to do with competition?
Okay, yeah. And the competition, I think we get stray away the competition, who we need to be in competition with.
Explain.
We're not in competition with nobody else but ourselves.
Okay.
And that should be the basis of everything.
Okay.
Right? Because if you do that, then your climb to success will be unethical.
Right.
You see, half the time it will be unethical because you think you have to compete with this person. You would do anything means necessary to get to that success.
What does that cost?
Oh, it can cost a lot of things.
What
It can cost. It can damage families.
Yeah.
It can damage you spiritually.
Okay.
You understand?
It takes away from the person.
It takes away the true nature of a human being is supposed to be. And a lot of us get our success on things that are not ethical.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Exactly.
And we do anything needs necessary to step on that person, burn that person, or burn that bridge to get where we want. And then by the time you get all those the success that you desire most, you can lose it within a minute.
Yeah.
All that you have gained, you can lose it the next day. And then those who are still have it and sitting on top, what are they sitting on top for? You understand? Because they're miserable. Half of them are miserable. They acquire all the things that they have wanted from they were young. They got there. Now what?
Yeah.
Because they're not fulfilled.
Exactly. They're not fulfilled because their foundation of what their success or their belief system of what they felt is success wasn't the right one.
Exactly. It was based on someone else's
Beliefs.
Right.
Not yours.
not your own.
And sometimes we go through life not realizing that.
So ladies, for all three of y'all, is it safe to say that a lot of times you lose the ones you love, focusing on success?
Yes.
I would say
A lot of
I would
times.
say there's something even more dangerous than losing the ones that you love, which is losing yourself.
That's exactly it.
The cost is I lost. I even go as far as to say is your soul.
Yeah.
It's emptied because you can never fill it. A bottomless pit, and that's what the finite. What's that? The finite game that you're just talking about. You lose yourself. There's a lot of things. Okay, when you lose yourself, what happens? Next step, family members, relationships, business deals. All of it. It starts there. So I wouldn't so much worry about sort of losing a relationship. If you lose a relationship, you already lost it here.
That's it.
Yes.
Yeah.
The relationship was lost here.
Exactly.
So what I really like about Tanya's story, when we first met, she's come from a very, very unique background, very, very, very unique background. So she can give a lot of perspective on the finite. That's why I really wanted to have this conversation, because she brings so much to the table, from, like you said, the finite game to the infinite game. Because she started off with the finite game. Do you mind if I just sort of tell a little bit? Right. So the finite game with her, she came from money. She had the butlers, the homes, the cars, the pocket money. She had all that. But, I'll let her explain sort of how she went from the finite game and the struggle, mentally, spiritually, physically, from going from the finite game to the infinite game. Why don't you explain on that a little bit?
Okay. Well, the finite game part of my life where I lived it more for my family, and because of how they operated their life. I kind of lost myself, or a sense of myself, within their belief. And so I was so driven on their beliefs, not mine. But I didn't discover that until I was in my late 30s, early 40s. And so in that whole thing where I was succeeding and I was gaining and I had everything at my disposal, I end up losing everything. I literally lost everything, and I had to start over from scratch. But here's the kicker. Now, I could have, when I started over, after I lost everything, I got the opportunity. I got the opportunity to have my parents help me financially. And I decided that I did not want to take that help. It took a lot out of me not to take that help, because I realized when I looked at my life and the pattern of my behavior and the things that was coming in and out of my life was the basis of me having that foundation, or that money, that safety net. And I didn't like where it was leading. So spiritually, it wasn't sitting right with me. Plus, the reason I lost everything is because I wasn't doing what I need to do on my own. I was doing it on the help of my family or my mother. She was always there to always help me financially, but it came at a cost. It came at a real cost that I didn't want to live my life dealing with. So I decided not to take the help. And that was the hardest part of my life. I mean, I thought I was gonna die because after losing everything, I lost my home, my car, and all that. I lost my home due to a major damage to the home where it cost me a bag of money. So that made me had to start over. Then I ended up starting having problems with my car, and that was just out of pocket was enormous because it was a BMW. So, and then I lost my job. So it was like everything happened in a sequence of 6 months. And I couldn't understand why this was happening to me. And then I realized it was the way I was thinking, my attitude, my thought process, my belief system. And I realized, oh, no, no, no. I had to go within myself. And it took a spiritual awakening for me to understand that what God and the universe was trying to tell me, you got to do this on your own. You cannot keep living your life with the safety net of your family.
Why?
And so,
Why? Why did the universe want
because he said you cannot get what you're trying to strive at. What you want and desire most, I'm not going to give it to you until you decide to do it on your own without the help of your family. And it just came to me in many ways.
So let me ask you this: so when you were sort of in that finite mindset, making the money, because you made a lot of money.
Yeah.
You did it at, on your own right. Yeah, you worked really, really
I
hard.
worked hard. Even though I had that safety net there, I worked very hard.
You worked very hard. So tell me about your mindset in that time. What was the mindset? Was it hustle to get up every day? I mean, what was the mindset at the time? Do you remember?
My mindset was like a hustler.
Yeah.
I was always hustling. I had more than one things going on at one time.
Yeah.
I achieved a lot at very young, you know what I mean? And then I lost a lot right in the age and stage of my life I didn't expect to lose it at.
What do you think? Okay.
I was gonna say, how did that feel?
I was worried. I was stressed out because I was like, why would they want me to start over when I'm in my 40s?
Exactly.
Like that way, couldn't this happen when I was younger?
Yeah.
I was scared stiff.
Yeah.
And everything started caving in after my divorce.
Okay.
Because that's where it started.
So what was it that made you, and I'm sorry, what was it that made you decide, like, or where did you have to pull from? That's what I'm asking.
My soul, my spirit. I had no one. And it was my choice. Because I realized when I did, the people that was surrounding me, that's another thing. The people that were around me wasn't saying and giving me guidance on the basis of my benefit. It was on their benefit.
Okay.
So I had to totally isolate myself from my family and certain friends I had in order to go within myself and figure it out my own self. Because I was too much people was in my ear giving me their opinions. Okay. But the opinions wasn't to benefit me, it was to benefit them.
Okay. And you said something really, really profound. You said you had to go into a place where you had to isolate yourself. Okay, and the society that we live in, when we talk about isolation, it's almost as a form of punishment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's almost as it's thought of as a term of punishment. When you're in prison, when you're in jail, what do? You're thrown into the hole.
You go within yourself.
Isolation.
Yeah.
But it is the most freeing thing that you can literally do for yourself, because it's spirituality and success they are hand in hand. Because there's a spirit in everything that we do. There's a spirit in healing.
Yeah, everything is spiritually based, and that's why I said I had my spiritual awakening then. Because to me, I felt the universe and God said, this is the time, and if you don't do it now, I can't save you.
Because at that time, your family was set in the direction, or
Yes.
your own, personal ego was set in the direction, and how could you sort of follow what the universe is telling you unless you're following it alone, and you're almost started from scratch as well.
Yeah, when I had to start over, like I said, it was hard. I went to bed a lot of times crying. I went to bed crying, like you could have everything one day and then have everything ripped from you the next day. And I spent a lot of nights trying to figure out why. And then it came to me one night. You depended on too many people for your own wealth.
Wow.
You know, you can't go through life with that because they're going to die one day. Your mom is going to die one day. You understand? What you going to do then if you don't learn now? You know what I mean? So, like I said, there was times I didn't even know how I was going to eat. And my mom was right there. My brothers were right there. And they offered me help. And it's like, come on, Tanya, you know we can help you. You shouldn't have to be doing this to yourself. I didn't want their help because I realized what my mission was. You know, and I couldn't take their help because if I took their help, then I would be in a worse position I am today.
What would you say to a person that says, well, I didn't have anybody to help me.
Right.
It was by myself. I didn't have no money. I had to get it. What is the difference between what you went through and that?
I think my situation would be harder
Absolutely, I agree.
because I had a temptation to take it.
Yeah.
I could have taken my mother's help, my brother's help, but I didn't. And they were in my ears a lot. Like, come on, Tanya, let me help you do this. Let me help you do that till you get on your feet. And to me, I think my position would be worse because it's right there. It's like dangling a carrot in front of your face,
Right.
and you can't take it because you know what your mission is. Because if you don't do it,
Right.
you're going to have a worse life.
Right.
You understand? And this was because of a spiritual awakening.
That's
For me to wake up and realize that you got to do it on your own. Even though I achieved everything, I achieved a lot, the fact is that I achieved it with the help of my parents, my mother. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
When I have never done anything from scratch, they was the foundation to get me where I was going. So I had to learn to strip myself naked and literally start over. Literally start over.
So what's synonymous with what you went through, what people are going through right now that's in the, I guess 2020 stripped a lot of people?
Yes, it did. And I'm telling you, when you think you cannot make it, you can. It's almost like a person, like I said, I've seen people who have been on drugs and then they went to rehab and you see how they start shaking and they start going through withdrawals. That's what you're going to go through mentally and emotionally because that's exactly what I went through. You understand? I lost so much weight. I thought I was going to die. There was times where I wanted to commit suicide. You know what I mean? I never thought I would ever have that thought because I grew up so sheltered.
Right.
I grew up having everything. Then to have everything taken from you and you don't know how you're going to get that back?
It's the same reaction as if you're on a drug.
Drugs,
You see,
exactly.
it's because your body can't tell the difference between the actual drug and the act. It's the chemical imbalance.
Right. And that's why I had to go isolate myself many times in my mind. That's why I said there's times I cried, there's times I scream and I was angry with myself and stuff. And I said, how you manage to get yourself in this position in your early 40s? Like, this is ridiculous, Tanya. Right? But then when I look at, if I take the help from my family, it's going to come with a cost that I don't want. Because I don't want to be controlled. And that's how I was feeling. Controlled. And so I didn't feel like I would have my own thought process. I was being told that you should be doing this, you should be doing it. And I lost myself. And as soon as I gained power and regained myself, my purpose, which is what, when you talk about success, to have any success, you got to have the right foundation, spiritual foundation. You got to have the right purpose. Know your purpose. Because if you don't know your purpose, you can lose it.
So you're saying you didn't have those things when you
I never had
those things.
I never had those core values, the core purpose. My purpose, which is the difference. I didn't have my purpose.
So the universe had to tear down the old belief.
Right. So what they took what they took what I worship more than the universe and God. That's what they took from me. They took everything, my BMW, my home, my job. They took everything. And what it taught me is to humble myself. I have more respect for money now. I'm so much happier within myself now. And even though I have now, I never had nothing compared to what I had back then.
But you're happy.
But I'm a lot happier. I'm more at peace.
So talk a little bit about that time, that moment, that pivot where you decided to pick yourself up because you felt as that the universe has stripped you of all that. Number one, it had to strip you clean of all those beliefs so they can build something more. What happened after that? What was that moment like?
One moment when I stopped feeling sorry for myself, I stopped feeling sorry for myself, and I said, Tanya, you only have you to depend on at the end of the day. In anything, you only got you to depend on. Even though you might have people around you to help, but if you don't have that mindset that you only have you will never achieve nothing because you will always think that somebody owe you something. Okay? I went jogging one morning in my subdivision at the time, and I came and I opened the door, and I said, before I opened the door, I said, it's going to stop right now. You're going to get it together. And what you're going to do, you're going to do everything means necessary to achieve what you need to achieve by yourself.
How did that feel?
And I felt like that was the last day I stopped being miserable and unhappy.
Okay.
And I started loving myself.
Ooh, so you made a decision.
Yeah, I made a decision. I started loving myself. And I started believing in myself because I lost my belief during that time. I had to build a new belief. I had to build a new belief system.
Right.
You see what I mean?
Right.
And I had to love myself more. And I had to believe in myself to say, Tanya, what are you doing? You know you was brought to this planet for something far more than this.
Absolutely.
Right. Let me ask you this, Rachel. When she talks about creating a new belief system, what does that mean to you?
Ooh.
What does that mean?
So create. Yeah.
I mean that's number one. It's difficult. It's difficult to have one ripped away.
Absolutely.
It's not like it was voluntary, right? I mean,
Right,
it's sort of,
right.
because the university it saw her greater purpose, and there's no way that she could. She
Go.
had this idea. The idea was already in her mind to be in this person. So
Right.
the universe is like, okay, I agree with you, but we're gonna have to tear down this.
We
belief
got- we
system.
got
You
to
can't
tear
take
that
those
down.
with you.
Explain
Exactly.
sort of what that belief system is to
So
you.
that belief system, I think, really, truly, your belief system is really just a repetitive, I guess, like a collection of ideas or thoughts of what you feel is true.
Yeah.
Okay, what you and again, your belief system is based around your environment, around what you grew up, what
What
Yeah.
was input?
what was input in
Right.
you, what was downloaded
Someone
here.
else, right? put in you.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
True or not, it was input.
Exactly. And how is it input? Well, and again, starts with our own circular, familial unit, and then it branches out to the system, school system,
Yes.
a government system, all of these type
TV,
of
media.
media, entertainment, all these different things, they start to shape our own belief system to where now it's repetitive. You know what I'm saying?
And also, even in religion, it's push, wealth,
Wealth.
believe.
Exactly.
Believe. Right, which is nothing necessarily wrong with that, but it focuses the mind on the things.
Exactly. It's you focus on the thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so what is that thing? You have to really truly break that down. The way that you can start looking at your belief system different, or even as Tanya did, start getting a new belief system.
Yeah.
You have to, I feel like one of the main things you have to do is, again, you have to build the confidence within yourself.
That was the first, The
You
first
have to
thing
get-
that she found, right. Immediately, she was like, she had to
Immediately.
believe in herself.
You have to believe in who you are and what your purpose is.
Right.
Okay.
And that's why people keep confusing success and happiness.
It's not
They
the
think that
same.
success is going to bring them happiness. No.
No.
Happiness will bring you
Do you
success.
think
That's
people are disappointed when when they're happy is not when I had all of that, is when I have this? You think that's disappointing, or people are scared of that level of happiness?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
right?
I think and it's
Yeah,
funny,
absolutely.
they don't recognize until they reach that point, and then they realize, what did I do all of that for?
Right.
Right.
Like, I worked myself to death to end up losing my husband or my family, my
cost.
children,
The
the cost.
The
I ended
cost.
up doing all of this to be alone,
Exactly.
to be
Because you felt alone. You went through all of those phases.
Yeah.
Yeah. You had to sort of separate yourself from your family, and then the feeling of alone.
right.
That's right.
And those people who have what they have, or whether they're billionaires, multimillionaires, or whatever, and they're happy, those are the few that are happy. Trust me, their spirit was right when they started that
Right.
that journey.
Right.
Their spirit was right,
Right.
and they were able to grow and spread this towards their family members and share it with their families and be contented. So by the time they died peacefully.
That's right.
You understand? Because those were the ones that knew what that happiness. You have to be happy within yourself and what you're doing,
Right.
and the environment to get to what you need to do, which is that success that everybody's striving for to be able to be fulfilled.
Right.
That's why you have a lot of people sitting up there in their big mansions and stuff are miserable and they're lonely. The most common thing you hear about when you watch one of these celebrities talking,
Right.
they feel lonely. They wish they went back to where there was in the hood, sitting on the stairs.
Okay.
They rather do that than
Oh,
to
yeah.
where sitting in a big old mansion by themselves.
Right.
Right.
So when you look at that, the definition of success, and I'm gonna ask, I'm hoping that there's plenty of successful people that have money that are watching.
Mm-hmm.
So what is success? If you don't have relationships, I don't care if it's family or friends, you should have some type of social, relationship as well. You can't isolate yourself and work and work and work, and all you do is work, and you have no
Right.
outlet.
Right.
You should be able to have people that you can, that bring value to you. But if you find yourself just alone in your work and everything is work, that's not
That's because the people that was around them wasn't the right set of people.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why they say you have to be careful who you surround yourself with.
Right.
And then no man is an island. You can't get to your success by yourself.
What if they
Exactly.
just work? What if they're doing their work online and they're just they have clients, they interact all day, but they still don't have friends on the outside? Is that real success? Let's talk about what that looks like. So people can identify or am I really happy? Maybe they're just existing and not really happy.
There we go. That's it. They're just existing.
They're just existing. What do you think some of those characteristics look like for people that are just existing, so they can help identify? Is it costing? Is the success costing too much? What do you think that looks like?
I think with those that are just existing instead of living or thriving, you're doing the same things over and over and over again. So again, your belief system is almost like you're doing the same. You're having the same thoughts. You're having the same actions. You're having the same beliefs. It's giving you the same results. Okay. So if you're not, one of the other things I wanted to again, just kind of piggyback on what Tanya was saying. Another thing that she did was she got uncomfortable. She got uncomfortable.
I knew I was uncomfortable.
Okay.
I imposed that on myself.
She got comfortable.
I love it. That's courage.
She got comfortable being uncomfortable.
On purpose.
On purpose. Not by default.
Because
Exactly.
spiritually I knew what my lesson was.
And that's harder than it. So I don't care about anybody's excuse. Oh, I had nobody to help me. But what if you had all of that?
Everything.
And
That's
you
why-
still couldn't touch it.
Yeah, that's why I have the attitude I have today, and that's why sometimes some people who I talk to are my friends that I talk to, and I come off sounding very aggressive about it, is because I knew what I had to do. And that's what I'm saying. You got to find your own purpose. And you got to put yourself through that punishment, or quote unquote what you think is punishment, but it's really growth. It's really growth. When you are uncomfortable and when you are having challenges, it's growth.
Right.
And people see it as a negative. No, it's not.
not.
So that's why I have the little tolerance for people keep telling me, I can't do this, I can't do that. And you're worried about, well, my mom told me this, that she don't think I could do it, and this is gonna happen. Or my friend told me that if I go down this road, this is going to happen. What about you? What do you think?
What do you think?
Because that will be the detriment of you.
And that also identifies that their belief system is based on
Somebody else's
Somebody
belief.
else's. And that right there, that what you have to do is you have to start shifting that belief. You have to start shifting. It's a paradigm. What we have is what we grow up in is a paradigm. Okay, this reality that we know is a paradigm. We have to start shifting that. Okay, so that means that again, you're putting new ideas into your brain. You're shifting your mindset.
fear associated with it?
Oh, you better.
Nobody wants to do that.
Nobody wants to do. Nobody wants to. The reason why people fear, of course, is because it's unknown. They don't. I've never been there before. You know,
It's shame.
it's shame. What did my mama say? What will my parents? What will?
Yeah, you worry about
You
that.
worry about that.
Right.
And that's why I had to learn the art of detachment.
Oh,
Because it looks like you're being hard-headed. It looks like you're being stubborn.
Yeah.
absolutely.
I had to learn the art of detachment. I had to find who I was. It was terrifying, but I had no choice.
You had a choice.
I had a choice because I had my parents there to help me. But I made the choice that I'm not going to do that. I'm going to grow up.
Yes.
You understand?
The choice.
I'm going to grow up because I have to.
Absolutely.
Because now, what happens if my mom was dead? You know, God, that she's not. Thank God she's not. But what happened if she died?
Right.
What would I do then? And I had to think that way. What if I never had that safety net? What if I never had my brothers? They're all doing very well. You understand? And I'm saying the pressure of having an entrepreneur family is rough.
Yeah.
It is really rough.
Because every conversation isn't always about.
It's all about
money.
money. Yeah, it's all about money. What are you doing? This and that. Where are you now? Whatever.
Not ever checking in on you.
Never to ask me how I'm truly feeling.
Right.
What's my
Are you
emotions
okay?
like? Am I okay?
Yeah.
Right.
That only happens when I have an outburst.
Right.
When I get mad at them and I lash out, then it's like, well, what's your problem?
So and it's usually always when we get to our breaking point that we decide to make the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where people want to now ask or we decide to make the change.
Yeah.
You know, it's usually going to be right, but understand all of this was already here. It was here. It was simmering under the surface.
I appreciate my family a lot.
So Tanya, I want to ask you a question. You spoke about the detachment. The
art of detachment.
Ooh, and it's powerful. The detachment is powerful. Can you speak on like what did that process look like for you in terms of you having to detach yourself from what you knew and what you grew up with, from your beliefs?
You know, that's hard because everything for me is spiritual.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
That's
hard
hard to explain
Yeah,
that.
everything for me is spiritual. Is when I
I'm
became
saying.
more spiritual and I had my spiritual awakening is when I understood what life was all about.
Hold on a second. So you saying your spiritual awakening happened around that time?
Yes, it happened right after my
Now that's
divorce.
no coincidence. Okay.
Because there are no coincidences.
That's
Yeah.
So you didn't say that the last time. You had your spiritual awakening.
My spiritual right after my divorce. But they always say I'd always come in trauma. And I was going through my divorce, which was really bad. You know, and it came in my trauma when I had to stay in that big old home, and I was there by myself after being in a marriage for 11 years. And I had my spirit. I woke up, and I actually did see a spirit that manifested itself to me, and it was almost like a rude awakening.
Had you ever seen it before?
No, that was the first time I actually saw a spirit manifest itself to me, and that's when I realized. Like this is it. They had enough waiting on me. The universe and God had enough. They were tired of me. They were tired of my attitude, my bad attitude. They were tired and said, Tanya, you are not. I'm giving you so much signs and signals. I gotta take everything from you now.
So you were getting signs.
Yeah, I was getting signs and ignoring it.
Oh. You didn't say that part. That's what I want to dig.
Okay.
I was getting
Because that's
signs
what
and I
people
ignored
need
it.
to hear.
Yeah.
To hear that they're getting those signs.
I get those signs and I know my intuition is telling me that I should be doing this and doing that.
How did it feel? Was it very soft voice? It was very.
How did it come to you?
It came bluntly, and I still ignored it because guess what? I never had faith in myself.
We go back to
Because you had faith in what?
I had faith in my material,
That's right.
my material wealth.
Right.
I had faith in the tangible things that I literally could see.
So it was time.
Yeah.
It was
So
time.
they say, okay, you're not listening, so we're just going to take everything from you. How about that?
We're going
We're gonna make you see, and I did see it. When I was, but here comes the temptation. The temptation was my family. You don't gotta go through. What are you doing? Like, why are you putting yourself through this torture when you know I could help you?
Test one.
Because the universe will give you.
I'll start to get to you.
That's right.
Today.
That's right.
Test one.
That is.
My mom was there saying, Tanya, you don't gotta go through this. My brothers were there. You don't gotta do. Why are you putting yourself through this? I come to Florida. You don't gotta worry about this. You can live in my house and don't worry about a thing. Do what you gotta do.
It takes courage to go down the road.
And I said, no, I'm staying right here. But a lot of times, with some of my family members, everything is face value. Everything is what people think of them.
Right.
and what they see.
But they're able to judge with their eyes.
Right. I'm not that type of person.
Right.
I never was.
I did this post where I said, don't despise the vehicle that your lesson came. The vehicle that your lesson came was the divorce, the shaking up. You did have the pre-warning. It's not like you didn't know. Not like it was a huge surprise.
No, I had pre-warning.
You knew. That's why, like for you, it was different, which is really interesting because you had all the temptations there. And then, there's some people that, they resent the vehicle, which is, I have nobody. I had to do it on my own. There's resentment at the vehicle.
My family was there to help me. My family was and has always been and still is. They will never let me see me fall on my face, but I had to let myself fall on my face. I mean, literally, I had to let myself fall on my face. Yeah, I had to fall on my face. It was so bad that I had to even go apply for food stamps. That is no joke.
Okay, and
that is an embarrassment to my family because I never had to, but I did it. Because I had to find any means necessary to save my money, whatever little money I had.
So Tanya, so what the word family, what family mean to you? Like, if family's there when you need them, so why you can't take it? What do they mean to you?
That's what I know you with this smoke. No, family means a lot. A family means a lot, but sometimes our family is not good either. but like I said, sometimes parents can enable their children and not aware of it because they overly love them. I honestly believe my mom overly loves me. And it kept me from making decisions on my own because she was afraid that I might have pitfalls.
So it's not. So it wasn't a cliche where they told you not to do it and you did it. So now you don't want to come to it because everything got took from you.
Well, you see, they never really had anything to do with me losing all of that. That's the universe and God doing that. Mm-hmm. You understand? My family was there to say, okay, Tanya, let's see, plan B. Let me help you financially to get on your feet. Even my brothers were there too. You understand? And they would say, well, one of my brothers said, come to Florida, West Palm. He's a self-made millionaire, and it doesn't matter to him what, I come there, it's not going to be no bearing on his back. He said, come and live in his house. I said, he's like, no, Tanya, come live here. You don't got to worry about anything and take your time getting on your feet. No. But what am I going to learn from that? And what am I going to learn from me taking a check from my mother? Huh? No, I didn't because I knew it came at a cost too. And I tell you why it came at a cost because my family was a great influence to me and the things I did and the decisions I made. And I realized it's no fault of theirs. Like,
yeah, my lesson was believing in yourself. You are enough. You can do
it
it.
yourself.
Right. So I had to start.
We had all the same lesson, but different
lesson.
Yeah. And oh yeah, absolutely. And mine was again that confidence, believing in self, believing and understanding that I didn't necessarily just because I didn't have this or that or the third that did not take away from my purpose and who I am and the value that I can bring to the next person. So for me it was definitely a sense of self-confidence, and then also I had a false sense of security with money. I didn't respect it.
Yes, that's
I
me.
did not respect it.
Yeah, that was the reason why it was taken from me. Yeah, because I never had no respect for money. That's why it was taken from me. Because I used to just spend money like that.
When you don't,
I would spend money just like I would go into a store. I never looked at the price tag.
Right.
And I was always brand name.
When you
remember you said you were. I'm sorry. You had mentioned it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, baby. Because she had mentioned when she talked about grabbing these name bags, her Louis Vuitton, her Christian Dior.
All right, let me tell you something.
Remember
that was a nightmare. That was a nightmare I
Yeah,
had.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
And it's because of a story I heard too. I had a fear of being homeless. I think that's what also drove me to be fiercely independent now. It was my hunger.
What did the dream look
Yeah,
like?
because the dream was I was afraid that I would end up in a homeless shelter with my designer stuff, my Louis Vuitton and Christian Dior, and I was afraid to end up in there with all my designer stuff, homeless.
Christian Dior.
I was gonna say, for me, the lack of respect for money came from not so much that I was, buying, a lot of brand name things. It was the fact that I had a false sense of security with my job, with my my career, and the fact that I'm a pretty humble person, but because of the fact that I knew that I'm a hustler, I'm gonna work, I'm gonna I may not have a degree, I don't have an associate's or a bachelor's degree, but I got to one of the highest positions in the healthcare field, in my field. Why?
Excellent.
Because of my work ethic and everything. But even in that, I found, even though I feel like I'm humble, there was ego there.
Oh.
There's ego there, baby. There's ego there.
Yeah, that's how I was too.
Because now I feel transparency 101. That's what we're talking about. Let's talk about it. So there's ego there because not so much that I know I can. It's the thought that I don't need a budget. I don't need a this. I don't need a that. You know what I mean? I'm just, if I see it, I want it. Why? Because I owned it.
And you can get
did it.
Right.
I can do it.
See, that's how I
can get that money.
I can get it because I worked hard for it. That's ego.
And
And that's how I was playing too. And I didn't have no respect for money.
Yeah.
None. I didn't, and to me it was like, okay, I'm living to spend my money. Why am I gonna hoard my money? For what? I'm gonna live my life. So I spent money like it was water.
So the cost of that ego was
Ooh, I lost it.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I lost mine too. But
I
guess
had
what? I
but
save more today than I have ever saved in my life.
absolutely.
really
I am
different
that when
mindsets.
2020 hit me,
Yes.
I was not hurting like half these people were hurting.
Exactly.
Because you
Yeah.
already had the lesson.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
the
even when I
lesson.
lost my job, my company dissolved. I still wasn't hurting. I was worried, yes.
Yeah.
But I've saved more money in 2020 than I've ever saved ever.
Absolutely.
So you didn't go into 2020 with, going broke with red bottoms and all
No,
this,
I didn't.
Because
Because
you had
my
already had the
mindset, my mindset had changed from the time of my divorce. I
Right,
stopped
right.
doing all that.
Right. I'm
Right.
sorry.
So whatever
Hey,
you
no,
see
no,
me
no.
with is because I had that before.
Yes.
Right.
You understand?
Gotcha.
But you will never find me buy no Louis Vuitton, no Christian Dior, none of that. You will
Wow.
never find me do that now.
right.
Really?
No.
Really? You didn't say
You
that.
would never
You didn't-
have.
Why
I would
not?
not buy no
Why
$2,000-$3,000 purse.
Why
Hell
not?
no. I
Can I-
gotta put my money
That's
in
real.
investment or go buy
Come on,
property.
come on.
And for
That's
those that
grown
are,
woman talk.
hold on a second. And for those that are, and for those that are, and for
Yes.
those that are,
If you are going to spend $2,000-$3,000 on no shoes or no bag, trust me, you better have a whole bag of money in your account, and you better have a whole lot of assets and investments
come on,
and
Tanya,
some real
with that
estate.
grown woman talk.
If you're gonna do that, and
Yes,
that's honest, but you
yeah.
will never
That's
ever see
grown
me
woman.
do that.
Absolutely.
Powerful.
Never.
That's powerful.
I never heard you say that.
That's
Like I said,
powerful.
if you see me with a Louis Vuitton or those things I had before, or
Yeah.
somebody gave it to me,
Yeah.
but you never see me spending that money
That's
on nothing like that.
mindset. Ooh.
Because
about to say,
those things
girl?
don't make me.
They don't.
I'm
And
a light
do you
by
feel some
itself.
type of way, like even when you think about it?
What?
Do
Not
you,
being.
like when you go you see the stores that have it, do you feel compelled, or it's like
I go in
no,
the store, but I look at it and say, "Oh, that's nice," and keep
don't
it
need to
But
moving.
phase
now
No.
it's not.
it don't need to
I don't
phase you
miss
like
it.
that.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
I'd rather take my
Road-
money go travel.
The road.
Yeah,
That's
I'd rather
road.
take my money go travel.
Come
Or
on.
I'd rather
Why?
take my
Why
money
you
and
rather
help
go
somebody
travel?
in need.
Why you rather
That's
go
what I'd
travel?
rather
Because
do.
you get experience from that. That's
Yeah.
what you take with
I
you.
want something to
right.
get back in life. I want to be
You're
able.
valuing different things.
Exactly.
valuing
I'd rather
different
take my money and go travel if I'm not investing or not building myself
Right.
and my portfolio for my son. I'd rather take my money and travel,
Building
I
your
love
family
or I'd rather
legacy.
take my money and invest in somebody that needs
Family
help,
legacy.
genuinely needs help.
Yeah.
I'd rather do that.
I'm
Yes.
sorry. Rachel, what was you about to? You was
Uh,
about to drop something. I want to hear it.
No, I was gonna say, just to piggyback, what I lost, is and the fact that it was still a decision, You know, the fact that I had to go through that or you know, completely disassociate myself or change my thinking around
Detaching.
money. And exactly, I had to detach
The art
from
of
it.
detachment.
What did that mean? I mean, I had to detach from a career, you know, or a job that really and truly wasn't fulfilling me. It's not my, it wasn't my passion. It's not something that I was, oh God, I can't wait to get up in the morning and go sit through this traffic and then go talk to people that I really don't want to talk to. And it's,
Oh, that's how I feel.
no, it wasn't, but I liked the money. I realized that that's what was my driving force. At any
So
time,
you felt the money was more important than
that's
your,
what
your
it
true
was
soul
than my
purpose.
true soul purpose.
Right.
And anytime, that's what I say, anytime that money is the root of why you're doing something, it's not gonna last.
No, it's not. And your success and all those what you equate
That's
to
not
success,
true
meaning
success.
this material wealth, you
Right.
can lose it the next
You
day.
can.
You understand? Somebody can come and take
So-
it from you too.
So I had to humble myself.
Yes.
You know, I had to humble myself. I had, again, I'd been on my own, living, you know, good, you know, getting whatever I wanted to. Traveling, doing it. I had to humble myself and move back to my mom's house.
See there?
And that,
See, that I refuse to do.
that,
I refuse
had
to
to
do.
do
My
that.
mom keeps telling me that. I refuse to do that. I'm in my own home now.
Yeah, it is.
but for me, you know,
Yeah.
you know, the reason I did that was because I know that I needed to, that I had to put myself in an uncomfortable situation.
You didn't want it.
Because I knew that, not that
Right,
it was
when
a
I
terrible,
said
and I thank God, that I have a, you know, I have a mother that would, you know,
Yeah, that is willing to do
that.
that.
Is willing to do that.
Me
because
too.
That
It
is
ain't
a
a whole
blessing.
lot, you know, that we take that
Yeah.
for granted. It's something that's,
Yeah.
like,
Let me
nah,
tell
baby, you grown.
No, you see,
know?
and that's why my
That
mother
in
said to
itself
me
is a
last
blessing.
week when she called me, she said, I haven't heard from you in 2 weeks. I said, Mom, she said, I bet you're on the grind. I said, Mom, you know it. I'm always on the grind. She said, that's why I wasn't worried about hearing from you. But I want to tell you something, daughter. I am so proud of you.
Yeah.
No, my mom has told me that she's proud of me a lot of times, but that's what she told me last
It
week.
hit different.
It
didn't
hit different.
Mhm.
And you know why it hit different? Because I did everything on my own without the help of
That's
my
right.
family.
You have a question. You're burning.
Go on.
Oh my God.
From a man's perspective.
Go ahead.
I'm not beyond the beauty, but I'm outside looking in. When you women buy name brand stuff, okay, is it more to make for you to show the other females around you that you can?
No.
Let me finish. Is it more as a person because you at a level of your money that you can go and grab what you want to grab?
That the latter part for me, because at the time when I did do that is because I could afford to do it, and because I liked it.
So it made you feel better. I don't know how the purses go. So
Well,
Louis
you know,
Vuitton
I love
versus
shopping, but
a Sassoon purse. I'm saying they made it. It's a difference from a female mindset.
okay, let me put it. Yes, society does deep down in the back, unconsciously, it does show a level of where you are in life. It does depict that on the outside, but that's a superficial way of thinking. You know, yes, I didn't have to necessarily go in a Louis Vuitton or a Gucci store to buy a bag. I could very well go get a Guess bag or a Coach bag or something like that. But yes, in the back of you, this has a lot to do with being brainwashed. You know, I think every one of us here have gone through that period in life. Yeah. We all were brainwashed at one point. In life, where we thought that makes a statement, having a Louis Vuitton bag or Gucci bag or Christian Dior or Fendi, you know. But the way I don't take that away from anybody who does that. That's them. But for me, I didn't see no purpose in doing that anymore. I know my purpose is investment and leaving something for my son.
So you were upset once you got all that stuff and then had nothing to go to.
Yeah.
Now, for me, as far as, you know, number one, I don't buy it. You know, I've always just sort of had the mindset. I have to be the most, you know, I mean, there was some ego involved. You know, I want to be the smartest in the room. So I spent my money on books and programs. You know, I had to,
She invested in herself.
I wanted to,
Invest in
on
self.
purpose, you know, separate myself. Even, you know, even when things change more and more and more, I'm still not going to do it. I still have to be the smartest in the room. I still want to be able to have any type of conversation depending on whoever's in the room. I don't care if it's from politics to neuroscience to history to, you know, like this book, Mastery. I want to be able to talk about all of that. That's the only thing that's important. A woman's intelligence is her crown. I want to lower my big fat head up
amen
with
on
it.
that one.
You better know
Yeah.
that.
Amen. Yeah, amen on that.
on,
one. That is true. And
Right.
and sometimes it takes a lifetime for people to even come to that way of thinking.
Yeah.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah.
Right.
This all my changes just happened in 7 years, in the last 7 years.
Right.
Would you
Mine
believe
as
that?
well.
Mine.
Yeah,
I'm
mine
50
as
years
well.
old, and this all changes came in the last 7 years
Yeah.
for me.
So young ladies watching right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say young ladies watching y'all right now. What are we telling the young ladies right now, one by one?
What I'm telling, okay. What I would tell the young ladies now is pull back from social media, pull back from everything that you see. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Because if you can't describe that, then you're what somebody else said that you are. You have no idea. Now, if you really want growth, if you really want to be someone of power, get a book. Pull back. Get your journal.
Invest
find
in
out
you.
who you are.
Invest in
Go talk to
yourself.
someone that you admire. Put it in so that you can put it out. You can be an idiot wearing Christian Dior. You can be an idiot wearing Louis Vuitton with your red bottoms. I don't care. It doesn't impress me. I want to hear what comes out of your mouth. I can tell you
That's
exactly
real.
who you are the second that you open up your
That's
mouth. There was a
right.
woman that was attacking me. I had to take her to court. So I had never really talked to her on the phone. About time it was time for, I spoke very eloquently to the judge. I laid out my evidence page by page. When it was her time to talk, I was
She
like,
couldn't talk.
you can't speak. You can't
Yeah.
even talk. All you can do is curse and you're angry. So what I tell every young lady, who the hell are you? Pull back, get a book, get a journal, learn something, put something in so people can hear something that comes out outside. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Learn how to speak.
Learn
For
how
God's
to speak.
sakes.
Yes.
Learn how to
Come on.
speak.
Come
If
on,
you
sis.
speak like everybody around you, if you're not speaking like the people on, let's say the news, or people that that on talk shows, if you can't speak like them, sit down and be quiet and learn how to speak. Get something in there, honey. Your turn.
Absolutely.
I got that off my
Woo,
chest.
That gave me chills. That gave me chills right there.
Okay, baby girl.
Yes. Learn how to speak. And just to piggyback off what she was saying first, when you learn how to speak and you
Oh my
pour
goodness,
into
honey.
yourself, now
Go
you
ahead.
have a
Go
plethora of value that you can pour out.
Solve
you see
a
what I'm saying?
problem, right?
Now, when you pour out your value, because we all think that value is attracted to money. No, money is attracted to value.
Yeah.
Okay, if
There
you
you
really
go,
looking to
there
be,
you go.
if you're really looking to be that next millionaire and that or whomever that you admire, whether it be not entertainer or non-entertainer, you need to understand first, of
Yeah.
course, who you are.
Yeah.
You need to understand what type of value are you able to bring to the marketplace.
Oh.
Okay, so
Yeah.
how do you understand and how do you get that? You identify your passion first.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I'm so super.
And the passion is where?
Ooh, that passion
In your story. Yeah.
that's in your story, baby. That's within your passion.
Right.
We're each of us are came together because individually we are powerful, but collectively we all understood and respect the fact that we all have very powerful beginnings, very humble beginnings, very things that what we've been through. We know that with our stories, the jewel is in there, right? Just as Miss Valerie said, the jewel is in there.
it's in
So
that
now
story.
with that story, we're now able to pour out the value that can touch the next person, the next young lady, the next young man, whatever. But that passion, identify your passion, run a brick wall through it, because when you identify your passion, now you can understand what your purpose is. And remember, your purpose is not for you; it is for others.
Hey.
It is for
Love it.
others. It is
It
for
is.
other people to bless, for you to bless other individuals with. Okay, your purpose is not your own; it's for other folks.
Yeah, and to add to that, you cannot gain happiness if you're not willing to give of yourself. You understand?
Right.
So you cannot have success or be on the ladder of success if you ain't on the way giving to others and sharing with others your talents, your things that you are learning in order to be successful.
Right.
There's no way in hell that you'll be able to attain that success if you're not giving back.
That's right.
Absolutely.
And that's a fact.
That's right.
Right?
Right.
And that goes with the what do you call it, the law of attraction and of course in the karmic game, right? Because if you want to have success and be able to hold on to it, attain it, you got to be willing to share it. You have to be willing to share it and give back, because God will not let you keep it, and that's a
right.
fact.
That's right.
So happiness, know the difference between happiness and success, because I tell you, when the Lord or the universe takes away everything from you, you still have to be sitting there and be happy. because then it won't be a loss to you. It won't be a loss to you.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah.
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 So that's the key thing, is to find your purpose and be happy with that purpose. And know that whatever you gain in life, you know, can never be taken away from you because you built the right foundation
Right
for that
foundation.
happiness.
So let
Know your body.
You
Right.
know your
Know your
value.
value.
so let me flip
your
the script, because we talked about the cost as far as bad. You know, as far as losing everything.
Mhm.
All right, so let's flip it to the positive. Now, when you're, what are the costs when you're really putting your work towards your passion? There is still a cost. The cost is, you know, I remember Hank Aaron, and one of the things that he said, you know, before he died was, you know, they asked him, you know, what did all that success cost you? It was a reporter. It was worded different, but that was the gist of the question. He said it cost him a part of his heart. He said he felt like a part of his heart was cut away through the segregation, the racism, you know, and the threats and everything that he went through. So his success that led the way for other baseball players, you know, and to have that statue and to be in the Hall of Fame, it cost. Now, one thing that I noticed, you know, being on my path, like you said, the change happened for me the last 6 years, was, you know, the cost was isolation. I had to pull away. The cost was I had to budget. I couldn't go anywhere. I haven't vacationed in 6 years because I'm like, if I can put a few, because we know,
Right.
we know.
Right.
Now the cost was I couldn't go anywhere. I lived through everybody else on Facebook. Was it embarrassing? Yes.
You know, people do that. Live through Facebook.
Yes.
Live through everybody's life on Facebook.
Yes, honey. Yeah. My kids miss Christmas, some Christmases. I would say a few
Oh
Christmases.
wow, that's deep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, I had $120. That was like right after my divorce, and I had to split it 4 ways. We cried in a circle, and we all went to Walmart. And, you know, and that was the best Christmas we ever had. They dig through the little dollar bin. They were like 12, 13. They were older. They weren't little kids. You know,
Right.
so those costs of staying up 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, reading, writing, learning how to do graphic design, web development, software development, you know, those things cost. And, you know, there was other costs that, you know, I'll lay out on, you know, maybe another conversation, but there's still cost when you're building right. Are you willing to do that? Everybody wants the big car. They want the big house.
Yeah, but they don't want to work for it.
They
But
don't wanna work.
you can't achieve it because you're small. On the inside, you put no work. You can't spiritually get out anything if you're still small and you had to put
But you
in
know
the
what you
work.
did?
Right.
What you did was to accept your reality.
Man, come
If you
on.
do not accept your
Girl.
reality, there's no way you can move forward. You see,
What does
you
that
are-
mean, accept reality? What does that
Yes,
mean?
lay it
See, a
on.
lot of us have things happen to us and we sit there in denial. You know, we
Ooh.
sit there in denial like, oh, no, this is not going to happen. So we do other things to cover up that denial. And then we're wondering why we can't move forward and why things are not within our reach. And the things keep on rotating and happening to us.
Yeah.
It's because we're not accepting our reality.
Wow.
I had to accept my reality for me to move
Come on,
forward.
sis.
That's hard.
Yeah,
That is.
it was hard.
Yeah.
I had to accept my reality that I'm in this position. Ain't nobody gonna get you out of this position but
Nobody.
you.
Nobody.
And even if somebody help you, it's only gonna go so far.
Right.
You
Right.
still haven't learned the lesson. That's why I chose not to take help from my family, because
Don't
I'll
even
never
go there
learn
about
my
the
lesson.
lessons.
Because I knew there was a lesson in all of this. If I wanted to succeed, and I think I'm so successful today.
Yes. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I have
Absolutely.
doors
Yes.
opening to me that I can actually pick
Yes.
and choose.
Yes.
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 Yeah.
And if
That's
I
what I'm
never learned my
experiencing.
lesson back
That's
then,
what I'm experiencing.
and,
Right.
and I'm wondering, whoa, but guess
Exactly.
what? I'm not wondering. I used to wonder. I ain't wondering why all these opportunities come my way, because I deserve it.
Yeah. You put in the
I
work.
put in
You
the
put
work.
in.
And I put in
paid
the
it
lesson that I had
And
to
it's
learn.
starting to pay
And
off.
it's
You
paying
starting
off
to
now.
Yes.
But I'm trying
But
to
you got to
say-
put in. Sometimes you have to put in for years.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
But I'm glad it wasn't too late. So that's why I'm saying you're never too old and you're never too young. They say.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So the costing is on both ends.
Yeah, and
Oh,
I'm so
absolutely.
successful now than I've ever been in life.
There's always a price.
And not
for
okay, so I
everything.
want to stop. When she says successful, I know that she's talking about the things that she's able to earn, but there's one thing about Tanya is that her energy is healing, just being around her. And I know all this blah blah blah, all this stuff that she's been able to do, but there's even something more powerful is being in her presence. I mean, even literally while you're sitting with her, you're healing. Sitting with
Yes.
you is healing. It's just radiating. And all that, even that post that I put, for every ounce of confidence on the internal, It's expressed, in the external. And so, and that's what I feel from you guys. I feel healing. Like when we get around each other,
Oh,
we
I
just
heal.
healing up.
Man.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see you both because
We're healing up.
it's very rare that I'm around people where I feel like I'm on a high.
Yes.
That when I
Right.
leave, I'm still on that
Yeah.
high. So I look forward to meeting with you
Yeah.
guys. And that's another
Yeah.
thing you need to, in another road to success is watch the people that are around you.
Yeah.
Like I'm here. Because
What?
I'm telling you, it can hinder you
Oh,
from
boy.
success.
How do you know that they're wrong? How do you know they're the
Well,
wrong
this
people?
this goes back. You see, goes in
Like
depth.
you don't set back.
She got to step. She got to step back
Okay.
on that.
When this is why I'm telling people walking around here saying they're awakened, they ain't awakened. Half of them is not awakened
They sleepwalk
because they're still doing the same old crappy stuff that they're doing.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Surround yourself with people that you know that are going somewhere in life.
Yeah.
Who
That's paid the
are not
cost.
satisfied at where they
Yeah.
at. You know, go within yourself. You see, when you're connected to your higher self, then you can recognize the right people that you need to be around.
And what's that?
And I tell people need to understand how, when I mean connect with yourself, you need to know how you feel. Listen to your body. Observe how you feel when you come around certain people.
Yes.
If you can recognize that,
Yes.
you'll never have to worry
Right.
about anything.
Right.
Pay attention to how you feel when you're
That's so
around
true.
certain people.
Right.
Pay
Do-
attention
do
to
they-
your feelings.
How do you
Right.
feel? How does your energy feel?
And that's
Yeah.
what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Pay attention to
Yeah.
to your energy. To
Your
that
energy,
Yeah.
it's
and that
telling
energy
you.
exchange.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
if you need them, it's because you're still seeking validation.
That's right.
Mhm.
And then also, another clear, surefire way is if you are hanging around individuals that are not pouring into you the same as you're pouring out.
on.
Okay. It has to be that equal energy exchange. It has to
Yeah.
be that equal, like
Yeah.
Tanya was saying, you're never too old to learn. You're never too young to teach.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, I lead, a group of individuals, in terms of helping, with financial freedom and economic empowerment and everything. And they always say, oh, my mentor. And I kind of shy away from that term because mentor, it kind of gives the connotation that it's one-sided. I'm supposed to be the one always pouring. But no, baby, I'm learning from you too.
Yes. Yeah.
You see,
Right.
You're never too old to learn. You're never too young to teach. So even the 20-year-old, 25-year-old, and I'm standing tall at 40 years old. I'm still learning from those that are much, much, much younger than me. I'm learning, of course, from those that are much older than me. Because it's a continuous process. Right. So you have to be around those that are going to pour into you as much as you're going to pour out. It has to be an even exchange.
Yeah, because it affects your journey to success. That
Absolutely.
does affect it.
You have a
That
question?
energy.
Yeah, I got a question to all you ladies. Did you ever have to lose someone close to you, cut off close to you to gain where you need to be at?
Hell
Yes.
Well, that was quick.
me.
And sometimes they can be family too.
Yes.
Sometimes, and I think that's what most of the people out there have a struggle with, because it's family and it's their blood, because they keep, well, I'm just going to deal with it or deal with their nasty
What are we taught about
attitude
family?
and stuff because they're my blood, because it's my blood, and I'm like, no. Because sometimes your family can hinder you from a lot of things, and sometimes they can also guide you wrong and don't want to see you prosper. Right. You know what I mean? And they say things to you and stuff because they never want to see you succeed, right? And we just take it because it's family. But at the end of the day, sometimes, I'm not saying all the time, sometimes your own friend is better than your own family. Sometimes. You have to know the difference, and you need to know when to detach yourself, because sometimes your true success, your true success comes when you detach yourself from certain people and family. You're wondering how all of a sudden doors start opening. It's because that energy that person keeps having around you is blocking your own blessings. It not necessarily have to be you, Sometimes the people you associate yourself with is blocking your blessings. You can literally, like, say, break up with somebody the next day, and then all of a sudden everything is bright. Everything starts happening because they were blocking your blessing. And it could be a family member, it could be a friend. I had to shed a lot of people around me because they were not on my journey that I have now. my journey, which is also spiritually based. They are not on my journey.
Absolutely.
Some of them I know for years.
Yeah.
They didn't do me anything, but I had to let that friendship go because they weren't, I don't see them down the line of my journey that I am on now.
Okay.
But I love them the same way. But guess what?
Yeah.
God have a way of showing you a lot of things.
Yeah.
And whether or not you need to release that person or keep that person around you.
Let me ask you this, Tanya. So I'm gonna ask both of you guys this. So what advice would you give someone that's they're at the rebuilding of their belief stage? They want to. They already feel compelled to do it. And they still, we still want to be successful. What advice would you give someone that's in that building phase as far as the cost? As far, everything that we just talked about.
Okay.
Help them understand what they're about to go through.
If I believe there won't be a cost if you think about yourself. There's times when you need to be selfish.
Okay.
There's times when you need to think about you and your own happiness and what you want in life. And sometimes that means shedding people. And I think it won't become a cost to you if you really go within yourself again and find your purpose, find what is it that you love and what makes you happy. And if it means losing people along the way and family along the way, so let it be. Because at the end of the day, you got to think about yourself. And that's a healthy way of being selfish.
Yeah.
That is a healthy way of being selfish. And I believe there won't be a cost if you know what your true essence and purpose in life is.
So what I mean by cost, I mean, we were talking about a friend of ours who, we were talking about, how to help that person just sort of go in. The cost is like, you have to read. You have to sort of pull away. I'm talking about sort of along that line where, maybe sometimes you have to just sort of be alone and,
Well,
like a lot of people don't know how to meditate. They don't know how to pray. They don't know where to
on
go.
a spiritual basis,
Yes,
you're
ma'am.
talking?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
On a spiritual base, yes, you do. A lot of people need to learn to be alone.
Okay.
That's where happiness actually begins.
Okay.
To be honest.
Yes.
Okay.
Happiness begins
With
when
how
you
to
can
be alone.
how to be alone
With self.
and love yourself.
Why is that so
and
hard?
love
Why is it so
love
hard to
being
be alone? Yeah, for some people.
Because this all goes down to what they were experiencing in childhood. What they think is it needs to happen for them to evolve or be someone.
Right.
It all goes back down to childhood and how they was brought up. That's true. Some people were brought up to depend on others.
Right.
Like I was brought up to depend on my
Absolutely.
Do you
parents
think they're
and my
scared to deal with it?
family.
It's like their their head can't get quiet. They have to the noise
That
of everything
noise.
that's
Yeah.
always been
That's
put. It's
it.
like the demons that they
Well,
have to
you see,
deal
that's
with.
why you have to
And you
learn.
have to learn how to
Happiness
calm
starts
the
with
noise.
you, right? Everybody knows that happiness, the true essence of happiness starts with you. You got to learn to be by yourself. You got to love being by yourself, and in that being by yourself is when you learn to love yourself. You understand? Because there's nothing that could happen to you or anybody that leaves your life or stuff. You won't be affected by it because you have so much love and happiness for yourself. Know your value.
That's right.
Know your value. To me, I'd rather be alone than deal with misery.
Okay.
I'm not afraid to be alone because I learned to love being alone.
Right.
And
so now when people come around, you're very, very sort of careful because their energy.
Yeah.
It's
It's
not
not
the same
everybody.
as what it used to be. Now it's a
No.
lot more sensitive.
No,
for
it's
you.
a lot more sensitive for me. I choose. If I don't have my solitude and my me time, I can't function.
Okay.
I got to be alone majority of the time to be actually honest. And I was almost afraid that I wouldn't be able to have a relationship because of my spiritual path, in the sense where I'm forced to be alone half the time for my own survival, for me to give back to my clients and the people who need my help.
Right.
But no, that's not the case. I just need to be able to have a schedule where, okay, I only can be around people a certain amount of time and then not, because I have to protect my energy.
Do being alone help you get instructions from the universe as well?
Yes, I get, because I meditate a lot. When I'm alone a lot, I hear a lot of things a lot more clearer than if I'm around people, because sometimes when people are around you, they influence your environment.
Absolutely.
Putting in input.
They influence your environment. They don't even have to say a word, but they influence your environment, the energy around.
Yeah. Energy.
So what do you tell people that are at that point? They want more. How do you explain the cost of are you ready?
Oh yeah.
What would you say to that?
First thing I would say, I would say you want to have a very strong, and Ty and I, we talk about this all the time, a really, really strong spiritual foundation. Okay. When I say spiritual, I don't necessarily mean religious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Two different things.
There's a difference. When I say spiritual, I mean your belief in self, your confidence, your self-esteem, your knowledge of self, your own self-worth and value, understanding and really embracing all of that. You know, now how do you get to that? How do you get to that
Right,
level?
that's why I
How
asked
do
you
you
that,
get to
right.
that point?
Right.
Right. You have to, you know, again, I feel like for me, I had to start going inside. I had to start going inside. I had to isolate myself. I had to let go, and I had to be okay with letting go.
Does going inside mean you're doing inventory? You're talking to spirit. What are you
I'm
doing?
talking to spirit. I'm talking to myself.
And
I'm
you got to be
asking
true
questions.
to yourself. You got to be true to yourself.
You have to ask questions.
Really?
You got to ask
You got
yourself
to talk to
questions.
yourself.
You absolutely do. It's necessary.
Yeah.
You have to ask yourself questions. Well, how did I get here? Well, why do I feel like this way? Well, what was my first thought? Where was I when I first got to be where I am? When I met Henry, I was very well. I got this, I got that, and I'm good, and this and that and the third. And he kind of he asked me a question that is still, I feel like, so profound. And I said, well, I'm doing it this way because I've always done it this way. He said, well, when did you start defining yourself? When was it that you defined yourself? Or are you defining yourself from someone else's beliefs or someone else, or what someone else thinks of you? And I really had to start thinking and understanding what exactly does that mean, So I think
You have to go back to the belief.
I had to go back to that belief. You see
Right.
that? You see how it all ties
What?
back?
Oh, give me a second.
Give me just a
Yeah.
minute. You see, it all ties back to how you perceive yourself, and you have to, just going back to that beginning. And then second of all, you want to get to a point where you can calm the noise.
It's hard to do.
That's so hard to do. The first, what I started to do, again, meditation, but you have to get into a space and a place where you're allowing yourself to even breathe, to recognize your breathing, so that you can just let it go, detach, empty it out. Once you ask yourself the questions and ask yourself and go in and really and truly go in, start detaching from it. Start understanding, okay, this is where I am, this is where I need to go. Now I need to, in order to get to that next level or that higher self, right? I need to be able to detach from everything that's around me. Okay. And so that's really and truly part of it. I feel like that's part of the cost. But you have to be willing and able and wanting to do it.
I like that you said that word, because she said the same thing. Tanya, in her story, she had to make herself.
Right.
It wasn't it was a decision.
It was a decision I had to make, because I said, okay, do I want the easy road or do I want the hard road?
Right.
What am I going to learn in the easy road? Because if I go do the easy road, I'm actually going backwards.
Exactly. And see, you already know what that looks. So now your known past is your predictable future.
Exactly. And that's not what you want to do. You want to live in the present.
No, you got to live in the present.
You got to live in your present. So I said, you know what? My intuition telling me to take the rough road.
Your intuition.
The hard word. The hard word. And I guess
it's always going to tell you to take the hard one.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've never seen it say,
it's
no, this
it's
one's
our
easier, go that
choice.
way.
It's our decision on
because
what
it's
road that
do
we're
you
going
want
to
to
take.
learn
Right.
do you want to learn your lessons and evolve?
Right.
Do you want to be able to connect with your higher self
Right.
and find true happiness?
Yeah.
Then you're going to go down
Then
that
you're
road
gonna
that's
go
going to
down
be
that
hard.
road.
Right.
Because there's lessons to learn. So when
Right.
things happen to you, really big things, challenges happen to you, you can go through it with breeze.
Right.
Oh, that's no problem.
Right.
That's just another hurdle.
That's
Well,
right.
let me clarify on that, because sometimes it's not, it's spiritually evolved as I was. The one thing that the universe is really good is finding those little pockets of weaknesses in you.
Yeah.
You know, it's never going to hit that strong muscle.
No, because
It's never going to hit that one first.
Right,
No,
right.
It's always going to be crafted just specifically for the weakness. And so now you go through it. Now you go through it with confidence. Everything that I had to go through, I went through with confidence. I went through scared. I mean, I was still scared. There's still fear.
It doesn't go
You know,
away.
and there's a lot of people that have fear. So what's the best way to get over fear? The universe is like, I'm going to lace you up with it. Every
Go
time
through it.
you're going to just have to go through it. So every time that I hit a point where I had to fear, then I saw that I got through it. I had an ounce of confidence, and then it was expressed externally. Then then it was another one. Then it was another. And at one point in my development, it never stopped coming, and it was back to back to back, and it took my breath. I was constantly afraid, but every single time I was ending up on the other side, you know, victorious. So I would tell someone that's ready for real success. Be ready. Don't be afraid when you start feeling uncomfortable.
Right.
Go through it.
Go through
You
it.
know, if you're going to be the person that you see in your mind, you know, the universe is going to agree, but it's going to develop you in a way so that you can be that person. And sometimes it's
Right.
not, you know, it's not going to send you people. Sometimes it's going to remove. It's just you.
That's
And
right.
then it's going to start identifying, you know, you had some false beliefs, and some that we put there
False beliefs.
themselves.
Absolutely.
There's sometimes we have lied to our own self.
Yeah,
That's
and
why
withheld it.
That's why I talk about
Right.
being true to yourself.
Yeah.
You have to be true, transparent to your own
To
self.
your own stuff, you have to look at yourself like you did
Did
that.
that.
You knew what you were doing.
Take
know
responsibility. Take
Check
responsibility.
Right.
be
So those are some
accountable
hard
for it.
words. Some people, you know that you're petty. You know that you're angry. You know that you did wrong.
Right,
You know you was
right.
being sly and slick. You
Right.
know that. Accept that.
Except
You know, there was this woman at this pharmacy that I worked with, and me and the other pharmacists pick at her for no reason. And I'm thinking about it now, it's so stupid. But I joined along because I was friends with them. Years later, that weight hit me so hard, I went back to that lady, and I'm crying like a little idiot. And I'm like, man, you didn't even know what I was doing, but I did it. And I'm so sorry. You know, I hope that you never really felt that for me. That's growth, that you go back even after a year. 'Cause I didn't clear up so much for her. She really didn't know. I had to clear it up for myself
yourself.
because that's not who I am. And I wasn't going to start building on top of that lie. Be grown.
Karma
make
is a
it
hell of a
right.
thing.
It's a hell of a
Right.
thing. So
That's
either
right.
you can neutralize your situation by being honest, and then telling yourself and the people
That's
that you've wronged, I did that. I'm growing. You know, I'm gonna do better.
Right.
Forgive me.
Right.
You know, so if you want to grow, be grown and grow. Don't, you know, if you need to cry, and I've cried during my, my trials, but just go through it.
Go
Be
through
ready
it.
for it. Know that, it's
Be
not going to be
ready
a bed of
for it.
roses. It's probably more like a bed of nails and some shrapnel.
Nothing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They said nothing
Nothing
good
in
comes
life.
easy.
Oh
Absolutely.
no.
So let's sort of our sort of our final notes. Oh, we didn't even get the post like we said we were going to do. Totally forgot about that. To try to lighten up the end of it. You know?
Oh.
Yeah, we didn't get to do it. Okay, so
Wait.
there's one that I saw, and I wish I would have
We're having a segment where
Yeah.
we decided to have a segment to lighten up the
end of the
end
show.
of it.
Right.
We call it social media chronicles.
Mhm.
We'll pick somebody's post.
Got nobody yet.
We can pick somebody's post off of social media like Facebook, and then we
Yeah.
talk about what was asked and the response.
Mhm.
Right.
Mhm.
So the one that I did see, I'll bring up is this one
He was
guy.
gonna say
Who's
one.
gonna say
Oh, you got one?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
No,
You
go
do
ahead,
it.
go ahead.
Well, the one was the guy, and I've told you guys already. Do we have hobbies anymore, or is everything a hustle?
Oh yeah, I remember that post. I remember seeing that
Yes.
post.
Wow, that made me stop. I'm
I
like,
responded.
okay.
Yeah, I responded and said, "Yeah, my hobby now is a hustle,
Right.
but that's what's feeding me anyway.
Still gotta eat.
I gotta eat." So I said, "Okay, we're gonna make this side hustle be a
Right.
full hustle."
I asked another
Right,
guy
right.
yesterday at the restaurant, and he was like, he crocheted, and I'm like,
Crochet.
Wow.
and then he showed me a picture.
A grown ass-
I said, don't give
You
me. I said,
Hey,
don't
he
crochet
must,
me.
yeah,
I
but
have
that
them.
must bring him a lot of peace, though.
It
Right.
does.
That's
I mean,
what
can you
I'm
imagine
saying.
sort of how
Can't
this-
even judge.
the
It probably brings him a lot of
it.
peace.
That's a
Right.
kind of peace.
Mhm.
Right. So, what would be
Yeah.
your hobby? I mean, do you have a hobby, or do you need to get one?
I know, right? I'm always
That's a good
You be
question.
thinking about it too.
that. Yeah, that is a good question.
Yeah.
I think
So that's an easy yes or no.
Well, I would say
Yeah.
I would say something that I'm passionate about. When I
Okay.
say hobby, that's
Yeah.
something that I really love to do is traveling.
Me too.
Yeah.
Love traveling.
Me too. I was
That's
just about, that
what
was
I'm
what I was
looking
gonna say for me.
I knew you
Yeah.
was gonna
Yeah, and I said
travel.
now I'm able to travel.
Right.
Now I
Yes.
can afford to travel.
What's your
Yeah.
hobby, Disco?
My hobby?
Yes.
I mean, I love coaching football because I don't get paid for it.
Mhm.
I've been doing it 16. Well, I stopped, but
Yeah.
I was doing it 16 years. And DJing.
Is it?
I miss the kids. I don't miss the parents.
Oh yeah.
I miss the kids.
Parents, y'all ran a good man off the.
Well, I do something on Saturdays now. We'll talk about that later on with the
You
kids.
glad to be back in it?
Where's the kids coming up here? The kids going to
Oh,
college.
that's right.
Yeah.
Right.
So I got a fun question for y'all.
Okay.
If y'all was single, okay, so how would y'all look down on a person using a Groupon or gift card on the first date?
So wait. So you're saying
Yeah, let's talk about Tanya. If y'all was single,
you were taking me out on
if I was single, taking you on a date, how would you feel if I put out a gift card or a Groupon or
a newspaper clipping.
yeah.
Okay, well, the 30-year-old Tanya would have said, hell no, you cheap as hell.
Yeah.
But the 50-year-old Tanya would say, yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah. Yeah, me, I probably would laugh. I'd be like, that's cool. Thank you for your honesty.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it now.
No, I
You're
wouldn't have a
saving
problem
money.
Yeah.
because
Like, can we do more now when using a coupon?
right.
Yeah, does it
Right.
mean I can get more?
Right, exactly. I'll probably be like, well, let me see if I got any kind of coupon.
You gonna try to match it?
Maybe you got 50%, maybe I got 20.
So what you got? What you got?
What you got?
Right. All right, let me see if I find one before we have to close another one on Facebook. Let's see.
Right.
Let's see, because my
Let's see,
timeline is a
scroll.
whole joke, boy. I'm telling- Oh, let's see, because they be acting some crazy stuff now.
Yes.
Oh Lord, okay. Okay. Oh, I saw that one. I just saw that you just asked that one.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. I'm just saying, it's not, well, it can be. This somebody had put on here, says you have to find courage to heal from the things people refuse to apologize for.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I like
You
that.
have to find courage to heal from the things people refuse to apologize for. Let me say something in response to that, because the first thing popped in my head was my biological father. I remember I had to go to therapy, and I'm not afraid to say this. A lot of black people don't like to go to therapy, but sometimes it helps. But I went to therapy because I still had a disdain taste in my mouth every time I used to speak about my biological father. Okay. And I hadn't learned to forgive him for years, but now I forgive him, right? For not being there for us, because there's times when I needed him and he wasn't there. So talking about that question that lady had put on Facebook.
The first thing that
The
it sort of
therapist
brought
said,
it-
you have to find courage to heal from the things people refuse to apologize
Yeah.
for. He has never really apologized for not being there for us. And even through the years when he should have been there, when we reached out to him, he still didn't do what he needed to do as a father, And so I just let him stay over there, right? But I went to therapy on the basis of that, because I realized him not being present in my life was making me choose the wrong men.
Wow.
When I was choosing the men in my life, I was looking for the wrong things.
Right.
Or even if the wrong things was presented to me, it was such a comfort because I wasn't taught what I need to look for in a man when choosing a mate. So I had my experiences.
Yeah.
So the therapist said one thing that stood out in me, and this was when I was like 28 when I went, right? She said, you got to prepare to go through life without getting an apology from the people that you want
Yes.
the forgiveness from.
That's true.
And she asked me, are you prepared to do that? Because sometimes you go to your grave, or they will go to their grave, and you don't get an apology. What are you going to do? Put your life on hold?
Right. And that's what,
Are you going to carry that anger
exactly
all throughout your life?
Right.
And that made me stop and realize I had to forgive him.
Right.
For you.
For me.
For you. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that was a good
That's
question.
a good one. And even
Very
that
good
post that I put, you can't resent the vehicle that your lesson came. Everybody's getting a lesson. And you had even mentioned one time before that there's vessels of honor and vessels of dishonor. Some people are there to make you uncomfortable, to make make things difficult. And so you can't resent the vehicle that the universe sends to teach you a lesson.
Yes,
So
exactly.
So the people, the circumstances, or the loss, you can't resent those things.
And I don't regret
right.
those. I don't regret my marriage, and I don't regret the relationship I had with my child's father.
Yeah.
Even though those were both volatile to me, I don't, because I learned so much throughout those two relationships. relationship.
That was the purpose.
Yeah,
That was the
that
purpose.
made me a wiser
Right.
person today.
Right.
Right.
Because there's no randomness, the universe sent exactly who we needed, the circumstance we needed, the uncomfortability that
That's
we
right.
needed, the loss that we needed.
That's
It was
right.
the universe that sent the thing, and so we're evaluating the thing. We're looking at the vehicle like, oh, this is messed
This
up.
don't look.
Yeah,
This don't look like the
good.
way.
Bad is this
Exactly.
right? No, it's like no, there was something in it for you.
Exactly.
That's what it wants you to get. So
That's
that's a
right.
good one.
It all happens for you, not to you. That's life.
That's
you
life.
know. Exactly.
Did you find another one? Because you're laughing.
No.
I didn't find another one, but as a young man came on my show a couple weeks ago, this
Yeah.
kid, we asked the question that what's a motto you go by, or coaches told you, and it was deep. He said his coach told him a lot of y'all want to go to heaven, but you're scared to die.
With
Who
what?
wants to die?
No, he said no. He said it is stuck in his head.
What he said?
A lot of y'all want to go to heaven,
Mhm.
but you're afraid to die.
That's deep. I can tell you this. Years ago, I used to fear death. But when I had my spiritual awakening, I don't fear it anymore. And I tell you why I don't fear it anymore. Because, wow, that's deep. Because I know what my mission is in life. And I know I haven't even
See.
reached the middle of it yet.
See,
So I already know that God is not going to let me go until I finish my mission.
right, and that's your choice.
And that's and right. And so I already started my mission. So I know I ain't going no time
a
soon.
lot of people don't know that.
They don't know
So they're in
that.
fear.
Yeah,
They don't
so
know.
that's why I'm not in fear of
So they
death,
fear the
because I
unknown.
know my time is nowhere near, because I haven't finished my mission. You have
I
to know
love
what your
that.
mission is.
Yeah,
I love that.
I love that.
You got to know what your mission
You
is.
absolutely do.
You got to spend time alone to do that.
Absolutely.
Exactly. You
Yeah.
got to isolate yourself. It's so important for the human being to isolate himself from now and then, to get himself
instruction,
together.
to get instruction.
And in that
Yes.
isolation, you got to talk to yourself.
Yeah.
You got to be true to yourself.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's
Absolutely.
really true. You need this, because a lot of people sit and they talk to themselves and they're still lying to themselves.
That's a
seriously,
problem. That's a
they're
problem.
lying
A whole
and
other
they're
show.
in denial.
It's a whole nother show. Right. So we're
Mm.
going to go ahead and wrap it up. I want to thank everybody that tuned in.
Yes.
We're not going to be next Sunday because it's
Super Bowl.
Welcome to the G Spot.
It's the growth spot.
Or you got to go.
You got to go.
Guys, so we are live
We're live.
with our Miami home team. Listen, I told y'all 7:30 to go and subscribe. We need 38 people to hit 1,000 subscribers.
Say it again.
So I need y'all right now to go. We don't need this to happen on another show, guys. We need for 38 people to go and
Yes.
subscribe right now to DISCO100 Radio on YouTube. The link is in my live video right now. So I need you guys go right now. Y'all got 15
Right now,
minutes.
guys. Right
It's
now.
only live for 15 minutes.
Right now.
If y'all don't go subscribe, y'all gonna miss the rest of this show, and it's about to be crazy.
It's about to go
It's
down,
going
y'all.
It's about to go down.
This is the one, fellas. This is the one.
Yes.
It's ladies' night. It's ladies' night at the growth spot.
Listen, guys, go live now. I'm only going to be here for 10 minutes.
subscribe right now.
I need you to go to YouTube, subscribe. I need you to subscribe and watch.
Listen.
I need you to
Miami.
subscribe and watch. Come on now.
Miami. Let's
It's
do
going
this.
down tonight. I'm
That's
only here
Disco
for 10
Radio.
minutes.
That's Disco 100 Radio.
All
Yes.
right. So let's get
Click
to
the
this show.
link in my bio. Click the link. I need you guys to go and subscribe and watch. It's about to go
Go
down.
subscribe.
I'm going to be here for 7 more minutes, guys. Let's do it.
All right, so tonight, guys, we are drum roll, please. Tonight, we are having the ladies talk about. Gotta take a deep breath.
Go and take that deep
Please
breath.
go
The
subscribe,
emotional
Cornelius.
and psychological effects of unhealthy relationships with our black and brown men. Yes, ladies. Our fathers, our uncles, our brothers, and our old men. We're talking about it.
Yes.
About to be vulnerable in
I am
here.
going to turn the mic over to my partner in crime, my accountability partner, Mr. H.
Okay, I just want to briefly explain the role of the men for this particular show. Our role is to listen and to comprehend. You will not see an exchange where we debate the young lady's perspective or point of view, or definitely not their truth. Because one of the problems in the black community is we don't hear and we don't comprehend one another. Black women have been tortured in some areas by the way they've been treated by us, and it's time that we step up and we face that reality. This conversation is going to be very healthy. They're not going to nag. They're not going to, excuse my language, they're not going to be bitching. They're going to talk to us intelligently, and I want us to hear them with our heart and our spirit. It's high time we take black women off the list of being victimized and violated in society. And we can't re-victimize them as black men because they're already victimized by racism and white supremacy. So we're supposed to be their rescuers, their heroes, their protectors.
Yeah.
And we can't understand our role unless we understand how they currently feel. So these other courageous brothers, they're going to listen. We're going to only ask questions for comprehension only. There will be no debate. So brothers, please listen, as this information is empowering to them and is educational for us.
So listen, guys, you guys got to go subscribe. I'm about to end this live. So if you want to watch more, go subscribe now. I promise you, you do not want to miss this. I'll see you guys on YouTube, DISCO100. Bye, guys.
So, the first thing we want to tap into is we want to kind of talk about, I'll pass the mic to my right, my sister Kim, and we want to evaluate the father-daughter dynamic
Mm.
and kind of talk about that a little bit to see how that has, one, affected us,
Mm-hmm.
and then two, how do you think that has affected your choice in men, or the things that you've allowed in relationships,
Mm-hmm.
different things like that. So let's talk about your dad, the relationship with your dad, and then how that transpired into your romantic relationships.
Okay. Well, hello everyone. For me, growing up, my father was in a household, just for a brief moment. And Danny actually, left the household. I actually, to be honest, I mean, it's affected me in a lot of ways. It really has. But what I will say is I didn't really realize it until I actually got older and I started being in relationships, because for so long I would actually just hide my emotions and how I felt about him leaving the household. And I would just say, okay, well, my mom, she's good enough. She showers me with love, so it doesn't affect me. So I put this wall up, and this blockage up. And later down the line, that is one of the things that actually affected me. I started to put a wall up as I was dating.
Wow.
And a lot of the men, I won't say a lot, because hey, let's straighten that
Another
first.
show.
But I will say it. I will say that in the beginning stage of me dating, that a few men would actually say, and these are two different guys, and they would say, I feel like we've been together, but I don't know you. I don't know you.
So you were emotionally unavailable.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's one of the ways that it actually affected me.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. That's deep.
Forgot the
Yeah.
tissue, y'all.
Right. That's deep.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Wow.
That's
So,
deep.
Anitra?
Well, for me, I had abandonment issues for me. Growing up, you know, my mother and my father split when me and my brother was, very young. So my father wasn't really, in our household. And that affected me a lot because growing up, I noticed that I stayed in relationships longer than I should have because I didn't want to leave them. I felt like, I would be abandoning my partner. So even though I knew the relationship really wasn't good for me, I stuck around longer than I should have stuck around.
Yeah.
And I'm sure a lot of women could relate to this because
Definitely.
you've been a bit, as a young child, you feel like your father's not there, so you feel like you're abandoned. They abandoned you. So, again, it affects people. It affects women differently, and you guys are going to see that on the show further down. But for me, it definitely affected me with staying in relationships longer than I should have. Like relationships that were dead and gone, and I should have just walked away. I didn't want to feel like I was abandoning my family because of,
like toxic relationships.
They were very toxic relationships. They were very toxic relationships. And, anybody knows me, I'm an advocate against domestic violence because I went through domestic violence throughout my, young adult. I went through it very young. I mean, I'm talking about at the age of 16.
Wow.
I started going through abusive relationships. So, and those relationships are never good. Never good. I don't advise anybody to stay in an abusive relationship, physical or mental, because mental is just as bad.
Yes, it is.
It's just as bad,
Yes.
because words, people say words can't hurt you, but they do. So that's how it affected me.
So we're going to go to Faith. Faith wasn't here with us last week, but she decided that she was grateful for her presence.
Yes.
So Faith, tell us about your relationship with your father first, and then how that relationship kind of formed or set the grounds for your romantic relationship.
Okay, so I'm a daddy's girl. That's my favorite person in the whole world.
Oh.
Me and my dad are really close. We're like friends. We talk crazy to each other, slang to each other. We meet each other. That's my guy. I was very, very spoiled. Dad never said no. He still doesn't say no. That caused problems in relationships.
Yeah, tell me about
Because this man is not supposed to tell me no, because my daddy don't tell me no, right? And we supposed to get the man like our daddy, right?
Right.
So
Well, yeah.
now we got a problem. I want to be spoiled. I want to be taken care of. I want to be loved. But I'm not dramatic and over the top. But I did have a hard time accepting no. And so I was in relationship, because if you're not going to give me my way, somebody is. I'm going to move on. Somebody else, somebody will. You know what I mean? Moving on.
Yeah.
Moving on ain't it. It ain't it. So when I had children, I learned that I got to compromise. I need my kids to have a father. I got to compromise.
and
But
balance. Like there needs to be a healthy balance. Because
Right.
Daddy, that mean y'all can do too much.
Right.
And that's kind of different because, you are talking about how your father was present in your
and
life.
it's very different in the Black community. Sometimes people are jealous and envious because I have a father.
Right.
And that goes to show to the parents out there, because I know sometimes we beat ourselves up about whether we did the right thing, the wrong thing.
Right.
Here's a clear example that sometimes, like, he probably just did what dads do.
Right.
And then there still was, a negative effect to some degree.
Right.
So it's like sometimes we beat ourselves up
Right.
about whether we did the right or wrong thing.
That's true.
When I think that the universe makes room for us, that when we do our heart thing,
Yeah.
what we know in our heart at that time, the universe will compensate for us, later down with our children. So, just lighten up on yourselves a little bit, parents.
Yes.
Everything will work out.
Right. There's no manual on
Parenting.
parenting.
Yeah.
You know, I've said it. I was a teen mom, and I tell my kids I did the best that I could, the best I knew how.
Right.
You know.
Right.
So you know.
So then I ran into the situation like her, staying too long because I wanted my kids to have a father.
Oh, wow.
And I learned too that separation and divorce is not a bad thing. Especially if your kid's seeing you getting knocked out and drugged out. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it is what it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's true.
Yes, because you rather them, because I've had my kids to tell me that they were proud of me because I was able to walk away. But I thought I was doing them a favor by staying. Because like she said, you know, trying to keep the house together, you know, trying to keep the family together. But in reality, all they want is for you to be happy.
Right.
Whether you're happy in that relationship or you're happy by yourself.
Right.
That's all they want.
That's true.
Wow.
That's deep.
So for me, I had the same issue as Anitra, the abandonment issue. But for me, my dad was always present, but he was a street guy. So he was, you know, in prison, out of prison, in prison, out of prison. And so I developed that same abandonment issue because I felt like the men that came into my life left. You know.
Wow.
And so what I did was the opposite of Anitra. Is when I saw any signs that remotely reminded me of my dad,
You ran.
I got the hell on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, bye. You smoke. Oh, okay. Bye.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
And so with that, I ended up with 3 kids by 3 different men by the time I was 19. Okay. So that was how I dealt with the abandonment issue.
Right.
And so I am too, like Faith, a daddy's girl. Well, although my dad was in and out of prison, he is the reason LaShawn Taylor is LaShawn Taylor as far as my level of consciousness. He was always educating me. I mean, I've got newspaper articles, books. Like he did his dad thing.
Wow.
Right? He just did it. And
While
so,
in
yeah,
there.
Yeah. And so
Wow.
I think maybe that's the reason why I am
that's
so
awesome.
stern with men.
Right.
Because I'm like, okay, if he could do it from behind.
From behind,
bars,
right. You should be able to do it right
I'ma
here.
need you,
Exactly.
like, in all serious, like a bit of transparency, my dad paid for my down payment on my house from prison.
Oh, wow.
Yes, my kid's father. I
Now that's the
got to give a shout out to him for that. He
Yes.
was sending money from prison.
Wow.
He was sending money from prison.
Being a
When I would
father
go visit
behind
him in prison,
bars.
they had 2 separate lines: one to put money on the books, one to get it off. I'd be in the line to get it off.
Oh wow.
That's amazing.
I think we have a
I think that's
comprehension
amazing.
question. We have a comprehension question.
So we have to understand that everybody's not gonna be at that level, especially in going in prison. So
Hold
for
on.
those that can't, that's the question, Paul.
Okay, go ahead.
For those that can't, help us with a solution. 'Cause everybody not in a position to make money while in prison.
That's true.
Her dad, she said he gave her knowledge and wisdom and education too, though.
What
Right.
do you say paid? That was
Yeah.
cash. So for those that can't,
Right.
give us a solution.
Well,
Right.
that's kind of to me, it's kind of a rhetorical question. Not really a clarity question. Because of course, you know, just like out here, you got to figure it out.
Yes.
In there, you figure it out.
That's true.
So, you know, I say all that to say that is why I think I just have that whole look, eliminate the excuses. You know, if my dad could provide a level of support, whether it be, you know, knowledge, information, or monetary
Yes.
behind bars,
Right.
then clearly
Right.
we got the internet, we got the labor pool, we got odd jobs, we got trade schools.
Right.
We have a lot of things out here that are readily available to us
Right.
as free people.
Right.
That I could not accept a man that had, you know, just a level of what I feel like would be an excuse for why he couldn't.
Well, if I could say something, to kind of give Guy some type of answer. I was kind of confused, but I think I might be able to give you a solution. A solution for me would be, and don't look like that. It makes me laugh.
Other brothers are listening.
I
Other
know.
brothers are
Okay, I'm
listening.
sorry. So listen, this is what I would say. If you do come in contact with someone that's been, broken in their childhood, because of their father not being there, I would suggest to just have patience.
Is that the question?
Well, I'm not
I
sure.
want to know, is it for incarcerated men, or are you talking about in general?
In general.
No, it was really kind of incarcerated, but she went outside incarcerated.
Yeah.
Which she kind of like one of the three that she said. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
She was like one of the three. What you said? Knowledge, information, or money. Okay, so I get that part, but understand and I'm gonna pose a question after I say this, but I need to say this part. So there's tiers in society, right? And men fall in different tiers. Don't mean he can't love you the way you need to be loved because he in this specific tier. It's just maybe from an economic standpoint, maybe from a social standpoint, he don't have what you expect. Not necessarily need, because he can attain what you need, but he don't have what you expect in the very beginning. So when you encounter that person, because, from the sounds of it, your dad was a very strong person and your kid's dad was a very strong person. But when you encounter that person that's not as strong as those men, and or they're giving every effort to love you the way that you expect to be loved, but they can't put the down payment on the house, or they can't get the new car, or they can't do these things. Right. But when loved properly, or given the opportunity or the patience like we need,
right?
Give me that solution for that person.
Okay, hold on. Time. Because what I don't want us to do,
right?
The focus for y'all is for y'all to tell your story.
Right.
We gonna have these conversations. No disrespect to my brother.
Right.
We gonna have these types of conversations later on.
I agree.
This might be the one time me and you to listen to your story.
That's
I want you to tell your story so we can comprehend our the consequences of our actions in your lives.
Okay.
That's true.
Okay. So as we go into for me, as I was saying, it caused the abandonment issue. I got the hell on as soon as I saw anything that reminded me. However, my dad is a major contributor to who I am, so I would never take anything from him. But it did cause me that level of abandonment. And so I had to go back. I think I was in my early 30s when I really did some deep soul searching, and I recognized that, hey, because what happened is I had an outburst with my oldest son, and I realized after the outburst, you kind of talking to him like he your husband. Like it seems like you're putting too much responsibility
pressure on him.
On him. He don't have to be that to you.
Wow.
And so I just had this whole little with myself, crazy people talk to themselves, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I was like, I was like, I feel abandoned.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, well, where would this come from? And then, as I one part of what I do, is therapy, is I ask myself why. And then when I answered that question, why, then I just keep going, why, until I'm basically in tears. And then I kind of get to the root problem that way.
Okay.
And so by the time I was in tears, it was like, my dad. Those periods when he left, and this time, he got out, I think it was last September. He was gone for 17 years. And so when I saw him as a free man, I prayed for 17 years that he would be able to walk this earth again as a free man.
Wow.
And I mean, if y'all would have saw me, I cried like a little kid.
Wow.
I had a real little girl moment.
Yes.
And you know, it's a testament to how, you know, I was 40 something years old and how that affects us.
It does.
You know, and the only thing I remember doing that exchange was he told me, I would never leave you again.
That's deep.
And I probably almost fell off on the floor by the end.
Yeah, that's deep.
That's deep. And so I hold that dear to my heart, you know, and it actually was a level of healing that I needed to be able to get back into romantic relationships. You know, because it was like my dad is in now,
Right.
you know, and he kind of closed up a hole that was there,
right?
That, you know, allowed me to be emotionally available, you know, and so it was pretty hard, you know, and making sure that we all understand the trauma and how it's affecting us. I think that's where the levels of toxicity come in, is when we have these experiences, but we don't know how to connect the dots. Right. We don't know how to say the reason I'm behaving like this
is because of this.
Because of that.
Right.
And so when you don't have that information, then it causes you to, you know, you go through repetitive cycles, you know what I'm saying? Your behavior is perpetual, you know, because you haven't connected the dots. So I think that this conversation that we're having is very, very important.
Oh, absolutely. Because just to kind of piggyback off of what you said, like it's not until you sit back and you self-analyze and you kind of, like, for me, once I got to a place, I would say once I got to a place where I grew my relationship closer to God and I got really, really personal with him, he kind of started revealing a lot of things to me. You know what I mean? Like, there was a lot of things that was revealed. And because for so long, I like swept this hurt under the rug, telling myself that you're okay. Like, him leaving it's not affecting you. You're okay. Like, keep going in life. Because I felt like had I had a moment to where I just sat down and I just realized what was really going on in my life, I probably would have just broke down, and I probably would have been like one of those, you know, I probably would have been affected in a way where I would be out here. I would have been out there dating so many men and just giving my body away, or, you know, looking for love, trying to find that void that he basically he never fulfilled. So for me, it wasn't until I built my relationship with God that he started revealing some things to me. And honestly, I would always wait for my dad to give me a call, because I'm saying to myself, he's the dad. He needs to give me a call and tell, you know, apologize to me. But I waited and I waited and I waited, and I didn't get that. And then once, you know, I became really, really strong with my relationship with God. That's when God, you know, gave me the heart of forgiveness. He gave me the heart of forgiveness, and I said, you know what, I'm going to do it. I'm going to call him. I'm going to call him, and I'm going to reach out to him, and I'm going to tell him how much I love him, how much I forgive him. And I did that. And ever since then, like, to this day forward, like, my dad, at first, he would for so long, I don't know what it was, but he would never admit, you know, that he walked out of me. He kind of danced around, you know, the situation. And one day, you know, he started building his relationship with God. And it was so crazy, you know, because God was working on him at the same time, and it took some time. But he had gotten to a place where he was just like, you know what, baby girl, I was going through this. I was, you know, on drugs, you know, and, you know, I was going through so much at the time that I'm sorry for walking out, you know, and I don't want to get emotional, but that really, like, it did something to me, because him confessing was everything to me. That was all I wanted to hear. I didn't want no money, y'all. All I wanted was him to confess, and his time, him to show that, you know, that he did, you know, I didn't miss out on your life. You know what I mean? And so once he did that, and we kind of like reconnected and started building our relationship back, and now, like, we talk, and, you know, I'm just in this state where I'm open to building our relationship. You know, we can't go back in the past, but we can only move forward from here. So that's where we are now. Yeah.
Well, for me, I don't think I've really dealt with the situation. I don't think so. Because I don't think my father really knows how I felt, and I don't think he really knows how I felt, because I've never really sat down and talked to him. I kind of swept it under the rug like a lot of us do. We just sweep it under the rug and move on. And that's what I've done for so many years. And and I'm not saying that's the right thing to do, because it's not clearly the right thing to do.
Right.
But at the time, it was the only thing for me to do. Because if I would have held on to all of the pain, then I wouldn't be where I'm at today. So for me, it was kind of opposite. I still haven't dealt with the issues with my father, and it's so funny because my father called me the other day about something he found out through my daughter about, that happened to me when I was younger. And it actually brought back a lot of the pain that I had swept under the rug. But he still didn't really take accountability for what happened. And that hurt. And it just made me just feel like that's why I never said anything, because that's what I was afraid of. Because the thing is, when we confess to a person that hurt us, we want them to take accountability.
Right.
And if they're not going to take accountability, then what's the point? And that's how I felt for many years. And it was just prime example when he called me the other day to confess that he had found out about something, which it would be a whole nother show for me to get into that, so I'm not. But it was just funny that he didn't take accountability. And it hurt all over again for me.
Wow.
It was like it had happened to me all over again. So for me, I still haven't dealt with the issues. So I just keep kicking every day.
Right.
And just try to do better as a person. But one thing I know for sure I've learned is not to bring it into my relationship. Just keep the two separate.
That's big. That's powerful that you have been able to
Separate.
pick up and separate
Mm-hmm.
and go on, and it not just drag and be. Some of the issues that we're talking about, people literally end up in very, very bad.
That's right.
Situations.
Yes.
That's so true.
Drug addiction. Like you said, being promiscuous.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I have a question for Miss Anitra, because she has successfully been able to suppress addressing the issue where it does not affect her current relationship. Do you think would you recommend the average woman attempt that? Or do you think the average woman is strong enough to do that?
That's a good question. It took me many years to get to that place, as well as counseling, because I actually went to counseling too.
Okay.
And I actually talked to someone about that. And what my counselor told me was, she was like, either you can confront your father head on, or you're going to forgive and let go.
Okay. Powerful.
And I decided to forgive and let go.
And so that's the key, is that a lot of people suppress and they don't forgive and let go. And then that level of, it's just like any health condition. If you leave something in your body unaddressed, it's going to eventually cause you a problem.
Right.
And so that's the thing, the difference, I think, to your question, is making sure, the people that do decide to say, well, I'm not going to address it, you have to make sure that you've taken the necessary steps
Right.
to,
That's true.
not addressing it, to be able to go on, move on, and live a healthy life, mentally.
Gotcha.
Right.
That's what I wanted, the message I wanted everybody to get.
Yes.
Okay. So, are we done with daddy, daughter?
Yes.
Because when I told people we were going to be addressing this, the part people can't wait it's the relationship aspect, what we do to y'all when we together. So y'all don't have to get to that now, but I just want you to know the people are waiting.
Yeah, well, I know we're gonna get
I
into that.
dogged y'all out. I cheated, stepped out, and that's what they
I
waiting on.
should've
So
cheated.
take your time. Take your time. Get at
Well,
your own pace.
LaShawn, what would you say to the women out there who has been affected and who still is affected, that hasn't forgiven their father, that is, it is affecting their relationship that they're currently in, or what advice would you give them?
What I would say, I actually, funny that you asked, because I posted this on my page yesterday, and I posted yesterday that the first step to healing is understanding that the person that hurt you is hurting too.
I remember that. Yes.
And that's a pretty big deal.
Right. Oh, she is.
So, when we realize that hurt people, I mean, we don't just say that as a cliche.
Right.
That we really absorb that.
Okay.
Then we can have a level of compassion,
Okay.
For other people, because let's be real, we've hurt somebody too.
Right.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
It may not have been, a parent or a child,
Right.
but it's somebody out there that can single you out and say,
You hurt me.
to the core.
That's true. That's true.
So when we think about forgiveness, think about the times that you need it or the times that you may need in the future to be forgiven. And that's how I kind of learned to live my life, is giving that in which I may need. Because it's something to be able to go to the bank and get the money out.
Yeah.
And it's a whole nother thing to need it.
Right. And you
made
can't
no
get it
deposit.
out. Right.
So we want to, make a habit of making healthy
That's true.
deposits into the universe.
That's true.
So that when it's time for us to be able to draw back, we got something there that we can. So I live my life on love, understanding, and compassion.
I love that. I love that. Yeah.
So we can go ahead and jump on into this whole.
Because he ready.
Okay, no, I'm just so you guys have gotten out the message to the men that you wanted them to know about father-daughter relation. So y'all delivered
Are we
your
gonna
message.
see if we
Other than how important it is to make sure for any fathers that may have an strained relationship, it is never too late.
Never too
to
late.
go and repair that
Relationship.
30, 40, almost 50-year-old women that are still wanting a relationship.
And that's
with
true.
their father. So it is never too late. So any man that's listening that may have an strained relationship with your child, I would encourage you to definitely go ahead and put forth some kind of, effort to straighten that out. We understand the baby mama might still be difficult, even though child might be 32.
Right.
But we still want to try. Okay.
I got hit by the spirit.
Can I pick on the women just a little bit on this topic? Because if we were to hold the men that we call ourselves marrying, dating, engaged, and all this accountable to that, women are accepting men who don't take care of their kids.
Ooh.
Women are laying up, getting pregnant by men that already got 4 and 5 kids that he don't take care of, and they know better.
But with all due respect,
But they to bless the woman. He gonna love them better. He gonna take care of their kids.
But I think they're going by what the guy is saying a lot of the time.
We passed that.
But you can't see that.
Right.
Okay.
hold on. With all due respect, this is the women.
Yeah, I'm about to say you coming back.
But she taking us back though. She
I
taking us
understand, but right now this is for us.
We might need you for Men's Day.
Don't jump on
We
them
might
yet.
have an honorable
Don't jump on them yet.
honorary set for you.
No, this is
Brother,
for women right
did you
now.
have any questions before they switched from
Well, I just had a question in regards to, you said your father was in your life all your life.
Yeah, I didn't really want to open up this part. I was letting everybody, because we speaking about the fathers right now, but I experienced that from my mom.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
So
I have what they have, but from a different parent.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you had your father, but you didn't have your mother.
I had a mom, but how can I say this? I had a mom and a good mom, hardworking mom, but the type, I don't think we got to know each other because of the things that went on in our lives that kept me at my dad's so much. So of course we know each other, we love each other, but we don't have an intimate relationship where I can tell her my secrets and stuff like that.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
But it's getting better. It is.
Yeah, that's another
Yeah,
dynamic.
it definitely is.
And it's getting better because of something I've heard her say. I haven't heard her say. Counseling. A lot of time, they put this stigma on counseling so that we won't go.
Right.
And it's like, it's good. It's helpful. It's beneficial.
Yes.
It definitely
You know,
is.
and then how do I call myself a counselor, but I don't think people should go to counseling? I mean, people
Right.
shouldn't come to me either, right?
Right.
So counseling helped me to go back to what LaShawn said. Understand, my mom was hurt.
Yeah.
My mom didn't know better.
Right.
What Anitra said, she did her best. My mom did her best at that time. So, but me being healed and getting therapy and being mature, I was able to see that and love my mom and forgive my mom, which is so very recent, and I'm in my 40s.
Oh wow, that's powerful.
Wow.
Yeah,
Brother-
that's a big deal.
Brother
Wow.
Guy.
They say that they
Wow.
ready to talk about these
Right.
we talk-
Yeah,
Make sure
we're
my
ready
brother
for the
Guy
next
just have a
session.
question. Hold on.
Yeah.
Well, we gonna get there. We gonna get there. My brother Guy, you got a father-daughter question before they
Yeah.
shut it down?
Yeah, relationships, be patient.
Before we talk about the cheating, I'm gonna need y'all to go to DISCO100 Radio and subscribe. Because
Subscribe.
my producer is telling me my time is up on live, so this is about to end. So I need y'all to go to DISCO100 Radio right now. And
Right now.
subscribe and tune in to the rest of the show. They will.
Yeah, y'all don't want to miss this. They're about to get into
It's gonna get good.
It's gonna
I
get
can feel it because my seat getting hot.
my stomach hurt.
At the top of the video, guys, there's a link there. So I need you guys to go and subscribe.
See everybody in the room.
Everybody in the room, you're
Also,
gonna be
let
able to
them
see
know we have
everybody.
a.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Also,
Fellas, we got some beautiful ladies, and ladies, we got some handsome fellas.
We
Come
are.
on in,
We
dog.
are.
also
pulled
let
out
them know.
my
Come on in.
Call-in
And
section.
subscribe. See you guys on DISCO100 Radio. 1 minute.
Did we give out the number for the
Yeah, I
the
think we
call-in
need to do
session?
that.
It's on the screen, right?
Is it on the screen?
No, he's a
Okay. All right, so here we go. Who wants to start it off when you guys are in relationships with black men? When a handsome, tall, confident brother,
My God.
Six pack.
6-pack, 4-pack, 1-pack,
I missed it.
comes up to you with a W2, 32 teeth, all that, and you decide to commit.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I wanna picture
W2,
this.
and you decide to
Imagine.
commit. He sold you some dreams, and it turned into a nightmare.
Jesus
my God.
Christ.
Go ahead, ladies, tell us
Do we have enough time?
what had happened.
Do we have enough time?
What had happened,
Is
ladies?
this my call?
And we're taking calls too, ladies.
Yes, what had
We're
happened?
taking calls. The
We got
numbers,
something in this thing.
Who's going first?
the numbers on the screen. We're taking calls.
We're gonna let the
If-
millennium go
Woo,
first.
we're late.
Probably got less stories than us.
I may have more stories. Y'all don't count the millennials out because we go through. We might go through a lot more than y'all been through. Now you never know. Okay. To touch on that, that sounded like one of my
So
stories.
we want to be specific and start with like infidelity, black man not working, which I want to start with.
Yeah. What are we talking about?
We're talking about your experience with black men when the experience was unhealthy and how it affected you.
Okay.
For me, I would say me choosing, me going into a relationship, looking at the flesh.
Can you
Looking at the
elaborate on flesh?
Okay, you're looking at
For the
the
people in the back.
We're talking about, the flesh, exactly what he just described. I mean, when I closed my eyes, I was like, oh, that's me. Like, I've been there, because I wanted at one point in time in my life, I was going for the outer appearance.
Okay. Okay, let me help you. Let me help you. That is more so what you did. What we're interested in is what did we do to you?
Right.
A behavior that we need to change collectively as Black men in terms of maybe honesty, in terms of infidelity, physical abuse, emotional abuse. If you haven't experienced that, then great.
Okay, now I understand.
We contribute. Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
now because you went to the
Right,
dark chocolate
that's how we get you
and all that, and then that's all I heard. That's all I heard.
Going already. Okay,
I was about to go with
She was gone.
Black men.
Please tell me you haven't experienced.
I've experienced,
Oh, okay.
and I would say it was mental abuse.
Okay. Describe it.
The manipulation, the what would I say? Manipulation to the point where you're sitting there you know that this person has done you wrong, but some kind of way you turning it about around to yourself and saying, did I do something? You know, was it me? And you're the one that's apologizing now. You know, like that's the mental abuse. That's one of the examples of the mental abuse that I'm referring to. Like that for me, mental abuse, I've never experienced physical abuse, but what I will say with mental abuse, it plays with your mind. Like it takes a toll on you. Like I really had to step back and regroup myself and heal, because that could mess you up. Like that could mess us up. I feel like as Black men, like I'm gonna say men period, like just stop. Don't play the mental games with women. You know, like just keep it real. Keep it real. Be honest. What I'm trying to say, be honest and accountable. Right. Exactly. That's right.
That's right. I was gonna say
that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ain't ready.
Take accountability and everything. Yeah.
You ain't ready for me. Because honey, I might take over this show.
Get
all the stuff I done been.
We want to hear scenario specific.
I'm gonna give it.
Okay,
I'm
let's
gonna
go.
give it to you.
Let's get it.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Go ahead.
Girl, I don't even know where to begin. I'm trying to figure it out.
Much stuff.
Trying to figure it out. But okay. So you want events.
Specifics, yes, ma'am.
Specifics. Okay. So for me, my experience with Black men, okay, and don't look like that guy, okay? Listen, because see, this is why we got the men here, so the men can listen. Because I know this is hard for y'all to listen.
I'm listening.
And not really say much.
I
They
know
want
it's
to
hard.
chime in.
I know it's hard. So listen, for me, just messing with men that lied, just lie, huh?
Everybody like, yeah.
Just lie.
That's what we
Let me
dealing
say,
with.
I'm talking about abuse. I'm talking about you get caught cheating. Now you beat me, get mad, and you want to whoop my ass. Excuse me. Okay? Or or you disrespectful, where you calling me all type of B's and H's.
Yeah.
Just disrespectful out your mouth. Okay?
That's true.
To the point where at one point I'm questioning myself, like, damn, am I
Didn't I
bad?
just say, yeah.
Am I bad? Because I don't know at this point, because all I've been called was B's, H's, you name it. So at one point I'm questioning myself. I'm looking at my friend, she's like, girl, you is not. And I'm like, girl, I'm a bit. Because that's what I had got accustomed to, and to the point where it didn't even bother me anymore, because I had got called.
You started believing it.
I started believing it. I started getting used to it. And no woman should never get used to a man calling them out of their names.
Yeah.
So for the Black men, I need y'all to stop disrespecting these women, because you wouldn't want nobody to disrespect your mothers or your daughters. So stop it. Not only that, the cheating. Messing around with every Tom, Dick, and Harry. And then a lot of times you messing with women that ain't even finna stand in the paint for you.
That's true.
Facts.
I mean, I'm just keeping it real. They ain't even gonna stand in the paint when shit get hot. They out. They gone.
Right.
But I'm still there.
Right. I'm gonna tell that story when it's our turn.
You know,
Taking
so
notes.
yeah, and I know she said this, but I'm not gonna touch on it. But being a narcissist,
Hello, somebody. or having
hold on.
or having
Can we-
narcissistic traits.
No, can we define narcissist? Because some brothers don't act
saying.
like they don't know what we're
listen,
talking about.
let me define it for you. Being a narcissist, for me, my experience with narcissists is being a manipulator. You know, making
It's a
women
trait.
feel less value because you don't want them to go nowhere. So you you downing them. You making them feel like they less than a woman, and ain't no another man gonna want you. You know, that's being a narcissist. You know, talking down to women. You know, making them feel less valued about themselves. You know, telling them ain't nobody gonna want you because you got a flaw or something like that. You know, that's a narcissist. You know, somebody that, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He has a comprehension question.
It's just a comedy relief.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. I'm telling
Color Purple told us when what's his name, Danny Glover was telling Celie, she ugly. Ain't nobody gonna love you. Oh, nobody gonna want you. You're flat-footed. You're not needed. Celie overcame that.
You know what?
Celie can
But
overcome
everybody
that.
everybody not strong like that. You don't
Celie.
have a lot of strong women out there
that's
like that.
feeling. Because let me tell you what that can do to women.
It can mess them up.
No, let me tell you what they can do to women. Because I've witnessed this myself. This turns women to drugs. Women go out and start prostituting, selling their bodies because now you got them feeling like they don't have value. They don't have no value. So now they letting any and everybody run up on them, you know, run up in them.
Yeah.
I mean, let's keep it real.
All right,
For a couple of dollars, what it is, $40, y'all say make them holler.
Phone bill.
So
I mean, I'm just saying. Yes, sir.
okay, so because we overly use narcissists, so I looked it up. Because what you're describing is correct.
I know
Men
what
do that.
yeah.
But it's not.
But it's not a
Right, I
narcissist.
was gonna say that.
Or they could have narcissistic traits.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna make it clear for you. I'm gonna help the brother out because he
Yeah, help him out. Because he ain't let me finish, but help him out. Go ahead, help
I'm
him out.
gonna show him how.
Well, first, let's define
I'm gonna
narcissist.
do that.
Okay, go
Do
ahead.
that for you. And I'm gonna show you how all this. I'm gonna actually.
Thank you, LaShawn. Thank you,
full
honey.
term of
Thank
what
you.
you're talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So a narcissist is a person that has a very grandiose idea of themselves. Like they think way more
Right.
of themselves than they really should.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They starve for attention.
Yes.
They starve for attention, and they you know, they have to, you know, be the center of attraction.
Yes.
Like, and then when they don't get that, they like little spoiled brats. Okay. So to sum it up in the short version, I ain't trying to go all, you know, psychology major on you, but that's what it is. They have this big idea of themselves.
Yeah.
And manipulation is a big part.
No. Let me tell you what that is. So, what a lot of men are operating out of, we ain't talking about the women today, so I don't say the women too. We talking about the men. A lot of men are operating in what is called a narcissistic sociopath. And so what a sociopath is, oh yes.
It's true. I'm laughing.
This
but
is their truth. This is
Okay.
their truth.
If you rightly define the
True.
word,
Let us
it's
talk.
true.
So a sociopath
Yeah.
is a person that has totally disconnected their level of care, concern, and empathy towards other people.
Yes.
So they do not operate the way a normal person does when they care when they hurt somebody.
Right.
They don't care. A
Right.
sociopath, which is what is referred to a lot when we talk about serial killers.
Right.
Okay, so that's why everybody wants to detach from the term because we don't want to be considered the same way a serial killer is.
Yeah. So sociopath is actually tied into a narcissist. It's actually
That's
no.
different. You could be a narcissist
Because
and not be a
narcissists.
sociopath.
Okay. Because narcissists are into themselves as well.
Correct. So you could be a narcissist and not be a sociopath, but you cannot be a
But
sociopath and not be a narcissist.
let me just say this real quick. Let me just say this real quick because I went through a relationship with a narcissist, okay, in my years.
He probably was a narcissistic sociopath.
And I read books after books. I listened to books of narcissists. And it is people that manipulate your mind to make you feel one way.
Yeah.
It is. It is. Don't tell me. I'm gonna send you a book for you to read.
Gonna send you a book.
Okay. That's how they dress it up. He a player.
Hold on, these are some. Wait. These are some very intelligent people y'all referencing. But because that for them to do all that and have us.
No. Listen.
They don't know.
They don't know.
No, they don't know.
What he said is the problem is because that's how a lot of men and society. When we lack this knowledge, we're referring to as a player.
Right.
What's the
Correct term.
Right.
Don't make me turn the camera.
Exactly. What's the correct term? Tell them the correct term.
Term, when you, I'm gonna make it real clear. Because we
That's it.
Right.
Don't buck dance.
No buck dance. Okay. So you got me up there now. Yeah, you did. So
Come on, bring it home.
let's paint this picture. When you have a man that meets a woman with the clear intention of something opposite of hers, he knows it, she told him, and his objective is, I'm going to do what it is I want to do with her. Okay? He lies, he manipulates, he does all of the above. That is a person that, first of all, is selfish, that thinks way more of themselves than they should.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
And they don't care about other people. So that couples the two words narcissistic sociopath. A lot of black men, they may not be operating in narcissism, but they damn sure operating as sociopath because they don't give a flying flip about how they treat people.
Now, I agree. Let's take narcissist off the table.
We're not gonna take
sociopath. I mean, that's your truth. So I'm gonna let
I
you
got
roll
somebody
with it.
in the comments right now on the live that's agreeing to the manipulation.
No, I agree. No, listen, I agree with those aspects. I
just want to say, make sure you are subscribing to the channel. It is DISCO100 Radio. Subscribe to the channel right now. We are live.
She's on the DISCO 100.
I'm on the DISCO 100.
Which I can't find. So how did you find it?
And while they're figuring that out,
on the line, you have somebody that says,
I got somebody that's commenting, Patricia.
No, I agree with the manipulation.
Look, she said a narcissist also makes you out to be the villain. That's basically what I was saying. Go ahead.
Okay. I agree with the descriptions of what's going on. I'm not disagreeing.
Thank you, Patricia.
But when we float the word narcissist, which has, 2016, that's become the most popular word in society now. Yeah, we know what we're talking about.
Because people didn't know about it.
No, we did know about it, but it's just been thrown around, which it was very descriptive of the person that it was describing, but now it's just common. What we have is, and it kind of go back to what y'all said earlier, don't give these men those grandiose titles.
No.
Just wait, but listen, just hear me. Just hear me.
We're not doing it.
Can you turn his mic off?
You're on.
Yes.
it's Women's Day. It's hard. It's Women's Day.
No.
And if you're on
I'm
the
not gonna
live,
agree
make
with
sure
that.
you subscribe.
Because you
Yeah, we're next
have
week.
The men are next week.
The men are next
Right.
week.
It's going down next week. We ain't playing games next week.
Well, that's fine.
This right here is lightweight. This lightweight. It's going down next week.
I wanted to say to you too.
And I want to say this.
the thing is, it's not fair. It is not fair to the women that actually are going through someone who's been abused by a narcissist. It's not fair. Yeah, you do have some women out there just throwing that word, and I'm not gonna disagree with that because it's so popular to say. But when you educate yourself on what a narcissist, because let's be honest, in the black community, we haven't. Most of us wasn't taught what a narcissist was. We were not educated on that. So once you educate yourself on that, you begin to see, wow, like I'm really going through this, or I really have gone through this. So that's all I'm going to say.
Can I ask you a question real quick? I'm sorry. Who are y'all to give somebody that title?
Okay, hold on.
Before they go there, I want y'all to understand what I was trying to do is really assist y'all.
No, you wasn't assisting us.
They good.
I want to assist y'all.
But we don't need.
They good.
We don't need
No.
We don't need to not because this is educational.
Yes.
For what the reason that
That's true.
what he's about to say.
Right.
You have a lot of people that are first of all, let's just be real.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of people in the African American community, period,
Right.
women and man,
Mhm.
that do not know that a lot of their inability to keep jobs, to behave like normal people,
Right.
are because they are either bipolar or schizophrenic.
That's true.
They are not diagnosed.
Right.
Or have borderline.
They don't go to the doctor
Mental
or,
issues.
counseling therapist to get diagnosed.
It falls up under that. Yeah, it's a form of it. It's a form of it.
Yeah.
But Lachey, you know what? I don't, go ahead.
So when I'm saying that to say this, now that we are equipped with this new information,
Right.
then now we can have people sit down and actually evaluate themselves,
Right.
and then hopefully more people will go and seek some kind of therapy. To
I agree.
see if
Right.
I
this
agree.
lines up in the
Right.
line of some people's
Right.
lifestyle.
I agree.
Because I can promise you, it's a lot of black men that are operating as sociopaths.
Right.
It sounds horrible.
It
Yes, it
does.
does.
But anytime you have detached
Mm-hmm.
your emotions from reality and your empathy
That's a
from
problem.
reality,
Right.
that is what that is.
Yeah.
That's not what we know it is because we're not educated.
Right.
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 But that is what it is.
Right.
I mean, it's not about nobody who
Right.
can diagnose somebody with whatever.
Right.
That is what it is. When it's raining outside, there's a certain type of cloud that
Right.
produces rain.
Right.
It ain't made up. It's
Right.
science.
Right.
It is what it is.
Right.
So when you behave in a certain way, you think that it's a normal person that's able to just go and blow somebody's brain out
Right.
and then go home and go to sleep?
Right.
No, you detach something. Something
Right.
is detached.
LaShawn,
Something's
let me just wrap up my saying on the guy, and my last and not least, and this has to be my last and not least. This has to be said. I hate it when a guy has trust issues to the point where you're about to drive your woman crazy with insecurities.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Insecurities, where you accuse, they can't even go to the store because you accusing them of messing around and they not.
Well, I got a cure for that.
What's the cure?
I tell those men to go and date a woman that's less attractive.
Get him a cookie monster.
It can be women that are not attractive and they still accusing about to drive these women to crazy.
Well, go get one that's even less attractive than that. Go find Fiona.
And that's it. That's it.
No,
for-
I wanted to.
that's it for me with the guys. Those are like a lot of issues that women are having with guys. And I just think as men, you guys need to sit down and evaluate. If you got trust issues or if you got issues with your hands, keeping your hands to yourself,
Yeah.
or if you got issues with calling women out their name, you need to be by yourself.
And let's go. We gonna
Okay, thank you. She was. You gave us some specifics.
Yes.
So that's because this is what I want. I want two things. I want the women to walk away that are listening, recognizing what is happening to them, because a lot of women are in denial. So
Right.
you're empowering them that way. And I want the men to walk away with an education, a comprehension
Right.
of
Right.
their behavior and the effects that it's having. Because we all have a mother.
Right.
Because we're here.
Yes.
I have a sister.
Yes.
I also have a daughter. Warning, her name is
Okay.
Justice Janae Henderson.
Bingo.
If you dare, that's all I'm saying. We'll get on
That's
that
a
later.
beautiful name.
Okay.
So for men with daughters, mothers, cousins, sisters, this is education for them. You're helping them as well.
Right.
So go ahead.
Thank you.
So for me, what I want y'all to do is back to similar what I said about the women with the men they're choosing. Why y'all want to kick it with your homeboy knowing he be beating up on his girlfriend? You know, why? You know he don't take care of his kids, but that's your A1 day one and your main man. Why not hold each other accountable?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Why do we gotta
true.
be the one?
I want to know that.
okay,
too.
so I'm
That's-
just.
I
Do
like
we have
that.
permission to address that?
No.
Or
Okay, so hold that.
Okay.
Hold that.
Okay.
This
Okay.
and let me know when you address
Oh yeah,
me.
yeah. We gonna get that.
We fine.
We want
So,
it. We
and
want
for
it.
me, I'm a stickler for truth. Tell me the truth.
Okay.
Because guess what? If you cheated, I may not leave. I just might not. But give me the truth.
Benefit of the doubt. Yeah, to
Because
my decision.
I don't want you to be a liar. I want to be able to know we cool and we rocking because we should be friends. We should be able to talk about anything.
Right.
Right.
Because if I cheat, I should be able to tell you.
Well,
Don't do
tell-
that.
wait,
Don't do that.
let me-
Don't do that.
I'm just
I
teasing.
totally co-sign that. You need to talk to me before the cheat.
I was gonna say that.
We need to have a conversation.
But if I once you just be like, yeah.
No. You not, no. We're not gonna have a conversation after the cheating. We're gonna have a conversation before.
But if
I
you
think
hear
that's-
something,
feeling some kind of way, and you feeling like
You need to be able to
wanna be
communicate
friendly with
that,
somebody
yeah,
else,
to your
then
partner.
We need to have
Yeah.
a sit
but
down.
what happens?
Okay, as true as
but
that
we
is-
talking about men ain't doing
Right.
that, and we know that.
As true as that.
That's why
But
we
that's
have-
why
we're
we're
talking
here.
about. So we're talking about. Hold on, because
Yeah,
that's
I agree
now
with
you
that. I
asking
agree
them.
with you.
Now you asking them to tell on themselves and to come forth before they do it, so we can talk them out of it.
No.
Hold on, let me speak. Let me speak.
I don't want to talk you out of it.
Hold on. Let her finish, because that's more of a realistic scenario.
I
Truth be told.
I understand that. I
Yours is more of a
understand.
realistic scenario.
I understand the men. I'm not.
Well, men lying is real.
Okay, hold on. She's gonna get that.
So when I say that is if your lady could trust you and y'all friends or whatever, and she can trust your honesty, you have no clue what she will produce for you. But once you get to lying, you get to cheating, you get to sneaking, you shut a part off in her that you will never be able to turn that on unless you repent, unless you change that. Because she'll still may love you and be with you, but you don't have all of her no more.
Absolutely.
So you
not.
want to keep her open for you because you think you the man, but she shut down.
Right.
Her girls know.
You're right.
Other men that want her know. Men can sense when we're not happy.
Yes.
What men is that?
Well, me.
She's talking about the man that recognizes
Well,
her
man.
value, that wants
Yeah, I'm
her.
not talking to no little boys and no niggas. I'm
Can you
talking to
sense
grown
it?
men. I don't have time for them no more.
I had some grown men, they couldn't sense when I was unhappy.
But I say that.
Hello.
Yeah, they can tell.
But I say
Where they
that. My sentiment.
Men are not changed.
Yeah, she's talking about the men that can sense when the woman not happy is like men can sense when your woman not happy.
Right. No matter, you can dress her up and do what you want to do, they gonna know.
Oh,
She got
okay. Well, tell
energy,
me
she got
something.
body language, she got a look in her eye.
Okay,
Right.
I'm sorry.
Got it.
Right.
Got it. Got it.
Now, that's real. That's
Sorry
real.
about
That's
that.
real.
You're
But-
right.
Other
You're
men.
right. You're right.
To your
Yeah.
point, Faith, if we are having
Right.
this type of relationship where your woman can trust you,
Right.
and you have these lines of transparency and open communication,
Right.
then what I'm saying should be positive.
Communicate with
You
me
come
first.
Communicate with me before.
I agree with
because
that.
once
I
you
agree.
cheat, you can't say that we
Right.
have transparent. That's not transparent.
Exactly. Well, because now you betrayed me and I trusted you.
Right.
And this, and for some, and let me tell you something. Women have been cheated on so long. I don't even think it's the cheating anymore. It's the betrayal and the lies
It
now.
is. Come on, sister. That's what
It's the
it is.
betrayal and the lies. I trust you. You my dog. You can't tell me that you feeling home, girl. We can't talk about it. We can't
Right,
lie.
exactly.
What about women who are bisexual? She might be feeling her too. So it's like, why do you have to lie? Now, this ain't even about a woman. This is about you as a man and your integrity. Because I'm looking at you. If you lie to your wife, why would your best friend trust you?
Deep.
Wow.
Because you more loyal to your best friend than to
Yes,
your wife?
that's exactly it.
Well, something is wrong with you and your wife.
That's exactly it.
I have a comment from Janita. You want us to read the comments? Many men hang out with people beneath them to make themselves feel high. But a true person who is about to elevate will want to be around someone that has good and positive traits.
Man, that go for the men and the women.
I was to go back onto what you were saying about why would you hang out.
So let me. I have a
Right,
question.
'cause-
I have a comprehension question. So because of
Wait, let me just say this little piece too. If you know how the women always nagging, they always tripping, right? But if your homeboy start doing his job as a friend and a partner,
Exactly.
we wouldn't have to. Because we do that with our girls.
Exactly.
We be like, sis, don't
Yes,
do that
we
to
do.
him. He good
Exactly.
to you.
We need
And
an
they do
example.
that. They say that's
Don't
his
do that to her.
relationship.
She good.
No,
to
they
you.
say that's his
See what
relationship.
I'm
They ain't
saying?
got nothing to do with me.
Women do it all the time.
I'm lost. I'm lost.
2 minutes and give any viewers the opportunity to call in. The call-in number is
But I'm lost. You got to explain that.
Whoever's first, 'cause he been waiting too.
626 678 638 6626.
Yes. And if you're on the live, make sure you hit the subscribe button, please.
Yes.
Don't just watch. Hit the subscribe button so that you can get an alert every time that we go live on Mondays at 7:30. Thank you.
Y'all, we need 29 more people.
27.
20
20
seconds.
seconds.
Okay, this is a question
We
that
could
I
do it.
have.
Wait a minute. I need for y'all to text your grandma, text Papa them, Ray them,
Right.
call Tyrone,
Right.
and Bonquisha.
Right.
We need 27
Yeah, which-
more people.
Right.
Because we Miami Live,
Yes.
we about to turn up in here when we hit this.
Right. We're
1,000
trying to hit
subscribers.
1,000 subscribers
So I need y'all to
tonight.
Go ahead and reach out, text the link to somebody, tell them don't ask no questions, just
Yes.
hit subscribe.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
this
You guys
is
help us reach that goal tonight. Thank you.
Since we're talking about consequences, right? Because a lot of times women will take a man back after he cheated, but the sister clearly stated that we no longer have all of you.
But y'all think y'all do.
Okay, I'm with you. That's what I want you guys to explain to us. What are the hazards of, like, i.e., are you likely to start entertaining other men? Are you likely to go out and commit infidelity yourself? Are you more
All of the
likely to
above.
start planning your escape, stacking your bread, getting ready to go?
All of the above.
All
That's true. All of the above. You got
For
it.
me, that's not me.
Okay, so
I'm
we're gonna
not-
go since we have some different perspectives. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I ain't fumbling around with no another dude. I'm not planning for an escape. I'm not doing any of that. But the LaShawn you met is not going to be the LaShawn that
That's
you
right.
leave when that time comes. Because I'm probably gonna drive you crazy enough for you to get the hell on.
Right.
So, let me tell you something. Cheating for me, I've probably been cheated on when I was younger, and like I told y'all, I just got the hell on. But the one instance where I attempted to stay, I know I drove him crazy because I drove my damn self crazy. So I become very, very insecure. Anybody know me? No, that's not a problem of mine. I become very insecure. I'm questioning everything about myself. I'm questioning everything about you. I'm gonna look through your phone. I'm gonna call some people. Like, I just turned into this person that I don't like.
Right.
If I can be honest, like on every level of transparency, I turn into the total opposite of who I am. So I'm insecure. I become violent in some instances. Like I will jack your ass up. Yeah, this, hey, some people get privy to some information that they don't need. So I'm just saying, you can choose, you can make a choice. But, the thing that this thing did to me, when I tell you it tore me to shreds,
Right.
I feel like, because he definitely operated in, if not the narcissist, definitely as a sociopath, because the levels of evil that I was exposed to was something like, I promise to God, it was like I was watching a horror movie.
Right.
And I was the main character.
Unbelievable.
I really used to go out in public. I cried. I used to go out in public and I would look at other women and wonder, is that the type of woman he would cheat with?
Oh, wow.
I was looking at other women, comparing myself to other women.
Could I say this? We need you to be like all of y'all. Be descriptive, because like right now this is a bunch of general information.
All right. Well,
No.
let's
Give me instances.
I can give you instances.
This ain't general. This is
I can give you it.
This is
Descriptive.
real
No,
life.
like it was with his sister friend, and her sister friend was cooking. No, that's what I say. Instances. Be specific, but that's to your comfort. To your comfort.
Give him an example.
Hold on.
What you're talking about.
This is the effects.
Yes.
Whether it was the sister friend,
Or
the
whoever.
sister
Yeah.
brother,
Or the
Right.
neighbor.
the cousin, husband, or whoever.
Right.
This is the effects
Right.
and how I felt.
Right.
And how
Right.
Right.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you how bad it got to where anybody that knows me know I'm a very organized person. I write everything down. I got a planner from 2002 up until 2021 right now, and I'm writing those planners religiously. During the time period that I was dealing with this man, the pages of my planner is blank.
Wow.
Because I
Wow.
was just that distraught.
Wow.
I went from a 700 and something credit score to
Wow.
I'm a damn afraid to look.
Oh, wow.
Because I was forgetting to pay my bills.
Oh, my God.
I was in a depression. I did not want to go to work.
Deep.
And the sad part is some men don't care.
That's the sociopath.
They don't know that
Right.
and still act like they want to love her and be with her, knowing they just like her.
And I'm telling you,
Right,
this man, and when I would try to leave this man alone, this man would show up to my events.
Oh, wow.
He would leave the event before me, and when I got home, this man would be sitting out in front of my house.
Wow.
This man came to my church. This man joined my church.
Oh, my God.
Okay, this
I
man
know, right?
dedicated his life to God.
Yeah, what's going on? What you cooking over there? What you
Got some good.
Can I?
No.
It was when you did what you did.
No.
You laid it down,
It
honey.
was a part of to me. Now that's what the men think.
You make a man find the Lord. Woo!
See, I should never said that. But for me, in all seriousness, he lied. He even lied to Jesus.
My God. My God. My God. That is crazy.
You already know that. Yeah. So
Listen.
Y'all ain't no good.
I'm serious because I mean this. It had me confused. Like I was confused because I'm like, is this real?
Like, what kind of person is this?
No, I'm
Like, is it you? Yeah.
Like, if I'm gonna do all that, like, how old was I? Oh shit, this was just a year and a half ago.
Wow.
Yeah, this is recent.
Yeah. And LaRon that's watching and commenting, you'll have your chance next week to call in because he's on here giving, the other side of what women will do, likely to have, abuse men. But that'll be next week, LaRon. You can chime.
Trust
come back.
me, you want to be there.
Come back next week.
What they
for
doing is
Word of the
lightweight.
Week.
We not gonna
Yeah,
play
it's
with
the
you.
women's night tonight. Okay,
Right.
come
You'll
back
have your
next
turn.
week.
We will follow directions and not interrupt you guys.
Yeah, we won't. But
You guys talk.
yes,
So
Yeah, because this is something we got to get out. Like, we have to get this out.
and if I
Right?
We're gonna
there's a lot of women they just
listen
don't talk about
Yes.
it, and
They
that's why
don't.
we're
I'm
here. That's why. Look, Danita, if I could say, she said it happens to a lot of women. They just don't talk about it, and that's why we're here, Danita.
Yeah.
Because we're trying to bring awareness. So he's talking about. Trust me, I'll be front and center.
Yeah. So for me, I mean, and this is just one experience, y'all. This is just
Right.
one experience. One experience out of since I was, I don't know, 12, 13 or something. But I mean, I was messed up, y'all. I mean, I'm just being told.
So you think you'd have dealt with it better if you had previous experiences of it?
Hell no.
Okay.
I told myself, I don't know how women do this.
All right.
I don't know.
It's emotion. It's draining emotionally, mentally.
Can I say something real quick about? I don't want us to get too far gone. I want to answer Thaddeus' question about how when we come back into relationships where the man has cheated on us. I don't want to get too far gone, so I just want to come in real quick because we'll probably be across the street in a minute. But anyway, for me, how it affected me, because I've been cheated on several times. Okay, several. So for me, I was never really the same anymore.
Welcome once again to the Jay Gerard Show. Thank y'all for they wanted me to show my face, y'all. I'm hiding myself. Disco want to see me tonight. And yeah, we got the the lady looked pretty upset, Elijah. And I don't know, fellas, y'all get by the phone, man. We're gonna need backup. But the sisters look all, a little upset tonight. But we're really not trying to provoke nothing, sisters. But anyway, thank y'all for coming again another night to hang out and chit chat with us. And I'm gonna take my head off, get a better view. Yeah, it's working. I think it's working. But tonight we are talking about what a woman wants. And we already know tonight, y'all, that we're not going to be able to get to the bottom of that in one show. Like, it's been something that's been going on. This has been a question that's been being asked forever. So, you know, brothers, you know, stand by and stand down. We're going to let the sisters, we're going to give them a little time to try to let us know what it is that a woman want or what it is that she don't want. But before we get into that, just a couple other things we want to cover, things that are going on. You know, give yourself time, call somebody and tell them to log on to join the conversation. Call your girlfriends, you know, call your man. Some of y'all, if your man don't know no better, get him to watch the show. He might learn something tonight. Somebody might say something, you know, to help him out. Maybe. I mean, it's a lot you can learn. Not saying that we know it all, you know, but I'm sure it's gonna be, you know, some input coming from some sisters that got something to say. And we're not really making fun of anything, sisters. We're really just trying to find a way to make it all better. And I think that'll start off, you know, we're trying to understand what in the hell do y'all want. Anyway, Elijah, how's your week been going? What's going on with you?
It's all good, man. I had to take it on the chin, sit there and watch my boys get beat like that.
That Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Oh man, you went with KC?
Yeah.
Oh man, I told y'all, Tom Brady is manifesting out here. I told y'all that man was manifesting.
You know, it is what it is. We had to put everybody out early.
Right.
Shut the lights off. Everybody trying to go home.
Everybody had to go home. Party over the show with. I mean, it was ugly.
Take the chips. Go
right.
Raise up.
But you kept thinking, oh, you know they can score a whole bunch of points in a few minutes.
Yeah, but the man out there with one leg, he ain't got no tackles. Anybody know anything about football? They already trust when they step on the field.
That's ugly.
That's all I'm gonna say on that, and we'll get them next year.
That's real ugly.
Waiting on the fact. Come on.
Shh. Yeah, we'll be back to that in a minute. We'll be right back to that. But tonight, y'all, we're talking about what a woman really wants, and this is just a conversation, open conversation. The phone number is 678-638-6626. Did we get the 20 that we needed last night? The other night? Oh, we hit it today? Oh, there it is. We done made it. We done made the 1K. Appreciate everybody, but still, we need more subscribers. The more, the merrier. Invite down to the Discord, and then thank everybody for coming back. It's a real exciting, you know, benchmark for us to make here. Been pushing, you know, for a couple of months here. So, what a woman really wants. That's the big question, and it's not just coming from, you know, a woman saying, you know, stating what it is that she want. You know, I think this topic is coming too from men needing an understanding of what the expectations are, or that a woman may have in a relationship, or in a significant other, or in life. Right. Like, just what is it that you really want? I've had a lot of conversation with a lot of very independent, very successful, single women. And the conversation still come back that, you know, even with all of those things, there are other things that they want, and that one of those things being companionship. You know, and then when you get to ask different questions about why, you know, that particular part haven't, you know, transpired, you was able to, you know, go to school, go to great schools and graduate with a degree and go back and get your master's and your, you know, all this and that, but haven't been able to navigate, you know, the different lines of a relationship. And, you know, what does that mean, you know, to you at this point? And what are your priorities now at this point? Just for someone that may be sitting out watching and in a similar situation as you. There may be a gentleman out that's looking for a woman that, you know, have never been, have as much experience in life as far as relationships, or, believe it or not, they're still, middle 40, 50-year-olds who haven't been married without kids, professionals, and, right. I don't want it to just, box it up and put it in the corner like we just talking about people who done been through trauma and what it is and they mad and all this and that. What we're really talking about is, what is it at this point? And I think it's important to know, and we're going to go both sides of this conversation because even, women that have been through different traumas and different relationships, whatever those experiences are, it takes a lot of time. After you've been with someone and whatever happened with that relationship, when things don't work out, or, you're disappointed, whatever reason the relationship don't survive, I've personally known a lot of women who've lived in the transition space. Wow. That's what I call it, where they're constantly rebuilding themselves and, reaffirming themselves. And, I think it's important that some of the sisters know that, there are some brothers out here that understand that process and understand what you have to go through. But with that being said, even after doing all of that, rebuilding and restructuring and building the self-esteem back up and going through all of that, when you turn to re-engage, the dating scene, or, to, get to the area where you're looking for companionship, what are the things that you want? What are the things that you're looking for at that particular time for your relationship? What are your priorities at that point?
And I want to say this about the conversation because to me, there is what a woman wants varies. Different women want different things and at different points in their lives. And all that is well and good. There ain't no wrong answer to that, to what you want. Here's what I would say to that. Let your actions go along with what your talk is.
Right.
And so, because on the real deal, on real, if you're wanting the career, you wanting the man, and you want the house, you want the 6 figures, whatever you want, let your actions go along with what you're doing. Right. Gravitate towards that, move towards that. Right. Because otherwise, you come when you're saying one thing and doing another. Right. It's already hard enough as it is. If you're saying you want to be in a relationship and you still got other relationships, you know what I'm saying? So and a guy come up to approach you or to start something to figure out what you want. You're saying one thing and you got too many doors.
You got a whole other situation going on.
You got too many things going on.
Right.
And
or do you think that's what you should do?
Yeah.
I mean, because sometimes people go through experiences and they learn to not, okay, well, maybe I had myself too out there.
Right.
And then, most people I talk to, I've learned from that experience, and what I'm going to do is stick closer to my values. Right. I'm not finna, go way out there to find nothing. I'm going to let everything come to me. Because at least if it come to me, we on familiar ground. Right. You know what I mean? So some people might feel, because I've heard some people say, well, that's the best way, to get back out there to just kind of, date around, But I don't know. That's why I'm asking the question here tonight, for a woman that, and I don't even, like I said, you don't have to be coming out of a relationship, an ex-relationship. Right. But if you value yourself and you have worked on yourself and you have, maintained your life and you have fought through, being single, or you have fought through bad relationships, or you've rebuilt yourself after a divorce, what is it that you want at this particular point?
And most men want to find somebody to know what they want. What do you want? Because a lot of times they'll say it, but they don't know. Right. And when you don't know what you want, guess what? You're wasting time. Right. You're wasting.
Right. And then, you know what? And then another thing is to be so real. I was having this conversation with someone, and they was wishing it's like, they wishing for Mr. Right, But they were saying this while they were still in hurt from Mr. Wrong. Mm-hmm. And it's like, if Mr. Right finds you right now, he gonna find you crying over something that don't deserve you. Right. And if Mr. Right is Mr. Right, he's gonna perceive something wrong with that. Like,
Right.
why are you crying over something that don't even deserve you? Now, either you can't discern what's worth you, or you don't know your worth.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's a lot of situations that we put ourselves in, because of what we used to, and a lot of times, I think, and just from my experience, that sometimes when you eat from the forbidden fruit, it's hard to kind of get away from that. You done got to the point where you're enjoying the intimacy, you enjoying the trips, you enjoying the phone calls and but on a deeper level, you might feel like this ain't where you're supposed to be, or maybe this person ain't being 100% with me. Maybe they messing around, they doing or whatever. I just don't feel like they all here. But the thing is, as you engage the relationship, you're constantly partaking of what could be referred to as the forbidden fruit, because these are the things that you can absolutely simulate a relationship around. And that's what I think people don't. You can actually simulate a relationship. If you having sex, you going out, you taking trips, that sound like a relationship.
Right.
Just like some people would get up, go to church, they read their Bible, and they pray. Sound like they live right.
Mm-hmm.
But that ain't always necessarily the truth. You know what I mean? So you have to really know, I think, after going through something and being in something and rebuilding yourself, or even if it's just your initial standout, what is it that I want? First for yourself, and we ain't gonna even get into that because that ain't what we focusing on. We talking about an interaction, as it relate to other people tonight, not just how you do with yourself.
Right.
Okay, what is it that you want from that relationship?
You know what, too? Looking at it from trying to be, looking at the conversation from the other side, when you was talking about Mr. Right,
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't got your stuff together,
Right.
most
Right.
Mr. Right or Mr. Right now, if you ain't got your stuff together, Mr. Right gonna be gone.
Right.
Because I mean, it is what it is. Here's the facts: is that there are more women out there than men.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and more women are up under their quote unquote. They feel the pressure of the clock.
Right.
And 9 times out of 10, more women have their lives set up in stages.
Right.
They'll think about all of that,
Mm-hmm.
but then when it comes to execution,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of times you don't get that. Now, I'm not saying if I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you. If I'm not talking to you, then I'm not. But a lot of times when you ain't got your stuff together,
Right.
you're gonna miss your right.
And how do y'all feel about that, women? I mean, okay, you gonna miss Mr. Right if you ain't got your stuff together. But what if Mr. Right ain't got his stuff together? What if Mr. Right ain't got his stuff together? I guess he ain't Mr. Right. You know what I mean? So and then you find this too. A lot of women are a lot more willing to do the Build-A-Bear project on men. And then what does that say? And fellas, we'll go back to the locker room another day.
Right.
But what does that say about you as a woman? Is that, and I'm really just to the point of conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Is that saying that you're patient and that you're understanding and that you're willing to work with the man? Or is that saying that you're impatient and you're not willing to wait on a man?
She ain't willing to raise.
That's what I'm saying. Right. Because,
Right.
it implies either way. You don't believe that eventually somebody of your caliber that's gonna show up and appreciate you, or do you take on these Build-A-Bear projects and patty cake them?
And what happens is you get caught up on trying to build somebody else, and you lose yourself.
You lose yourself.
You don't know what you want. You get pulled in. That's why it's important. I know we've said it so many times about knowing yourself.
Right.
I try to stay away from it. But
right.
When you don't know what
right.
You're going to get rained.
And I'm just saying, as a woman, and you have to know this, that a real man is going to know and recognize the sacrifices that you make or have made. And those things have to, kind of make sense sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to somebody upset, You know, I've seen women not even out of their last relationship, or not even really out of, you know, well, I'm divorced and this and that, but my paperwork ain't done, but you know, they back out here.
Right.
And you dating. So what are you really doing? Are you looking for Mr. Right? Because if he show up, he ain't gonna understand why somebody else still got paperwork on you and you in my face. He may not understand that, you know?
And I'll tell you what, to me, in my opinion, what would be more attractive for a man looking for when a woman, when he's looking for a mate or a woman or a friend. One of the things is that she got something else about her. She's
Right.
not just out there just playing the field.
Right.
What do you do? What
Right.
are your interests? What are you moving to? What are your passions?
Right.
What do you bring to the table? What kind of life we can build?
Right.
So when if you don't even have those, how do you know what you want? You're not even into nothing.
Right.
You out there just on the Build-A-Bear project,
Right.
working on cats. You know, you're labeling, you're tagging. You know what I'm saying? You're living the life like you want to be married or like you think you're married.
Right.
But here's the kid: you're losing time.
Right.
And so when time run out on you, don't nobody want
Right.
old models. I'm just
They're gonna trade up.
they go, hey,
Right.
they'll move on.
And you've wasted yourself
Come on, you
in a
wasted
place
that
that you
time.
didn't, yeah.
You wasted that time working on guys, which you
Mhm.
should have been working on you.
Right.
You should have been figuring out what you want.
Right. And having your standards.
Right, because can't
You
nobody
know.
tell you what you want. You got to know that.
Right. And I'm really saying this in a sense because I have a daughter. You know what I mean? And I'll say this in the same sense of talking to my daughter. Like, these are some things you have to know who you are and what your worth is. So you ain't out here trying to rebuild something that's not, you know,
Right.
worth you. Now, I'm not saying don't work with the man. You know, I'm not saying that at all. But you have to know. You have to know. And I mean, in a lot of things, and see, that's why I say what a woman wants in a man. Because one of the answers was leadership. Okay? So, can he provide leadership? Okay, another answer was security. Not even just financial security, emotional security, you know, physical security. Do I feel safe with you?
Right.
Can I trust you? You know, are you loyal to this relationship? Can I be myself? Can I really just go ahead and open all up and be this woman that I want to be? You know, so that's one of the things that I've heard that they look for in relationships. So tonight, ladies, that's really what I want to talk about, just what it is that is needed in relationships in a man.
Yeah, that's what
You know? And I know the background make it look like, you know, an angry woman, but I can tell you this. It's a sad man to ignore the passions of a woman or to think that they'll go away. So what I'm trying to do tonight is to have you bring that to the forefront. Have you say, hey, you know what? This is what, you know, we desire. And we're doing anonymous. I don't even need to know your name tonight, caller. I don't want to know your name. But what is it that you seek? You know, nobody starts on a journey not knowing where they're going.
Yeah.
You know? And if you have no sense of the direction of where you're going or what it is that you're looking for,
If you
then
don't know what you want, and then don't look for the man to tell you what you want. Don't look for nobody else. So that's why it's important to take that time and get yourself together. Because I mean, if you're gonna play the game, that's your game. If you're gonna be out there doing what you do,
right,
ain't nothing wrong with it. That's your life.
right,
That's your call. But know what you want. Because the thing of it is, the one thing that you can't get back is that time. You lose time with folks. You lose time, precious time.
Right.
And you, like I say, and the clock ticking. And like I say, you was new today.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be used. And I like using the term in the car. You're a new car today.
Right.
You know.
We'll be having to trade it a lot.
Yeah, but you're gonna be on that used car lot down the street.
And I mean, and this is just because we talking to y'all, because the same thing happened to brothers.
Right.
Same thing happened to brothers. You know what I mean? And in the same sense though, they say, well, it's very easy what a man want. I don't think that's necessarily true either. But we're not talking about that tonight. Talking about what it is that y'all want.
Right.
You know, because from a man's standpoint, sometimes it is hard to understand. You know, wrote songs about it. Well, you want me here, And when I'm here, I'm broke. When I'm gone, then, you know, it's a problem too. You know, so what is it that you really want? Another thing was strength. That was another thing that came in. Strength was one of the answers that came in. And exactly what that means.
I can tell you one of the things that I know. They want you to know. They want you to know what they want. They want you to fill that void. A lot of women want you to do that. But tonight,
They showing right.
you know what I'm
Y'all
saying?
are showing us tonight. You want me to answer these questions? I will.
They want you to know.
Right.
No, I mean really, like she wants you to know. Who's Trio?
Triso?
Triso.
Oh, okay. Catriso Panda.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times a female, and I know this from because I ain't just been, you know.
Right.
A lot of times they want you to know their ways, their moves. They want you to know what they think and what they feel.
Right.
I feel like you, my man, you ought to know.
Right.
I know that.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Right.
I don't want to answer the question because it's like what a woman.
But I mean, I feel like there should be some basic things. Like,
right.
I mean, because as men, we expect some basic things for them to know.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I can get some basic things.
Right.
Now, what those basic things are, they can be different for some women. Some women like to have date night every week. You know, and that's different. You know, some women really do like that. And if you keep missing that, it's a problem. If you keep acting like you don't want to take her out, it's a problem. When you don't want, you know what I mean? I think, what if she don't want to go out? Well, I mean, maybe that's what she want. You got to give her what she want. You got to give. If they don't want to do it, you know. No, go ahead. Yeah, grab the mic.
So to give a woman what she want, will you settle for less as far as your happiness? Meaning, if you the person that want to be the adventurous one,
would I sacrifice?
And would you sit still with her because they don't want to be the adventurous one, just to keep her happy? Because the question is what a woman wants,
right? So
my question is as a
if what
man,
she want is total opposite,
are you still gonna give her what she want? Because that's what she want.
I mean, me personally, I would try to find a way. Me too. I would try to find a way. Like, I can do what you want. You want to sit in the house. What is it that you want, though? You just want to sit in the house?
Let's say they want to do stuff that you can't do often because finances may be your job. You just can't up and go like that.
Right.
So you got to try to do what you can to please, but that ain't what they want. They want what they want.
Right. Well, shit. It is exactly.
I'm gonna tell you a quick story, Jay.
Yeah,
I coach with a guy, right? This back what you talking about. So the lady, his wife was very, 1,000 shoes, 1,000 outfits, blah blah blah. So he had an honest job like we got in here. So he had to put in the 18, 19-hour days to give her what he thought she wanted.
Right.
Cause that's what kept her happy.
Right.
So guess what the flip part of that was?
What was that?
She left him because he ain't home enough.
Oh, shit. Exactly. See, that's the thing. So what they really want, and that's the whole thing. That's why it's I mean.
To make y'all laugh for real,
man.
To make y'all laugh, so me and him got a quota. I can cuss now. We got a quote that we came up with. He said, "Go find that nigga. He's somewhere.
Go find him.
Go find him. Like
see,
he's somewhere.
Right. Wow.
I don't know.
I don't know where he at.
Yeah.
Right.
Find him. No, he's somewhere.
Right.
But he tell her, I'm working 18 hours to get you all the stuff you want.
Right.
But now you complaining because I'm
not at home. Right. Yeah. That's about right. That's about right. And I mean, you have to really. I mean, I'm sure it's some kind of balance somewhere in there, but
you can't. I mean, well, it depends on you. It depends on if you have the means to do it and if you can do it.
Right.
That's on you.
I think the problem with him was when he did have time off, he was out there coaching with his son with me.
Okay.
So when he did have the time to be home, he was coaching his son.
Right.
Football.
Right.
So he spent time with his son.
That's a catch-22.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't say he was wrong for being with his son, but at the same time,
so my question,
you got a son and a wife though.
Yeah. No.
You can't just be a father. You gotta be a husband.
Well,
too.
they was the team mom.
She was the team mom.
Yeah.
So they all was in this together.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But see, that's
if like I said, if you can do it, then you can do it. But if you can't do it, sorry, sweetie.
right. Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Yeah. Now, I think your attitude about it helps.
Right.
But at the end of the day, women want what they want.
Right. I think it's important as a woman to communicate too.
Right.
I think it's important to communicate your expectations and really how you feel. Not your your fantasy or whatever, but real conversation, about expectation. Because I don't know a woman that don't want to feel, in my experience, that don't want to feel special, that don't want to have date night, that don't want to occasionally you doing something for them. You know what I mean? They're afraid for you to do that. They right. They'll be wondering where it's coming from then.
Yeah. Where you got the idea from? Where you did that before at? Who told you how to do that?
You done been here before with somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen a little bit of that before too.
The spontaneous shit don't even last long. Like you scared to be spontaneous.
Right.
Cause now you got to answer 10 questions after that. So what do you really want? But I'm sticking with what y'all saying.
Right.
What do you really want?
Right. I mean, and what I hear is consistency. Let me give you another one. And then tell me how this one strike you after that. Vulnerability. They want you to be vulnerable. They want you to talk. They want you to be vulnerable. You got to talk about your feelings. You got to talk. You got to talk about that.
My point is, as men, because I know you for 20 years in the barbershop, and we done heard a bunch of stories, and we done heard that story where, bro, I don't know how to tell her because she want me to tell her, but if I tell her, it's like either we arguing,
right,
or I'm getting drilled on, why you come to me with that,
right.
So I done heard it. We done heard it for a long time.
Right. So they really don't want that.
They really don't want it.
They really don't want that.
They want the power of it.
So I'm right, because how you want
he said
right. That's a good one. Because one of them was strength. A few minutes ago they said strength.
He said a mouthful. They want the power. They want to know they got that control.
The power of
you.
What? You being vulnerable?
Yeah.
Y'all hear that, women now?
Yeah. Because half the time,
more vulnerability
I don't think half the time
here.
they give a damn about what you're saying. It's just the fact that, okay, I told him to tell me. He told me. Now I got what I wanted. He
just the satisfaction of you
tell him
laying down.
Yeah.
Man, that's cold.
Yeah.
That's cold.
The game within the game.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Is that what they mean? Women, is that what y'all mean when y'all say vulnerable? They want vulnerability in a man, though. I tried to understand it a different way, like, transparent or something like that.
I done seen guys.
But if you just want to have your nose above my nose,
man, I done seen guys treat a woman. You ever heard that? You ever heard a guy tell you his old lady left him because he was too nice?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. He was too nice. I done heard that plenty of times.
Right.
My old lady left me because she said I was too nice.
Listen, I post something the other day said a lot of women are single because good men aren't they type.
Right.
They don't want the guy that go to work every day.
Yeah.
That's pulling 40 hours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I heard it plenty of times. Dudes say, I done heard it in the barbershop plenty of times.
Right.
Hey, you on the bus. My old lady left me because she said I was too nice. I was paying all the bills. I was checking on all day long. I was, yeah.
Hey.
They want drama.
Yeah.
They want the drama. I'm going to share something with y'all, though. I'm going to share something with y'all.
It's kind of like a job saying they're not going to hire you because you're overqualified.
I think this helped shine some light on it because this was actually what it was, fellas.
All qualifications good.
And this is what I'm just going to read a comment.
We got 36 on here. Yeah, somebody call in, ladies.
Y'all call in.
Out of
y'all
36, somebody is a
y'all
female
gonna
watching.
here and watch us go down this road now. Trust me, we just turned on this street. Right. But if y'all think we finna be vulnerable so you can have your nose up in the air, I'm telling you, that's the wrong idea. The vulnerable part. All
right, Jay, have you ever, give me an example, have you ever talked to, let's say, not saying a woman you would not, let's say a female, right? And she by herself.
Okay.
Good conversation. hang up the phone, call her back. Now she got 3 of her homegirls in the room with her. Same question that you get asked her before. I guarantee you get a different answer now. All because she got a crowd now, and she can prove that you're vulnerable.
Right.
Oh yeah, he calling me girl, and now she finna get spoiled with you because she got an audience.
Wow. No, I ain't never seen that. Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah. Peep
Not
game.
that I'm aware
Peep
of.
game.
Right.
Peep game. Call them when they by themselves and ask them a question.
It's different.
And then wait till they're around their homegirl, ask them the same question.
Right.
Gonna get a different answer. Different tone of voice.
Wow.
Now she may sell it. It may be good or bad. She may put some cake on it.
Right.
The homegirl
Right.
Or she may put that old.
But it's gonna be some mix. It's gonna be
It's gonna be a switch one way or the other.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's game.
But check this out, D.
Somebody, she said no real woman wants a non-working ass man. Call in, Portia.
Was that Portia that said that?
Now, my Portia that was on she used to host the show.
Oh,
Brain Behind the Beauty.
okay. Here's somebody. This is the response to the good man. What is the definition of a good man? Of a real man? What does a real man look like? Does a real man cheat on his wife, but is a good provider? Thing she want, or is it a real one that takes care of her house and the kids, etc., and don't work? Or is he the guy that appears to be the guy everyone wants, but behind the scenes, he's a procrastinator, fat and unmotivated, and doesn't see opportunity even if it punched him in the face?
I got an answer for that.
That sounds like a lot of...
I got an answer for that. I feel like a good man is in the eyes of the beholder. Because I said it before. Some women are good man to her. That's her man. That's her husband. That's what she got to deal with.
Right.
So no other female can tell her what a good man is. If she think this nigga out there got them chopping a tree for free, but laying it down right in the bedroom, if that's considered a good man for her, that's her choice.
Right.
That's what she consider a good man. So society got this.
So ain't no standard on it.
Ain't no standard.
It is. It's what you want.
It's what a woman.
It really boils down to what you want.
Oh, what a woman gonna deal with. Like your 10% of what you do wrong, your 90% is what your lady may want to deal with.
Right.
But we may be flip side. My 10% is totally different from yours. But my old lady deal with my 90 versus my 10.
Right.
So ain't your woman place tell my woman I ain't no man.
Right.
Because what that 10% I'm doing, vice versa. So people kill me when they even with women. When you try to tell a woman what her man, he ain't no man. That's her man.
Right.
Now we all know how we was raised and what a man should be.
Right, but you know what? When you meet that woman, either when she getting ready to leave the Negro, or after he done left her, the first thing she gonna do is tell you all of that stuff. Oh, well, he wasn't this.
Yeah.
And he wasn't that.
Yeah.
And he wasn't that.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying,
Yeah.
well, what did you want in the first place? What in the hell did you want?
Good question.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. She didn't know.
So let me ask you a question. If you was on a date right now, right? And your first question was to a female and you said, what do you really want? What do you think the answer would be? If you said, look here, mom, I met you at the club, whatever, bar, whatever. Let's go on a date next Friday.
Right.
And your first question was, you sat her down, said, my name is James Aaron. I own a barbershop. I this, I that. What do you want in a man? What do you think the answer going to be?
I mean, they done got now that they know. Like when you ask that question now, you know the answer that done turned into?
What?
Everything. Okay. So what's everything?
Everything,
you know what I mean?
Everything,
Right.
with everything good and bad come with it.
Because I'm gonna tell you, but they perceiving what's in front of them. Because everybody ain't gonna ask you that question.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So when you say that, they like, okay.
Okay, but then you flip it and say, well, what does everything get me?
Great question. Great comeback.
What does everything get me? You want
Right.
all.
You know what?
That's a good one.
When you said that come right there, I thought about Nipsey Hussle and Lauren London. When Nipsey passed away, all them chicks kept saying, I won't be a Nipsey Hussle, but are you going to be a Lauren London?
Exactly. You don't
Are
even
you
know
gonna
what
play her
came with
role?
it. Exactly.
You don't know what she did to keep that hustle.
Exactly. Right.
And she had to deal with the man probably not being there half the time.
Right.
Knowing the man was doing what he was doing.
Right.
But she hold him down.
Right.
Are you willing to do that?
Right.
Most
Right.
most of the time.
Right. No, they want that Sierra and what's her name? Yeah, they want that Sierra Russell
What's
Wilson.
that? What's that, Jay?
What I don't know, cause you know they like Sierra. What the Sierra prayer they call it?
Who?
The Sierra.
Sierra Prayer?
They call it a prayer. Whatever she did to get Russell Wilson.
No, I think with Sierra's situation, man, she was a young chick, bad, ATL, and that's what she just knew growing up.
She married up.
And she
grew up.
She traded that used in car for a damn
for a new model.
A damn showcase car out there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she just got, as she grew with her, you know,
Right.
because she was fucking with Bow Wow.
Right.
How in the hell do Bow Wow get with Sierra?
But see, that's what I'm saying. And she knew at some point what she wanted.
How you go from
And she
Bow
changed
Wow?
the whole game.
How you go from Bow Wow?
You got to get it together.
To Russell Wilson.
Right. Come on, man.
So
Russell
she
Wilson
just-
up there in the box with Goodell in the Super Bowl.
Well, they cracked on him on social media. They said he the only black man go from a white woman and meet a black chick and go up.
Yeah. Damn.
They said on social media. I ain't say that.
Disco just
Social
said
media
that.
no. Social media said that.
Right.
He didn't want to just jump in the sack with her. He wanted
Right.
to know. They took
He wanted- right.
They put work in on their relationship, but
That's what you think?
That's what he said.
That was some TV old like Tebow ads. I mean,
Just
that
like
bullshit.
the Steve Harvey stuff.
Ain't nowhere in the
That's
hell that
Steve
girl
Harvey.
dance like that. You gonna tell me I'm gonna wait till we get married?
Say that
Ain't no way in the hell. The way she dance like you got, that's the first thing we finna do.
Come on. Hey.
So what you saying? You don't believe it? You don't believe it?
I don't think she would have stayed.
Right.
She ain't
Right.
dance like that because she want to.
Right. She just came back from having Future baby.
Come on, man.
She just had Future baby.
Come
She
on,
know
dog.
that. Yeah.
Come on, man. So that's all that old, like we say, Jay, game recognize game. That's all that
So
TV.
they did that to whitewash him so he can
Man,
he can stay one of them good
So
guys
my
in the
quote,
league.
what do you think she really wanted?
Shit, I don't know. That's a real question.
What did she really want?
She picked the right ride. She picked the right ride. Cause you know what I mean, in this guy's spotlight, over here you got the, whereas over here in hip hop, this guy look better when he around more women. NFL, they look at you bad when you got a wife and you got all this. You know what I
Correct.
mean? She chose to.
Correct. Another question I got
she
for y'all.
chose safe.
Do y'all think women decisions on what they want based on what their mama had or didn't have? Because it's a lot of women out there real competitive with their own mother. So their mother might have had a boyfriend that had everything that he can provide her.
You saying some
So
deep
do you
stuff,
think
man.
that a woman would base her needs or what she want on what she seen her mama gravitating to?
I think that has a lot of merit to it because you learn from what you see a lot of times. If your mom didn't or growing up, a lot of the stuff and even the behavior of relationships you pick up from your parents and your mama tell you he ain't no good and don't do this and you ever let it. I mean, so that could have some bearing. That's what I'm saying. I can't say for sure, but I know it could have bearing. But I'll tell you this, whatever she did, whatever Sierra did to get him, it's easy to get him.
Right.
Well, my question I'm asking, do you think that a lot of women like to overdo their mother? Like
compete. Competition. If anything, I think they might want to emulate her.
Right.
And possibly, I'm sure, be better. I think everybody feel like you want to be better than, you know what I mean? In fact, I told my kids, especially my son, like, be better than me, please. Yeah. Please be better than me. But as far as women, I think, yeah, especially then if they didn't see, depends on what they saw at home in the relationship. Mm-hmm. If they saw, like you said, she had a man that took care of home or whatever, yeah, they want that. They looking for that, So that kind of set the standard. That's really like just what you see in front of you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
It's funny we talking about that. I told somebody on the bus today, that Real Housewife stuff, people don't realize that stuff. All them women take care of them men.
Right.
These women sit at home and brag about these housewives. Right. All them housewives take care of they man.
Right. Right. And it make you wonder, like, what's really going on. That's what I'm saying. And it's from point to point to point. Mm-hmm. Not just one demographic. Go ahead, Carla. You're on J. Gerard.
Hey, this is Portia. I'm calling in real quick to show some support and let y'all know I'm digging your series.
Thank you. Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. What you got for the conversation?
I mean, what y'all want?
What they, yeah, that's what we saying. What they really want. About to put DMX on in here.
I mean, I think, of course, it's going to be very subjective.
Okay,
You know,
it
for
is.
each woman.
Right.
But for me, I know the biggest thing I want is authenticity.
Right.
You know, I meet a lot of pretenders.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, they present themselves one way, and then 3-4 months later, I find out, you know,
Right,
you
right.
got a whole different situation.
Still
and,
presenting a
You know,
representative.
that affects things. What'd you say?
I'm sorry. I said, yeah, a lot of people still present their representative. What happened? Oh, okay. No, he hung up on her for a second. Portia, call us right back if you can.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it is 678-638-6626. Portia, if you can, give us a call back. Say it again. Yeah, I can hear. Is your mic on? No, it's not. I don't think you're on. But yeah.
How about now?
Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay. Thank
Okay,
you.
the phone number again, 678. Go ahead, caller. You on?
Okay, it's Portia. What
Okay.
we don't want is y'all to hang up on us.
Right, right. Okay, that's the engineer. Yeah. Where the camera at? Yeah.
Put the camera on it.
Right. But go ahead with your point. You were saying authenticity?
But yeah, you know, like if you don't present your true self, then
Right.
you know we really don't have much to go off of. You know, when things go left, and so authenticity is one.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you know, I want to have trust.
Right.
And I mean, I don't know, like this is going to be different, you know.
Right.
And I think one thing about what women want, it changes, or I mean, I would think it should change with
Right.
maturity.
After life experience and
frankly.
maturity, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we all lived our silly 20s.
Right.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I used to love me a bad boy. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
I feel like a man with an edge, but I don't mind a nice guy.
Right.
You know, I don't want him to be corny. I'm not.
So let me ask you this. Do you think like with the representative or the lack of authenticity, do you think that's because most guys feel like they have to fit a certain mold these days for women? Do you feel like it's because, you know, they feel like they have to play the cool guy? You know, like you just said, you like a little bad boy. So do he need to put on a fake edge or what?
No, because I don't want that either.
Mm-hmm.
I think for me, and I've heard this from like my male friends, and so I guess now I'm just coming to grips with it. I just think that they feel like they have to be a certain person for me.
Right.
And so, you know, I've had the guy that lies about how many kids he has, you know, and he was older. So I'm like, dude, you know,
too old to be lying.
Right.
if you don't want to tell me about your situation, like just be real,
Right.
you know, and that ruined it.
Wow.
Right.
You know, and it's that kind of stuff, and it's like you can't make the decision for a woman on what she wants to hear. You don't really know what we want to hear.
Right. Right.
So, you know, well, let me be like this because I know these are the kind of dudes that she's used to. You don't know that.
Right.
You know, there's probably a lot of surprises. Many women are hiding about the type of men she's dated. You know, and that's not necessarily even hiding, but you just don't know her story.
But let me ask you this: when you have a bad experience like that, do that necessarily make you change? Like you say, okay, well, I like the guy with the edge. Okay, so you have a bad experience. Okay, was that just that guy, and now I'm going to change that? Maybe I'm looking for a more boring type guy, or does that make you just look deeper into? I'm just asking, do the experience kind of change the?
I mean, it makes me, I guess, maybe examine or try to examine, you know, the other men more closely, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I really, like I said, you know, I don't mind the edge, but, you know, I've been open over the years, you know, and so for me, I would, you know, have like a little cornball or, you know, like for me, when I was like out there dating like that, it used to be kind of a game.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You know, I'm like, okay, I'm going to have a starting five.
Right. Oh, right. You have your squad. Right. Wow. Different personalities.
Come get me. Run interference and all that.
Right. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's really, that's really interesting. Thank you for your call. I appreciate your call.
No problem. Y'all take care.
Okay. You too.
Uh-huh. I think if like she was saying she started dating him and then after a while I'm gonna tell you if you can't come 100 and if you can't be just real, then it's game.
Right.
It's game.
I think a lot of times guys, they try to come 100, but they feel like they 100 ain't good enough
Right.
for what they dealing with. So they twist they 100 to please them.
Right.
And they don't understand. It's so hard.
Right.
It's so hard to be somebody you ain't.
Right. Man.
Especially when you come out there popping like you got the bag.
Right.
You definitely finna.
Oh no, I got you.
Yeah.
We can do that.
No, I got this, baby. Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
whatever.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Go ahead, caller. You go.
Hi, this is Toyonda.
Hi, Torianda. How are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Doing really well. Thank you for calling in tonight. Thank you for listening. What do you have for the conversation?
Yes, sir. This is some really good conversations that are well overdue. Just even the question that you're posing as to what a woman wants.
Right.
And I think that it's so critical to really even ask the question because so many men just really assume based on their previous relationships that whether it be with their mother, their sister, or other females, that you all want the same thing.
Right.
Instead of taking the time to ask that particular sister, because her need may be based on the things that she's previously experienced and things that she has learned from those previous relationships, be it from her father, her uncle, her brothers, or a previous husband or a relationship. So it'll really change, and it does change as you mature in age. What we wanted at 21 is not the same thing that we want at 41.
Oh wow.
But let me ask you this: do you ever get to a point, and I'm just saying, and I know, where you feel like, because this is what a lot of guys say, that we should expect, or where you have grown tired of explaining to a grown man what you want. Explain to me what that means, because sometimes the man on the other side of the table is saying they expect us to know what they thinking or what they want. And the woman is also, is saying, hey, I shouldn't have to explain to a grown man what I want.
I don't know. I think I'm a little different because I don't feel like I shouldn't have to explain me. I want to explain to you what I want. What I don't want to explain is explaining to you how to be a man.
Okay.
I think at my age,
Okay.
I'm 50 this year.
So those two different things that you made a distinguish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so for me, explaining, that's what I prefer to do because I've become very comfortable in who I am, good, better, and different, and sharing who I am. And so I think it's more of a maturity thing, definitely you being secure in who you are and in your skin, so that you'll be able to eloquently and intelligently and freely share with this brother who you really are. There are no questions, but you first got to take the time to ask.
Right.
Ask. Don't assume that I'm like the other sisters that you date, because I'm not.
Right. And the vulnerability part, what does that mean to you?
Say that again?
The vulnerability part, what does that mean to you?
Vulnerability for who?
For the man. To be, is that something that you feel like is important for you?
Because when you're vulnerable with me, again, it comes with that security and all. And unfortunately, I mean, I've had girlfriends and, older, younger, that they want to control the man. They feel like that's part of them having the upper hand. So, yeah, they want to control. They want to see you vulnerable. They want to feel like I got you when I want you.
Wow.
Again, I think somebody said earlier as far as game.
Right.
For me, listening to a brother be vulnerable with me, in my mind, I'm thinking now, okay, since I know who I am as far as that help me to that brother, do I have the tools to really help him in those areas where he's vulnerable? Or vice versa, because it's not about me just helping him. That thing has to be mutual.
Right. Right. Wow. Those are some great points.
Yeah.
Those are some great points.
But hearing is like, like she's saying, like that's the difference between, in my opinion, when a female know what she want and got her stuff together.
Absolutely.
As opposed to somebody, that's something you can work with. But when you're dealing with people who
still trying to figure it out.
And I mean,
and there's nothing wrong with saying I'm still trying
to figure it out. Exactly. That
like I ain't doing nothing
100.
serious right now. I'm trying to figure it out.
Listen, I ain't even there yet.
Right.
Is that a brother will go more so with the woman who really don't know, as opposed to taking the time to get to know a sister like me who does know.
Right.
And is in a position for us to do this thing and really partner.
Right.
And not compete with one another. But I guess maybe it's easier. I don't know. I'm still scratching my.
I was just about to ask you, why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
Because it's a little easier and it's not a challenge. But I don't know. You tell me why a brother would choose someone like that where they do it, where it's really wrecking their brains. It's a lot of drama. It's mentally, emotionally, financially draining for you, but you're going to stick in there as opposed to going somewhere where it's a little stress-free, a little bit more peace when you walk in the home. You got a meal. You got a beautiful woman. You got good sex. You got all of that coming through the door.
Right.
But you still choose to go with that.
We still choose to struggle.
Help me understand.
Right. Say what now? Right. How long what? Right. How long does that? He said, how long do you offer those services? Like once you were in is that what you do initially, and that remains the way it go? Or?
In the relationship, doing those things.
Right.
Well, I was married before. I was married for 12 years, and I was married since I was 18, and I've been divorced since I was 30. So it'll be almost like 20 years since I've been divorced.
And
but that was not. I'm sorry.
No, and that was your regular.
That was my regular.
That was the way you loved your husband.
Heat his food up when it was time for his lunch because he worked at night. I would heat his food up and take it to his job.
Wow.
So that's my norm. And I know that not all women are like that.
Right.
And so, I still scratch my head now. Okay, so that's what you prefer? Let me know how that worked out.
Right.
And trust me, my stomach is still hurting right now,
Right.
unfortunately, because he thought the grass was green on the other side. And he will admit that he hasn't found someone like me. And I told him that you're not.
Right.
But
A lot of I mean, it happens every day, and you're single right now.
I am. Yeah.
Okay, you single right now, and but and that's interesting because you said it seems like that way. So I've heard somebody say this before in the conversation that a lot of people are assume that love only comes with struggle.
Right. Oh.
You know, like you got to find somebody when they on their way climbing to the top. Say it again.
I'd rather it be effortless. Why I gotta work so hard for it?
Right.
And if you mature and everybody's mature and know what they want, when you come into it knowing what you want, it's a little easier to move forward.
Right.
But if you struggling and this thing ain't mutual, then we gotta move on.
Right.
Right.
Those things are over.
That's
Me
a grown
want
woman.
You,
Yeah.
You don't want me or vice versa.
Right.
Those days are over.
Right.
It's gotta be mutual, or it's not gonna happen.
What I like what she said was move on. Just go on and make the decision and do what you need to do.
That's it.
Right.
Stop playing.
Right.
I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Right.
But don't waste my time.
Right.
I mean, I imagine a lot of women they would take that. Now
Right.
you got some women out there. Like I said, you got people. I ain't gonna say. I just put it like that. You got people out there that's still into the gaming.
Right.
I mean, you say
Like the last caller said, they problem is people in authenticity.
Right.
So you showing up with game.
You game. That's gaming.
You showing up with game.
Right.
I'm gonna hang up because I know somebody else may want to join in.
Okay.
All
Thank you
right.
so much for your
Thank
call,
you.
Toyanda.
All right, you guys have a good evening.
You
as
too.
well.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Boy,
Well,
we can't
it's-
I'm telling you, let me tell you something. Locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, this lady just said, why y'all choosing to struggle with these broke chicks?
Wow.
And we're going to talk about, we'll holler about that in the locker room next. But listen, why y'all choosing to struggle when, and acting like you don't, and being intimidated by, and she sound very well established and very willing to be.
That's the problem.
That's the problem?
That's the problem. Not
We-
saying she.
It's not them, it's us.
No, it's not. I'm not saying. What I'm saying is, a lot of men are scared to deal with a woman who got her stuff together because
Right.
they can't control that woman.
Right.
They rather deal with a chick who catching the CCT,
if everybody having fun, if everybody good and having fun and living their best life, why do it matter who in charge?
But this is my point though, Jay. A lot, it's vice versa though. I say there's 1,000 people don't believe me. When I was single,
right.
I done met a lot of women who they passed experiences with a dude who didn't have nothing. They were happy.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, it's a lot of women that want a man that don't have nothing because it's a control factor.
Oh wow.
Vice versa, it's a lot of dudes that want a woman that don't have nothing because it's a control.
So the woman choosing a man with a struggle too.
I swear to God, on everything I love.
They are choosing
on
why
everything
we not
I
choosing.
love.
Well,
it's sad, man. I'm telling you.
They looking for a situation to control.
They want to buy him that PlayStation 5, get him some games. You know where he at all day long.
Oh my!
He ain't got nowhere to go. You don't want him going nowhere.
That's a
I'm telling you, bro.
That's a box.
Bro.
That's a dependent.
Yeah,
It go both ways. Now, like they say, women. Now, a woman,
right?
Like what she sound like.
Right.
You gotta have your eggs right. You know what I'm saying in the basket.
Right.
But I swear to God, it's a lot of women out there that use that power.
I mean, but did she scare the head out of anybody?
Who?
I mean, I know it's real men and
No,
scared. But what I'm trying to understand is how his brother's intimidated by that.
Because a brother ain't got his shit together, and a brother want to better be in control, and he feel like he can't control the woman.
So what he gonna say is she wanna run the situation.
So every man can't deal with a boss bitch.
That's what it is.
Every man can't deal with a boss bitch. That's the bottom line.
And if you're running game ain't gonna deal with that.
Nah.
That
ain't gonna deal with
right
game.
there. That ain't gonna deal with game. That right there run you out.
What that sound like right there is her first thing is what's your future hold?
Yeah,
you got a 401k built up.
Right.
How long you been at your job?
Right.
Are you caught up on your child support?
Right.
That sound like that what she is.
And unless the first caller is in their 20s.
Now the first call ain't.
Okay. Because they say the lack of authenticity.
Right.
So if you over 35 and you still can't be you when you walk up to a woman,
right?
You need to work on you.
Well, no, it ain't that though, Jay. We all know as
you
men.
just shooting game.
No, we all know as men now. I said it before.
Playing the game.
Yeah, it's the men. We know how. We know what one we can say what's up to. Excuse me to.
Right.
How you doing? We know by their demeanor.
Okay.
So a lot of times we don't shoot. We shoot the game when
we shoot what we think we need to shoot.
Exactly.
Right.
Okay.
What she need to hear.
So they miscalculate.
So like a quarterback, we throw a certain route on certain defense.
So they just miscalculating with the
Correct.
first caller.
Exactly.
The second caller, they intimidated.
Right. The second caller, they gonna have to bring game if they ain't. Because if you ain't got your game together, you can't roll up on her.
See, the first caller sound like to me is a woman in the street, but she can throw that on and off switch.
Like she know how to read the defense.
Correct.
Yeah.
The second caller is more the GM, the friend of the other goddamn organization.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
She gonna bring in the offensive coordinator.
She calling the shots from the box.
Right.
Correct.
She calling the shots from the box.
The booth. Right. Right.
So you know that's the problem, man. I think on both sides. I know we talking about what do women really want.
Right.
And I heard, we have several podcasts on here, and a lot of them say that's the issue. Women don't know what they want.
Exactly.
Like one dude asked, he said if you ask a chick 10 questions, she can't answer all 10.
Right.
It'd be a cliche, something off TV.
Right.
It'd be just what she think you want to hear.
Wow.
Right. Do we have any comments on the chat?
Yeah, we got a bunch of them. You ready for them?
Yeah, let's highlight the chat.
All right, let's go. Miriam Johnson was talking about the sister that called in. Said, "Speak, sister, with so much wisdom." Phyllis Tobias.
Okay.
I agree with her. It seems to be a trend that grown men prefer these young girls.
Wow.
Then they make the older women their friends. Wow.
Well,
So basically, the older one become auntie.
Oh, that's
what up, auntie?
Oh wow.
And they go after the young one.
That one be niece.
Cause you can run a game on the young ones. They ain't
Is that what
Hey, pay that Metro bill, they good.
Right. You can run game.
No, listen, I ain't got
It was a joke.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
So Tawanda Williams said he's right, unfortunately.
Right.
And yes, insecure women will seek for men they can't control, but as soon as their brother bounce and get on their feet, he will bounce. And that's the truth.
Right.
I dated a chick one time before I married my wife. I didn't have a gig.
Okay.
I was doing what I do, you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
And she was the breadwinner. And once I got a job,
Right.
they was crying. I thought I was gonna leave them
Because
because I was stable now.
Right.
with a guarantee coming in. So he right.
Your stability scared.
She right. Phyllis, I'll say that's true, Disco. I guess what I said before, and you right, Tawanda. That's all we got.
Yeah.
But it goes back to, like I said, I think a lot of women are using, because I think it's more financial women than men right now on the finance part.
Right.
I think they're making more bread than the average man right now for whatever reason.
Okay.
And I think that's been the whip.
They the higher educated, the higher.
I'm gonna say this right here. It's a lot of women buying their husbands. I'm gonna leave it just right there where it's at.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop the mic on that one.
Man, buying their husband. That's deep.
Yeah.
That's deep. But
and he
at the
obeying.
same time, but see, I'm gonna tell you this. At the same time, and I'm just being honest. And I had this conversation with somebody today because we was talking about this. You better get what you want.
Yeah.
You better really get what you want. Because if you wasting your time and you building a bear and you finally get that bear in a 3-piece suit and it dance off with a duck, you know what I mean? That's on you. You really, and you done wasted your time, your energy, and your investment into something. So my response to, well, what is it that a woman really want was, I don't really know, but you better go for what you want.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And because sometimes we can compromise ourselves right out of life. Oh, well, he this and this and that, and I'm going, and just like the caller just said, okay, she said, well, some of the brothers choosing the sisters that's in the struggle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of these sisters choosing these brothers that's in the struggle.
And
how come and I'm not knocking it either way.
But you know what, though, Jay?
I'm not knocking it either way.
But you saying right now, struggle. A lot of women say that they see the potential in the man.
Exactly.
Right. So
but see, that's the thing. You got to be a guy that got.
So it's the difference between struggle and a sorry ass.
Right.
Struggle is you went through something, and you trying to bounce back.
But see, that was like the comment that I read where she say the guy had no motivation, and had no plans and no vision.
Correct.
Now, I know that a woman don't want no dude that ain't got no plan.
And I'm trying to figure out. Somebody explain to me real quick. Speak about man who had no plan. What's winning? Like these cats on social media winning.
I don't know what's winning.
To these cats is going to buy bottles.
That's winning.
That's spending $500. Staying with your mama.
Man, please.
That's winning.
Listen, that social media capping is so old, man.
Yeah.
It's so old.
So the
right
winning done got to the degree, and then they had a little boo right next to them or a game. So that's what.
Man, who the hell care to put an image of all of that out there?
And you
struggling in your real life.
Right. You at home with your mom.
And you at home, right. You went to all these pictures, and this Negro at home beating you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Or he at home, talking crazy to you. Or he ain't been home in 3 days.
Oh, wow.
Or she just jumped up and left. I mean, what's the point?
Yeah.
For who? Who the show for?
But they would go to work and compete with the next girl's story. Like they're in a little cubicle. And then in a little cubicle, your man right now ain't got nowhere to go. But get what you'll say. Oh, he an entrepreneur.
She gonna send herself.
He got a CD
edible.
coming out.
She gonna send herself some edible arrangements.
Oh, it happened all that. Wait till.
You think it don't happen?
Wait till Sunday. I know it happened.
Man, come on.
Wait till Sunday.
I mean,
say wait till Sunday.
Wait till
Go
Sunday.
Back, right? Oh yeah.
Go on your timeline.
Oh no. I'm going black on the 12th and coming back.
Because you look at that Facebook the whole 4-5 months and they complain about what he ain't doing.
Right.
Now all of a sudden on Sunday
he show up.
He done showed up with a 3K ring
Right.
and a Gucci purse and,
Right.
and took you out to eat.
Right.
All you doing is saving your money to treat yourself so your friends can think he that
You
type
posting
of guy.
thank you, babe, and you the side piece.
and so
Don't do that. Do yourself better.
That's
Than
what I was
that.
gonna
I mean that. Do yourself better than that, women. Do yourself better than that, cause we talking to y'all tonight.
If that's what you got to do, then you ain't got nothing.
You say thank you, babe.
I'm just
thank you, babe. And this dude, that's all you got, cause he took the wife to Chattanooga.
Right,
Come
right.
on, man.
He can't talk because
Don't do that to yourself because you're beautiful and there's somebody out there that appreciate you for who you are. But you got to pick yourself up off the floor.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And I say that because I got a daughter. Make the brothers step up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Make them step up.
I said it yesterday, man. A woman got to know their worth, man.
Absolutely.
Know your worth.
Absolutely.
And same time, fellas, know your worth too, because there's a lot of guys out there, a lot of guys in the world too, they don't know
They
their
don't
worth.
know. You're right.
I think there's more guys out in the world that know their worth than women.
Right.
And we all know that this go both
That's a big
ways.
point.
We all
But
know
you're
that this
right.
will
Because we tend to break. We tend to, like you said, we tend to give them what they want.
Right.
So we
It's all about them
our value go down for
Right.
our own souls
Right.
because we trying to get them what they want.
Right.
So it's a lot of times we gotta know our worth too.
I think you just kill yourself when you come into the relationship and the whole commitment, and the only thing that matters is that person's happiness.
Right.
Both of y'all happiness got to matter.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Both of y'all got to have a sense
Her
of
happiness should make me happy. My happiness should make her happy.
Exactly. It's a reciprocate.
It should.
Right.
I'll say this too, because when you walk into these relationships and when you're not able just to be you, that's the problem right there. If you gotta lie about anything, then I'm telling you, you ain't got you ain't building on nothing. It ain't gonna be nothing there for you.
If you want him to spank you or something in the bedroom, tell him that.
Say it.
If you want him to be a little rough around the edges or something, I mean, all of that. And it sounds crazy and it sounds like, it ain't no shock. You really need to have that conversation. Like, there's nothing wrong with having that conversation. If that's going to be the problem, because don't allow it to become an area of problem where you're not, static.
Most women will tell you, if you are authentic, if you would be real, that's one of the most attractive things to most women. If you just being real. If you don't like it, if that ain't your game, then be real. So all of this game, if you're intimidated, if all those are signs of immaturity, what are you intimidated for a woman for, Portia, and you being you?
Bro, Portia says something important. She said, once you realize your worth, you'll stop accepting coupons.
Ooh, I like that.
I made a comment one day and said, you don't deserve to be on clearance rack.
That's real. Right. Is this mic working?
Is it? Turn it. Hit this. Is it on? Yeah. So
you won't put yourself on discount if you know your worth. You're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right about that.
You won't play yourself.
But then don't fall for these people out here. These people, I call them socially awkward. They were socially awkward anyway. But these people that tell you, oh, you getting old, you got to hurry up and get out of the Dodge. Those are settlers. Y'all know how that went.
There we go again. Somebody else who kite stuck in the tree.
Right.
And they want to try to fly yours. There we go again.
Right.
Like all these life coaches who ain't got no man.
Right.
I ain't met a life coach yet who got a man.
Right. Uh-oh.
Call in. I want the smoke.
Call in. Right.
I want the smoke.
You want the smoke.
If you're a life coach and you got a
man.
Why
all the life coaches single? That's a good.
I had life coaches come through this building and never got no man.
Damn.
That's game.
That's rough.
Yeah.
So call in. I shut it down today. You call him. If you're a life coach and you call me and say you got a man, put him on the phone. Lunch on me.
Say put him on the phone.
Put him on the phone. But he got to be he got to be a happy husband though.
I was just going to say he might be a life coach too because she made him go to the online class. Let me stop. I'm being y'all forgive me.
Now you good.
Hey, look, but for real, I'm telling you now. Hey,
I mean,
listen. If you ain't got no plan, bro, they'll give you a plan. You better have a plan.
That's like I was telling bro when we first met.
You're gonna be a life coach.
When me and bro first had our first conversation about going in the sea fishing.
Right.
Like I said, so many people want to tell you. Like you said, they tell the old people, hurry up and get ready. Why?
See, I'm laughing at your old analogy because you said you had rods everywhere.
Well, yeah, I had rods everywhere. I had when I moved here, I had rods everywhere.
Right.
I was trying to catch tadpoles, the groupers,
everything.
yellowtail.
Right.
It didn't matter.
Right.
But once I got tired of it, I had to put in that one little pond.
Right. You went and got the net.
And I had to get that net and want that one right there. I want no more. And I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna put the season on that one.
Right. You're gonna make that one work.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat that one real slow.
Right.
I'm gonna make that one. I'm gonna make that one work.
Right.
That's what I got to. I ain't need your permission which one to put that on.
Right.
So many people want to tell you which fish you got to catch.
Right.
You worry about catching your fish.
Yeah.
Wow.
Y'all throwing that empty bait out there while you ain't catching shit.
I think that's an interesting fact though. For the caller that said that, the guys are choosing to go with the struggle. That's really interesting. Interesting perspective.
To go with the younger.
To choose the struggle instead of instead of finding that woman that is, secure. When they do, they're intimidated.
They want that drama.
Coming to America.
Mm-hmm.
Would you want to be like our king? With your wife? Would you want a wife like that, submissive like that? Well, no matter what you said, she did it.
No.
So that's too nice.
Talking about like the one that with the 1 foot hopper.
Yeah.
No. See,
So,
that's why.
okay, that's what I'm saying. So that's what we talking about. You can be too nice.
Right.
So you do want to rebut a woman a little bit.
But I don't know if I would have came to America and find Mr. McDowell's daughter.
I'm talking about literally the movie. I'm talking about a woman that just personality like that.
Right.
Whatever you want, baby, I got you. Whatever. Just always yes.
No.
Right.
No. You want a woman with an ideal, with personality. You want a woman.
That's kind of like what they saying. They want a guy with a little edge.
Right.
So it sounded like what my lady was saying when she gave his man everything she wanted. So he probably was like, you know what? That's just not. It's just you know what I'm saying.
Easy.
It could have been that way.
It was too easy.
It was too easy for him. Like she doing this. No matter what I say, I ain't getting no. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I like arguing with mine a little bit.
But then too. Now on a line like what you were just saying. Now if she giving him this and giving him that and giving him this and he say, oh well, this is too good, then I mean, my question is, are you good on your self-esteem, bro? Are you good on what you deserve? Because some of us walk around and don't feel like we deserve shit.
Right.
You know, a lot of us men, we done been through a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So when you get a woman that's halfway doing something for you, you feel like you don't really deserve.
You know what? And
or you've been told you
know
don't
what?
deserve.
I'm one of them guys right now. I'm one of them guys right now. No,
Right.
if you hear me say it, I always tell you, no disrespect. My fault.
Right.
People always tell me, Disco, stop saying your fault. Like, why you keep? I'm just used to getting.
Houston people always saying you the wrong on the wrong end.
Right.
I always say, no disrespect.
Right.
I always say, no disrespect. No disrespect.
Before you ain't say what you
Before
about
I
to
say,
say.
I'm say because I got conscious that I'm all you so rude, you so this. So it can get in your mind.
Right.
When somebody always beating you down.
Right. And
So
see,
you
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So sometime in some sense, that can affect some guys.
Yeah, because
if you don't feel like you deserve nothing and somebody start getting you something, you're going to be like, what is wrong with that?
You got a question from Phyllis. It says, how important do you think his or her family is? How much attention should you pay to this while learning about them? So meaning
the person's family?
Yeah. And that's
I think you should pay a lot of attention to a whole lot of attention. And I say that because I come from a great family.
A lot.
But, just go on through it right.
Because a lot of the things that you're gonna deal with, especially if it's a family, a close knit family.
Yep.
Yeah, you wanna pay a lot of attention because family is funny. For one, you don't jump in family fights,
right?
Because you just girlfriend or you new. You gotta,
you
wait.
earn them stripes.
Yeah, you gotta wait your turn. Don't run up on that, because
you have to learn who your person is to the family.
Right.
Wow.
Because sometimes you come in and if they've been that person that the family leans on or whatever, and you come in and you like, why everybody always calling you? You know what I mean? Why your phone ring all the time like that?
I dealt with that. I dealt with that being a football coach.
You see what I'm saying?
My old lady had a fit. Everybody, because they
calling on you.
All the moms was single.
Right.
I was coach.
Right.
I was pop. I was everything to them kids.
Right.
And she was like, hold up now.
Right.
This is my damn husband. You feel me?
Right.
You know, I'm doing ACs. I'm
Right.
cutting
You belong to the
yards,
community. You belong to the streets.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Really?
I know what you mean by
Yeah.
that.
You belong to the community.
So,
but it's funny because guess how I met her?
Same.
I was coaching her kids.
Exactly. This wouldn't even happen if I wouldn't have been out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you really want? What do you really want? That's still I like what she said. It depends upon the person.
Yeah.
Because
And
like
it
I said, I like
ages has a lot
number
to do with it.
2, right.
But don't keep going through what you go through, women,
right,
and get back up and you know what I mean? Really think about it and make them adjustments because I have plenty of friends that go through stuff and they hurt and they trying to rebuild themselves emotionally. You join the gym, you get the waist trainers, you do all that stuff, and I love to watch a person love themselves.
Oh, Jay, they may be like me. I'm gonna put this on the air. Nobody will know this about me. I'm a type of cat. I can't stand being alone.
Okay.
Because I was raised by my mama.
Okay.
I'm used to that nurturing mama.
Right.
So I'm the kind of cat. No lie. If I get divorced, God forbid, right now, I'll be in a month.
You're gonna have some
because that's
you'll be in a month back.
I'll be with somebody.
You
want to
be with
I
somebody,
am.
right?
I got to be with that just because I was a mama's boy, only child. You know, I ain't gonna lie to you. At 30 years old, my grandma was putting her finger through my head, and I was going to sleep as a grown man on her lap.
Right.
So I'm used to being. That's just me. And a lot of what I'm getting at is a lot of women don't know how to be by themselves and learn themselves before they pick another man.
Right.
So I'm the same way.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Wow. So yeah,
I got it bad. I mean,
if
I
you
don't got to have somebody.
Right.
if you don't deal with your
I think
issues,
your experience gonna make you. If you don't deal with the issues, but your experience is gonna make you choose differently.
right? If and I'm just saying this if you don't deal with your issues on who you are and what you want, then you're gonna keep attracting the same old. We all know this. Right. So I mean, my main thing to say is to take control. Take control of your situation. Stop just letting stuff happen, because you're gonna naturally draw whatever it is that you draw. So deal with know what you want, and stop letting people tell you what you want.
Right.
I'm gonna say something.
Right.
The podcast people.
Right. Stop letting the podcast people tell you what you want.
You do need
you really need to know this for yourself.
Yeah. I mean, on the real, because I mean, you sit there and you listen to us. That's a million shows.
And then not thinking about it.
But call us back, because we know.
It be so funny when it be so funny when people tell you what they want and they so miserable.
Right.
Like that's what get me.
Right.
That's what get me.
Right.
Like
I hate to see sisters and like you done took the whole weight of this relationship, and you can tell that the woman, if her shoulders gave out, that her whole relationship would be over.
Oh wow.
I mean, real men know this. We can see and tell, like, baby, that's too much on your shoulder. Like, you know what I mean? You see that. You know? So recalibrate in your secret closet, in your secret place. And really, tomorrow can be the first day of the life that you really want.
Right.
You know, and I ain't telling you kick, Waldo out or whatever. But
I was going to say,
whatever moves you need to make.
Stop wasting time.
Listen to me now. But y'all might throw some at me right here for this one. Do y'all know, to me, communication ain't always talking.
Right.
Right.
So people always talking about communication. Like me, I can't talk to folks. I'm always loud. I'm always aggressive. So me and my lady got that kind of visual. We talk a little bit, but we go by actions.
Right.
Because I'm just that high strung person.
Right.
And she ain't finna. She done told me before, you ain't coaching me. I ain't one of your kids.
Right.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when people always talking about communicating, it don't mean talking.
Right.
Right.
It just means know the daily basis,
Right.
what's going on next.
Make sure these
Make that
sure
connection.
these messages are
Make that connection.
So it ain't always
that
talking.
connection, right?
Make that meaningful connection.
It ain't always talking.
It ain't always that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm the type, I want to sit there and look, okay, well, talk.
Right.
Cause I'm like that too. Like if I'm there and you shouldn't take the shower, I got to move the shower out of the way. I want to see your eyes.
Right.
That's because I'm confronting you about something. I want to know
Right.
what the deal is about something.
And intimacy is always a great idea.
Yeah.
The conversation always go easier.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying. Don't wait. We wait till the wrong time, you know.
Somebody say I need counseling.
So you need counseling. Yeah.
I might do, but it's not a bad thing. It's just I came from a very knitted family, with my aunties spoiled us, my grandma spoiled us.
It ain't a bad thing at all. I think the bad thing would be if you didn't know that.
Right.
That plus they don't take care of me.
Right.
They say I'm my mama's boy to a certain degree.
Right.
I love my mama,
Right.
but my mama don't take care of me.
Right.
I just been nurtured by my mama.
Right.
So I know what it is for a woman to put, to put food on the table, to wash my clothes. I know, like I know that feeling.
Right.
So that's what I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I love to come on to an open door. Hey, babe, how was your day? That's just me. I don't want to come to no empty door. I don't want to come home to no empty door.
Right. Wow.
That's just where I'm at.
Yeah.
Never.
And that boils down to what everybody wants. Because,
Right.
it might be some women that want their dinner cooked when they come home.
Yeah. But that's where the communication comes.
Yeah.
That's communication. The comment came early on. If your man,
She told you better get off that PlayStation to get the.
You better, right. You
if
better
your
get
man,
have my
listen,
order them hot
if your
dogs
man,
up.
if your man cook better than you, then he'll cook. If she cook,
Right. I mean, but
about
yeah. And stop sticking to these, like it's a whole bunch of old. Welcome once again to the Jay Gerard Show. Thank y'all.
What's happening? What's happening is your man DISCO100. I got my cousin old Uncle Mel in the building. I'm feeling a little bit better. Your boy had to go get that little feel good before I came in, but I'm feeling good right now. I got Uncle Mel in the building. I know we finna laugh. We know he the raw edited. So
And it is your boy.
Unedited, I'm sorry.
The unedited Negro. Keeping life exciting. Making everybody laugh with my partner right over my engineer right there, the motherfucking DJ, my nigga Disco.
But I'm done with the DJing though.
Yeah, you told me that. Did you sell all your shit?
Now I'm gonna actually do what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do an actual
auction.
$100 auction.
That's to get in.
No, that's you win. But I'm gonna have to have at least 30 people in it.
You mean tell me I can pay? I can pay $100 to get all that shit you got?
$34 worth of stuff.
$34.
$3,400 worth of stuff for $100. I spent almost 43,000. I mean 4,300.
It's spent the word though. I mean, I'm serious. It's spent the word. I mean, cause I be saying shit in past tense, and I ain't never heard spent.
Spent is past. It's past tense.
That's Miami shit right there. That's
I'm gonna tell you something real.
I spent your motherfucking money, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you something funny, man.
Do we still have a 10-minute cuss window?
Just go by my window. I can't. Are you on?
You ain't put the. You know I need a timer.
Let me put a timer on. It's a shame
I need a timer, man.
All y'all do is for grown folk. Let me put a timer on for y'all.
And while he doing that, let me give a shout out. I ain't tasting now one of them. I hope they ain't burnt. But Kingdom Coffee, I got glazed peanuts right now. And Kingdom Coffee, the number is 404.
There your timer, cuz.
There it is. I need that. 404-438-1126. His website is www.kingdomcoffeebiz. Now, these are it look like sugar-coated peanuts. Not peanuts, but pecans. And y'all might not know what pecans are, but it's pecan to y'all city people.
It's called, that's the right terminology, sir.
Pecan.
Not pecans. Pecans is P-A. P-E is pecans. So, for you country asses, it's...
Hey, listen.
I can say ass.
Listen.
Ahead.
Didn't you just tell me?
But I can say ass.
You can't. You
ass
told me last week I
ass
say...
in the Bible. Jackass.
But you wasn't talking about no damn a low-grade horse.
A low-grade horse.
That's what it is. That's what a donkey is, a low-grade horse. That's all it is. Just like if you go buy a lemon car, you bought a donkey. That's what the fuck you did. Nigga, you bought a donkey. You went out there, hey, fuck calling them lemons.
You just cuss.
I did. I said the F word.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
But I'm trying to get this boy here a commercial.
We'll give him a commercial.
All right. Kingdom Coffee. Glazed pecans. 2 ounce, $3.50. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong shit. I'm like an announcer on the NFL. Don't be looking at the camera. Hey, look. But really, man, I ain't tasted one of them yet. Well, hold on. Let me do it right here while I'm promoting his shit. And he got silver. You know the bread closers? I don't know what else to call them. You know the bread closer.
It's the Ziploc thing, man.
This is not no Ziploc. This is bread closer. Oh, I call them bread closer.
I don't know the right name of it.
He got this motherfucker locked down.
Man, would you open the pecans already?
Oh, that shit there. Hold on, let me see. Let me taste this here. I ain't gonna taste for one of them because my teeth bad. Oh,
you looking in the wrong camera again.
Y'all might need to call him, man.
They good.
Yes, they'll be eating his all show.
Yeah, they're good.
And you know you ain't supposed to eat while you talking.
That's all good. So what's up? How your week been so far? Besides, you went off on me. You went up on me 2 days ago.
This go. Hold on.
Okay.
I am. Hell yeah. Y'all holler at Kingdom Coffee.
Kingdom Coffee.
Because these taste really, really good. The number is 404-438-1126. Kingdom Coffee. The website is www.kingdomcoffeebiz. Because coffee spelled Koffee. Just like my name, Uncle Mel. See, that was wrong with Disco. He couldn't get my shit right.
You still got 6 minutes.
Oh, man, you know what? They just gonna have to start cutting me the fuck off. You know what? Because I can't do this.
Why don't you just talk about the Lord or something for the first 10 minutes?
I do. I mean, the Lord know me. He made me.
Yeah, but talk about the Lord. You may not cuss as much.
Okay, all right.
So let's go. What's up? Talk to me.
The Lord is my shepherd.
Wrong camera.
I'm not looking at the camera. I am concerned.
Go ahead and say the rest. Let me see if you know the rest.
I
just skip sentences. Go ahead. Lord is my shepherd.
And I shall not want.
Okay.
He maketh me to lie down.
Okay.
In green pastures.
In green pastures.
He restore my soul.
Okay.
Yay! Do I walk through the valley?
What part do you walk?
Of the shadow of death. I shall fear no evil.
No evil.
You know why?
Why?
Because that staff and that rod shall comfort me all the days of my life.
Can I get a what?
Amen, baby. You know that has always kept me.
I don't know about heart.
No, really, bro. It has always kept me. Mm-hmm. Like I tell people all the time, I say, man, when you perform, mm-hmm. I don't know about other performers, mm-hmm. but I like to do my best. Mm-hmm. I talked to you about this before. I love to do my best. I don't want to get there and do something that is mediocre. I want to do the best that I can. And if I don't do the best that I can, I feel like I cheated the people that paid to see me. And if you paid to see me and I cheated you, I am very sorry. Simply because I like to give my audience what they need, not what they want. I like to give them what they need. See, laughter is what you need. What you want somebody to come up there and direct laugh. And that's exactly what it is. And what I said, that's exactly what it is. I'm like one of them real rappers. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened, and that's it. I ain't gonna make up no story because Jack and Jill ran up the hill and all that shit ain't me.
4 more minutes, cuz.
The shit you said that shit is not a cuss word.
4 more minutes.
Boy, I hate to be put on no timer. So
I got hot, man. Help my little. Go ahead.
You look like you sitting beside me now, but you look like a giant. I look like a little guy.
I bring myself down.
I want you to get in the little bitty circle. A little bit. Now you look proportionate.
I'm good right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now for sure. Now you look like you in the under seat, but you got the microphone in your hand. So don't put that down because I ain't gonna be able to hear you.
But they know where I'm at. I'm back here.
Guess who don't give a shit?
Okay, so let's go. What's up? 3 more minutes.
Today?
Yeah.
I can't cuss y'all, so what I'm about to find is some stuff that I wanted to talk to y'all about today.
Can you give me another verse of the Bible? Can you give me 2 more?
I don't know verses.
I'm a proverb dude, but I don't know.
But I see me when I was growing up. I liked the pastor to give me parables. You know what a parable is?
A who?
A parable. Mm-mm. A parable is something that happened in Bible stories, and your pastor can put it in a way to where you can understand what's happening. Mm-hmm. Now, I can give you a parable about Job. Now, Job is the biggest parable that I have ever heard.
You finna go deep on me though, cuz I'm not gonna lie.
You know who Job is?
You finna go deep on me.
Job spelled the same way as Job.
2 more minutes.
You heard me? Well, I won't probably cuss the next hour if I'm talking about Job. Job was a rich man in the Bible. Mm-hmm. Had everything he wanted. Mm-hmm. And the devil was like, okay, God, I promise you. I'm gonna just say that Job was Bill Gates. Mm-hmm. Had everything he wanted, everything he could have in his life. And the devil said, if I do something to Job, I bet he would denounce you, is what he's saying to God.
Yeah.
So God said, because God, I got to be a gangster.
We lost 2 viewers. Go ahead.
Because you can't talk about God, man. Them folks get out. As long as you laughing and talking.
We had 6. They 3 left.
It don't matter. It don't matter. I do not care because I promise you to God that as long as I praise His name, it's gonna be better for me.
Let me tell you something. What happened?
Hold on. Let me finish. I'm
talking about God.
No, I gotta finish this. I gotta tell the story.
Go ahead.
So the devil told God, said, she said, he praised you and everything. He do everything. I'm gonna put this shit in neighborhood star terms, so you can understand it. He said, I know he praised you. He do everything, whatever you gonna do. He said, but I promise you, if you take everything from him, he gonna denounce you.
Oh, I remember that story.
That's the story of Job.
I remember that story. All right.
Job was a rich man.
I got you. I remember that story.
That God let the devil have.
Mm-hmm.
And so, okay, I tell you what. You go ahead and do everything you want to do to him, but don't kill him. You can kill his daughter. You can kill his son. You can kill everybody around here. You kill all his cattle. You can take all his money, but don't kill him. That's what God said. And I'm telling y'all this simply because if you sitting on your talent and you don't want to do nothing with your talent, when God come back here, you ain't gonna have nothing to give him. But what I'm saying to him, he said, take everything from him, don't kill him.
Boom. Yep.
And so the devil did his thing. He killed his cattle. He killed his crops. He took his firstborn son, took his firstborn daughter. And he still got on his knees and said, God, I praise you. You giveth and you taketh away.
Exactly.
And guess what? The devil did everything in his power to make Job say, no, I don't like God no more. Man, Job got back on his knees on Tuesday morning. And Wednesday in the morning, guess what? God had replenished Job simply because the devil said, I'm tired. Job is not going to denounce you. So what I'm saying right now, right here on Neighborhood Star, when you see me, I have a relationship with God. I always have a relationship with God. I talk to God in my house by myself. When I'm walking around, I'm talking to God. I don't care. If I film myself doing it, you would think I'm crazy. But I talk to God on a daily basis. I mean, simply because I can't do this myself. When I try to do it myself, I lost. I lost every time I figured out a plan. Every time I figured out a plan, I said, okay, it's time to execute. You're a football coach. You understand what it is. You draw the plan, get the right players in the plan, and make sure when they say height, they execute. I kept losing yards. How about that?
Yep. You gotta keep them with you, baby.
But I'm gonna tell you what happened.
He gotta stay your head coach.
And I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. I found myself picking puck-huns again. And y'all don't know what puck-huns, I already explained it to you. I found myself picking puck-huns again, 5 buckets a day. And I told myself, I said, this is where God brought you back to show you that everything that you need, you got to get it from him. And hey, you can call him whatever you want to call him. You can call him Allah. You can call him, what's another name? Jehovah. You can call him Alabasters. I don't care what you call him. But it's the same spiritual person. I'm talking about the person that what's his name? I ain't gonna think about it right now, but I'll bring it back. But whatever you call the person that you worship, I am talking about that same person. You understand me? And it's got to be a person because they say it's a living God. It's not a spirit. It's a spirit, but it's a living spirit. So that's what I want to say about that.
Amen.
You sound like you ready to cry over there. You know what?
No, I'm waiting for you to finish being Pastor Creflo Quarter.
Creflo what?
Creflo Quarter.
Man, you done took 75 cents from me? Why I can't be Creflo 50 cents?
Creflo Quarter.
How come I couldn't be 75 cents? Creflo 75.
So my question to you was, sir, how was your week so far?
Oh man, let me tell you something.
Talk to me.
when you learn how to do some shit
Mm-hmm.
and you do it well,
Mm-hmm.
people will pay you.
Yeah, because they getting their money's worth.
People will pay you.
Yeah. I'm like, can I see one of my shirts?
Which one?
Just reach in there and grab one.
See, I
can I see one?
I told him that I did not want him to do this right now. I want him to get home.
He surprised me with shirts he made with DISCO100. Can I see one of them? Just reach and grab one. No, close your eyes and grab one.
I got him.
No, close your eyes and grab.
I got them packed, bro.
But I know you can grab one.
I got them packed different ways.
Oh, okay.
But let me show, cause you be having some pretty girls with your DISCO100 on it, and they be really beautiful. I made this for them.
Okay,
I want to show this. I want to show this one for them. Them girls that be.
Cause you know the green ain't gonna show.
No, I mean yeah, but this pink gonna be off the chisel.
What size is that?
It's a medium.
Okay.
What you think I'm gonna give you extra large, bro? If you put this shirt on the extra large, bro, I'm gonna be like, give me my shit back.
My old lady wear extra large.
My old lady wear extra large too. I mean, cause we like thick. I can cuss now. But I want to show you this here. Watch what I pop this joint out.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice, ladies. It's pink. That's nice.
See that? See that?
That's nice.
Now you can't see that glitter, but he can.
That's nice, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, you got a lot of them that's glittered out. I want you to have that glitter simply because when they put it across, they're beautiful.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty. That's real nice.
Yeah, that's my mind, man.
Okay, don't spoil me now.
That's happening. Hey, everything you get ain't gonna be like this.
Okay. you better. How you gonna start?
I'm just saying, everything you get ain't gonna be like
Let's
this.
get down to nitty gritty, cause when you had some words last week.
No, that was a couple days ago.
Okay, and you. I wasn't wrong.
I had to make sure you understood.
I wasn't wrong. Let's tell the viewer how the text went.
All right, viewer.
This is how the text went.
Here you go. Text don't have no feelings. Let me put it like
Listen, y'all carefully now.
Text don't have no feelings.
You reading the texts.
Text don't have no feelings.
Okay.
And what I was trying to let my partner know, we ain't gonna say all that. What I was trying to let my partner know is that if something happened to him, all we got is a verbal agreement. That's it. Don't nobody know what the fuck going on with him. And nobody fuck know what's going on with me and neighborhood star. So when I come up here saying, hey, I'm supposed to do this, I'm supposed to do that, I'm supposed to do that, nobody's gonna know because Disco's not here. So I sent him a text, be like, hey man, when I talk to you, we gonna need to sign these papers. And so I know what's going on and you know what's going on. That son bitch sent me a text back saying, nigga, if you want to, hey, look, this is how I think the text sounded. Nigga, if you want to cut ties and shit, I ain't even worried about the t-shirts. You can keep them motherfuckers. I just want they don't worry about it. That's how the text sounded to him. But actually, this is how the text is supposed to sound. When I talk to you, we're going to have to discuss how we're going to write something down so if something happened to you, we'll know what to do with the station. That nigga cussed me out, man. I told that mother I called his ass back because I called him back before he took his medication. And I told him, I said, listen, break ties, bitch, we got ropes. There's no fucking ties in me and him. It's all ropes.
I hate reading texts. I hate reading.
And I hate reading texts too because they have no feeling.
Because it took me as a fact that you didn't trust me. That I had to put something on paper because you thought I was going to ask you to do something.
That ain't what it was.
So that's why I said, if you're going to come to me with some paperwork, I'd rather you just get the hell away from me.
It ain't about me coming to you with paperwork.
We talked about it.
The thing is, right. We talked about it.
Like you said, if something happened to me right now, nobody knows.
Nobody knows shit. Don't nobody know nothing.
I got you.
And I woke up that morning thinking about that. Mm-hmm. See, you got to understand me. I think more of, I know this is Neighborhood Star. But I'm on DISCO100 radio. This is my opportunity to have my show. You understand what I'm saying? And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have this show. You understand me?
Yeah, I'm ready to show this video.
Hold on. We ain't doing that yet. Hey, but what I'm saying is, this right here, I want you to know that when I put my artistic talent on your shit, that's what it gonna be. It ain't gonna be plain shit, cause I don't do plain. I cannot do plain. I can do a couple plain. But other than that, like I told you the other day, same day we argued. after we finished what we did, I called your ass. I said, nigga, call me. And I told you, no, man, we a team. I'm helping you build your brand at the same time you helping me build mine. You understand?
Yeah, we good. I just for the record, I hate Texas. So.
Yeah. So you were calling me trying to see what I was.
When I seen it.
I was in the store doing this.
When I seen it, I called you first before I text.
Yeah, for sure.
I hate text.
But I was in the store doing this.
Number one, I hate text because I can't spell, number one.
But what I was doing.
You were doing
But I told you.
You were buying shirts.
I was doing this.
I got you. We good.
So you can't say that I was fucking over you
no,
because I was doing this.
I didn't say that. So basically, we passed that point. Other than that, how was your week?
Oh, shit, boy. My baby.
Your baby.
She done got hired at a beautiful company. I ain't gonna tell y'all.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say she got pregnant.
No, we passed that part.
Okay.
I got a 30-year-old daughter and a 27-year-old child.
Okay. I thought you got excited about being. I thought she was pregnant.
I also have a 60-year-old, but his mama said he ain't mine. He looked just like.
You know what? Speaking of that, I brought up a question yesterday. How would you feel if you got a knock on your door right now from a 12-year-old kid who say he yours, right?
If he look like me, I'm gonna tell him, say, come here and get some Kool-Aid.
And they gonna take child support for 12 years out of you and your wife check now.
Well, I'm gonna have to go to jail. All I need to know is that 'cause I can't pay him 12 years.
No, they gonna you got to catch up the rears. My question was, how's your wife supposed to set that? Because they going by both your incomes.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. When I met the wife that I have now, I told her about my child in New Orleans. I told her. And she went through the same thing I went through. Every time he was my son, I told her, I said, she saying he's my son now. But my mother already confirmed. So I don't need all that other stuff. You feel me? I'm old school. If my mama look at you.
Look at them feet, see them feet and
look at you and say, hey.
My grandma was like that. She see them,
toes. I don't care nothing about all that. You know, if my mother tell me, say, hey boy, that's you right there. Yeah. He look just like you. Then I don't need the rest of it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what happened. So I told her, and so she told me, okay, let's start talking. But she would never let me talk to the child. And let me say this here. Men out there that want to have kids, that want to take care of their children, they don't like messing around with that baby mama shit. You not my baby mama. You hear me? Your name is what it is, and you're my child's mother. You understand me? And I'm going to treat you like a mother. I'm not going to treat you like my ex-girlfriend. When I come over there, if we don't have any ties, I'm not fucking you. You understand me? We not doing that simply because it caused problems at the house I'm already at. You feel me? So if we doing that, that's bad.
So why you just don't go around there with your wife now and pick the baby up?
Because I don't know where she stay.
No, I'm saying, you missed my whole point.
I understand what you're saying. Now, if my son lived in the city, normally me and my wife would go. Anyway. And I mean, this is the fairy tale that I would like. We had something, right? We had a child out of it, me and her. But we wasn't a couple. So I'm married to this girl. So what I want y'all to do is to get along for him. Simply because when I come around, I don't need y'all arguing. You feel me? Simply because I come to see him or pick him, and when I pick him up and take him with me, I need him to get along with her too.
Yeah, if he see the beef between y'all two,
yeah, he gonna be beefing with because he love his mama.
Yeah,
come on, man, he love his mama. He gonna be beefing with the lady that I'm with. He ain't gonna like her simply because his mama don't like her. You understand what I'm saying? I don't need that. That's what I never wanted. And so, your ladies out there, the men out there that's doing the same thing, because there's some men out there petty like that too. It ain't just the ladies. It's some men out there that want to take a lady through some problems simply because she found someone else. But you ain't got to do all
What
that.
I don't understand is how somebody, this is what I don't understand. I came up, I drive the buses, so I got time to think. Matter of fact, today I drove 9 hours. Nothing but driving. How you gonna get mad at somebody picking up the trash you threw out?
But when you say throughout, what do you mean?
Meaning you done with a guy, you done with a female.
Right.
So to you that's trash. You done, you take that trash and you put it outside. You done with it. To you that's trash. So how you gonna get mad at the next door neighbor who picks the trash up and take it to their house?
You know what I actually saw? I saw a African video to where the dude put his old lady out the house, threw all her clothes and everything. And another African dude came up in the space and saw all her clothes on
the driveway,
on the ground. He picked him up. He was holding him in his arm, and he said, "You can come with me."
Yeah.
And when she said, "Okay,"
the dude lost his mind.
The dude started taking the clothes out the other dude's arm to make her stay.
That's crazy.
Somebody call me and tell me why, when you don't want somebody and somebody else get them, you act a damn fool.
Because I know why. Because you really know that's a good thing you letting go.
Yeah.
You just trying to act like it ain't because y'all going through what y'all want to go
Yeah.
through.
So you don't want nobody to really have her.
Because you know that they gonna
all you trying to do is really hurt her feelings. Exactly. That's what you trying to do.
Put hell in them.
Yeah, no, but I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I grew up under a woman and I saw her with my own eyes. You don't play with no black woman, especially if she's dark skinned.
What that got to do with anything?
Because she closer to the African.
It's white Africans.
Okay, whatever. You can talk whatever you want to.
It's white Africans.
You don't play with black women, man. I mean,
Can I show you my boo, man?
You who?
I want to show you my boo.
See, you
I want to show you my boo, man.
You on some more shit. Ain't no way in the hell you finna show me. No, I know what you trying to do.
I want to show you my boo.
I know what you trying to do.
Can I show you my boo? Can I show?
Bruh, listen. We ain't going into the pictures yet.
I can't show nobody my boo.
See what I'm talking about? At first you wanted to show me.
I want to show the world.
Now you
want
to show everybody.
My boo.
Look, hold up. No. Hold on. Listen, y'all. Hey, check this out. I know this dude right here.
Boy.
When he put this picture up here, please don't. Hey, I ain't have nothing to do with it. I ain't find it. I ain't crop it. I ain't do nothing. Okay, check this out. Oh, one.
I'm gonna put a timer for my boo.
Oh, you gonna put a timer?
We're gonna time my boo.
Oh, you just like that time. He done figured out some shit.
I want to get the 5 minutes. I'm gonna put the 1 minute time for my boo.
1 minute?
1 minute.
In 1 minute. Okay, let me see what I can do in 1 minute.
Let me see. No, I'll give you 5 minutes.
Hold on.
1 to 5.
Okay, all right. Put it in 5. Put 5.
Okay.
Put 5. That way. I'll do. Oh, but you cover my face.
No, I got you.
All right.
Can I do this?
What that?
I got this. Let's go.
You want to do that?
No. Can I? I had you taken care of. Just go talk.
Oh, you talking about?
Yeah,
but you still covering up.
Because when it first came on,
you still covering up.
Okay.
All right then. There it is. Anybody that's interested in what the hell I finna say about his boo, because I know what his boo gonna look like.
Hold on, go ahead.
Hey, look, call in, do something. They go night. What up, night? Lockdown. What's happening with you, boy? LNDKC. I don't know who you is, baby, but what's happening? Hey, there was that couple. Hey, man, tune in to us, man. We be funny, man. We be doing that.
There you go.
Oh. I already know this is not gonna be good. I already know. And see, we can't even hear him no more. I already know it's not gonna be good. It's fucked up. Don't stop talking that one no more. Hey, get that one. Yeah, get another one. Yeah, hey, excuse me. I appreciate everybody that's tuning in, that's laughing at what we doing, man. We don't do nothing but kick it every Thursday, man. I look forward to kicking it with him every Thursday. And you know, let me tell you like this, man. If you are not laughing, you good? You straight. You straight right now.
Okay, good.
Hey, look, if you are not laughing before the weekend, your weekend gonna be fucked up.
I got a new show starting in 2 weeks.
What name of it?
DISCO100 want some smoke. So what I'm doing?
Hey, so wait a minute. Let me ask you this, cause I'm eating these. What that boy? Hey, Kingdom Coffee, baby. I was thinking about these,
It's gonna be called. It's gonna call DISCO100 want some smoke.
Want some what? For what?
And what's gonna happen is I'm gonna find somebody.
Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
You remember not too long ago?
I can't explain it.
No, I'm talking like not too long ago in another show we was doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You remember you said we are the granddaddies?
Listen, let me finish the show.
But no. Do you remember
Let me finish what the show about.
What, your show?
Yeah, let me finish. Then you hold on. Time
All
out.
right, then.
Time out.
All right, for sure.
What it's gonna be is I'm gonna bring somebody in to debate with me about topics that we pull out of hat. That's all. That's why I said I want some smoke.
They gonna be old folk hats?
No topics out of a hat.
That's what I'm talking about.
So whatever topic it is, we gonna debate about it. So I want some smoke.
What did you call it?
DISCO100 wants some smoke.
Okay. What's wants some smoke?
We gonna go at it about that topic.
With who?
Whoever I bring is my guest to debate.
You want some smoke?
Want some smoke.
All right.
So ain't nothing about fighting, no physical fights.
Oh, it's a mental fight.
Mental debate. The word debate. So we gonna go back and forth.
I'm with you, Mega. What?
Hey y'all, we got 2 minutes for my boo, y'all.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. What we got now?
Listen, y'all.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry that I was eating these.
Y'all shouldn't have gave them to you, man. You rude. You rude.
Man, I'm from Mississippi. You gave me some pecan. I think that's racist.
You are rude.
That's racist. You left pecans in my
Listen,
seat?
you talking about neighborhood star, right? What about your boy got locked up? The dude that do the name. He got locked up for killing a boy.
Silento.
Him. He killed a dude in Decatur.
It wasn't a dude.
Who he killed?
His cousin.
Okay, his cousin.
Let me tell you something.
Neighborhood star.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
If me and you have a problem
Mm-hmm.
and we can't talk about it,
Mm-hmm.
we never were family in the first place.
Correct.
You understand me?
Exactly.
If you kill me,
Mm-hmm.
you wasn't my family.
Mm-hmm.
You were pretending to be my family.
Correct.
You didn't like me. Why would he kill his cousin?
Crazy.
Maybe a cousin took some money from him. Okay. You made 2 platinum songs that whenever anybody hear them, they know it's you. 2. You could be 60 years old.
Still getting paid.
He gonna get paid. He can't get paid in prison simply because he don't have no rights. And y'all want to understand why Lil Wayne sold all his shit. You hear me? Because once you a felon, you lose rights.
I didn't realize that.
You lose rights.
Wow. So even your personal business rights?
How many rappers you know in prison getting paid for their music?
I didn't. Yeah, but I didn't know they lose their. So it's like they go to jail and they go to prison and lose their job, pretty much.
If you if you're a lawyer and they lock your ass up for embezzlement,
you can't be a lawyer no more. But you come out and be a rapper though.
Your other cases don't mean shit.
That ain't making no sense.
If a police officer arrests you,
stop.
Listen. If a police officer arrests you in 1996, he get arrested in 2004 for some embezzlement or some bullshit like that. Guess what you do?
Oh shit, tell me on.
Guess what you do?
What?
You get out of jail simply because he's a.
I know that, but what I'm saying is, if I got a gold record and I'm getting,
I don't know the detail.
No, listen to me, and I'm getting paid for my gold record. So you mean tell me if I'm getting royalties for my gold record and I go to prison, I lose all my rights to my gold record when I come out?
I think so.
That's my damn money. That ain't got nothing to do while I'm in prison. That ain't got nothing to do while I'm in prison.
If anybody knows what's happening, please call in to Neighborhood Stalker. We don't know what's happening.
He said, watch what happened with R. Kelly. That don't make no sense to me. If you getting paid royalties for your music and you get locked up, that
That you still come out. That's
But
your
if
money.
you don't have no rights, what are
So
you?
that's like me having a
entitled
401k built up, right? It was my job.
to?
I get locked up for something. Let's say something stupid.
You for life.
Huh?
For life.
Oh, if it's for life, you can't never see it. No,
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about if you get locked up, we just gonna put it in life. That mean that you don't have no rights to nothing.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Actually, my money gonna gain interest where it's at. So when I get out, I can't get my damn money.
I don't know.
See, that don't sound right.
That's what I'm talking about. If anybody is listening,
that don't sound right.
That know the answer to
it's time for my boo too.
Is that
Yeah.
okay? Then, yeah, it is time for your boo. It's about a minute after your boo. Go ahead and put him up.
I'll put my boo up. There go my boo. Get it, boo. Hey, get it, boo.
Oh man, yes indeed. Got to be more careful.
Yeah, my little boo boo.
Oh yes indeed. Boy, I promise you, God, she's like a little toothbrush. I promise you, God, like a little toothbrush. Yeah, get it, girl. Yes indeed. Y'all think them bitches ain't got it going on? Look at them ass and hips on her. I mean, Lord, you can just walk. Lord. She ain't gotta make it clap. She make it happen. That's what I'm talking about. Lord. But what's your name here? I'm sorry, baby. I promise God, if it was between me and you and her, we gonna have her in the house. You can pick her up on the other side, and I pick her up on the other side. Look at her. And the Lord, I wonder if them pants she got on velvet. But I know one thing, she got a little tight monkey down there. You know that she got a monkey. You know that's a monkey right there. Whenever, girl, boy. I don't know. And then look at how deep the little thing is in her back, man. Look, I mean her spine is deep. She is deep. Lord, turn it off, man. Turn it off. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
My little boo boo.
That's your little boo boo.
I put it in the sink. I'll get that little washing spray gun. I get a shower.
My wife said, you like midgets. I do, baby. I do, baby. My baby mama's a midget.
A real midget?
Well, she ain't 4'2". She about 4'5". Y'all think it's a game. I like midgets, man. I probably
She got calf muscles and stuff too.
Oh, she was fine as all I know. Every time you look at her, them dudes. And that what made me.
You got your wife watching, ain't she?
My wife love me, man. Okay. Like, she understand that's past, man.
Okay.
Hey, look here, man.
I got you.
If you cannot be yourself in the future because your person have still hold you to the past, you ain't really in a relationship. What you is in what do you call it? A monotony.
No.
A monotony. You want me to explain what a monotony?
No, you can, but I know what it means. Go ahead.
It's a monotony.
That's your explanation for it.
That's exactly what it is. Every day.
Oh shit.
I remember the bitch. No, I don't know that bitch no more. You feel me? You ever see your ex-girlfriend and she was bigger than what she was when she saw you before?
Mm.
And then she look at when she see you, she like, hey. You don't really be wanting to say hey back to her, but you have to simply because y'all had a friendship.
Yeah.
You remember? Well, we friends forever. You remember that?
Yeah.
Bruh. That shit I be going through. I be like, God damn.
Shit.
I mean, because, you know, me being from the South, bro, I mean, I'm from a small town. And most of the times, you had the same girlfriend another dude had.
Damn.
No, for real. Now, most of my cousins, where I'm from, were very nice looking girls. So I couldn't holler at them simply because retarded babies start producing.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to a town and you see a lot of, I ain't gonna say retarded no more.
Yeah.
That's almost like a cuss word.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say mentally challenged.
Uh-huh.
If you go to a town and you see a lot of mentally challenged kids, them folks is having sex with each other.
Mm.
I mean cousins.
Yeah.
Because that don't just happen. God don't make mistakes like that. You know what I mean? I mean, healthy babies is healthy babies.
Yeah.
Even the what they call them?
Speaking of babies, we got videos about babies.
Not right now.
I'm saying we got them.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
yeah.
But right now.
I know. I ain't.
Because
You get so damn sensitive. I just said we had videos about that. I ain't say I was gonna stop.
How I feel about the
I ain't
kids,
say I
man.
was gonna stop your story. I said we had. So you gonna stop snapping on me in front of these folks?
You know how I feel about.
But
the
listen
kids,
to me.
though.
You gonna stop snapping on me in front of these folks?
I'm sorry.
'Cause all I'm telling you is we got videos.
I apologize. See,
All
that, you ain't used to that shit there.
Yeah.
That nigga ain't used to that shit there. But hey, I'm a real nigga. If I
Now
said
finish your story.
See, now I can't finish it.
You talking about people in the same neighborhood having babies and they mentally challenged.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Mentally challenged kids are some of my favorite kids simply because they don't tell you no lies. They don't have no reason to lie to you. They've been struggling for a long period of time. So I mean, they don't feel like they struggling, but people are treating them like they different. You feel me? I ain't never treated a mentally challenged person like he was different.
Nah.
Her was different.
Nah.
You know what I treated them like? They were my friend. You feel me? And like I had a dude that I couldn't even understand what he was talking about most of the time, but I could figure it out. You feel me? I could figure it out. I was like, okay, and I would take some time to respond to him. And you know what he say to me?
What?
Why you always taking all day to answer my question?
So he'll say it first.
He'll say it to me,
and it take you a long time to put everything together.
Well, yeah. He'll say something to me.
Like what? Like how he talk?
I can't do it.
Please.
Not right now.
Please.
No.
Can I get?
His name was Kevin.
Okay. No, you ain't gotta do it though.
I can't do it.
Okay, but when he finished talking, you did what?
I would analyze what he said.
But I'm saying, like, say I'm talking to you right now, and I'm him. Say whatever I say, and I stop. Now, what would you do?
And what I would do is, I would take.
So act like we talking right now. No, hold on.
He might say something. Now, me going that time, man. See, I don't get no kickball. I had to take what he said and put it in perspective.
But I wanted
he said that.
I want the exact timing. Like, give me the exact.
I told you what he said, right?
No, okay.
It sound like that.
Oh, it didn't go from there.
Yeah,
then what'd you do?
And I'd be like, okay, I know he said kickball. I know he said outside. And he said, no, you knew that, man. I know he don't want to play kickball. You feel me?
Yeah.
When we go out for PE, because we had to go get, I'm serious. You get the regular class and you go get the special ed people too. And when the special ed people out there, they can't talk to you like the rest of the people. And what he was saying, because everybody got to play kickball whether you deflected or not.
The what?
Deflected. You know what deflected is?
You're like kick the other direction.
No.
Okay.
You got to play kickball. Mr. Evans didn't play that shit.
So everybody was one
person. You got to play kickball. You got to pick one of them just like you pick anybody else.
Okay.
That's how our PE teacher was. You can't have.
You got to have the same amount on each side?
Yeah. Okay. If it's 5 of them out there.
You have 2 on one and 2.
2.5.
Okay.
They can play both sides. One of them. I'm telling you the truth, bro. Hey, look, so when we get out there playing kickball, you got 2 special ed on your team.
And no special treatment.
Hell no.
They got hit like everybody else.
If they run to the base, we can knock their head off with that goddamn ball. And you know it's some ignorant motherfuckers in junior high. So they was knocking their heads off. I promise to God. I said, man, you had to hit that man like that. He was running.
You stupid.
I mean, it ain't hard to hit them, bro. They ain't running that fast. They running and laughing.
So why you just couldn't roll the ball or under?
We roll the ball when they kicked it.
I'm talking about when they running. Why they just ain't just go up to them and just lob it and touch them?
We ain't play no games in Holiday, Mississippi, bro. I'm telling you where I'm from.
Y'all need to go up to them and just like an underthrow.
Go up to?
Like run up to them, just give them an underthrow touch.
Did you say go up to?
Yeah.
Have you ever been on third base and throw the ball to first base?
As a shortstop.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know how hard that ball come?
Okay.
That's how they were hitting. You know when you hit a motherfucker with the ball, they go ting.
Yeah, in a rubber. Yeah, rubber. Echo.
You can hear that shit way out there. They were hitting them like that. Ping. We ain't play no games in Hollandale, bro. I promise you God. You grew up in Hollandale, Mississippi. We did not care nothing about your ailments. Your ailments, we don't care nothing about that.
Stupid.
No, I know people used to take folks, what they call that shit?
Asthma pump.
That's bad. How you take that man asthma pump?
Hey, y'all wonder why y'all got bad look.
Nah, hey, bro, we good, man. We straight. When we come home, we have such a good time. We laugh about all that shit. And let me give a shout out to my partner, man, Torrance Wilson.
So the dude was talking to you.
Hold up. Let me give a shout out to my partner, Torrance Wilson. The Wilson family, his mother passed this past week from COVID.
Oh, sorry to hear that,
and,
man.
I want to give a shout out to him on my show right now, but I love you, boy. And I love everybody in that family, man. All day. Where we at? Who that is? That's locked down. What's up, caller? What's happening with you? I can't hear him. Okay. Yeah. He heard me getting that memorial. Call back, lockdown. I'm almost through with that memorial. I ain't gonna cry on show today. And so
Was it lockdown?
it had to be locked down. You said it was locked down. No, but he know he know. I mean, he know who I'm talking about. So I want to give a shout out to that family today. And y'all keep your head up, man. I don't know how I feel to
Hold on a
lose.
second.
He calling back now. Lockdown. What's up, boy?
Oh, no, just calling in. I ain't been on the show in about 2 weeks. Well, 3 weeks to be exact.
Well, you know, man, listen. I see you got some new merchandise going down.
The rappers going to jail.
Oh, that's where you at?
Yeah, I'm watching you, but I turned everything down. But you asked the question, what would happen to the rappers' money?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. From what I've done my due diligence in the last 15 minutes, what they do is if they are going to jail, their people hold on to their money.
So it's a
whoever over their record label or whoever, like their agents or their family members, they got a bank account. The money automatically goes into that bank account. But it's up to the person who's over the bank account when that person's in jail to distribute the money.
So it's more like a beneficiary thing.
Yes.
So you say distribute the money because other people got to get paid while they in there.
Right.
He's still getting his royalties. He's allowed to have his royalties as long as he got family members, mothers, fathers, whatever. He still gets his royalties. But it don't come directly to him. It'll go directly to a bank account.
Okay, I know that part. What I'm saying is, Uncle Mel had me understanding that when he go into prison, he loses all his money.
Now the rights to his masters and all that stuff. Don't he lose all that?
No. Now when it comes down to the masters, if he didn't never have control of his masters when he was out, then it goes to regulate.
Oh.
But if he's the only one, let's say he's the only living relative, and he goes to jail.
Right.
He does not have any rights to his masters at all. Now, if he get out, he can actually literally fight for him in court. He can prove that that's his, but as long as he's in jail, he has no rights to him, period.
Okay. Because I didn't know. I didn't want to elaborate.
That means he got to have no living relative, period, that's on the outside that can claim his rights to his master.
Okay. I was just trying to figure out that why Lil Wayne sold all his.
Well, Lil Wayne sold all his because Lil Wayne can make music whenever he feels like it.
Yeah, he is
You know what I'm
talented
saying?
like that.
If I sell all these right here, oh well, whoop-de-doo. I still have enough time on earth. If God keep blessing me, I can still write more.
Right, you're right about that.
So what would he sell it for? So nobody else won't touch it?
Well, technically, his daughter probably wasn't going to touch it anyway because they were still getting royalties off of it.
Yeah, she didn't look like she was interested.
I didn't go deep into that area because you got Birdman, you got Young Money. You also got he sold Young Money stuff too. All the Young Money records, Nicki Minaj,
Young Money,
Drake,
right?
All that
Young Money
too from under Young Money.
But I'm trying to figure out what's the reason for him selling it.
Well, he didn't need him. I guess he didn't. Really
I mean, but that's my point. Forget the word rapping.
You know how you live this certain lifestyle and you get to a certain amount of money and you're not getting that currency of money back in. That could be one of the strongest possibilities.
But
go ahead.
I'm thinking like, let's take the rap out of the equation. Let's say where I work at, I got a 401k built up. Okay, when I get locked up, I'm not gonna just withdraw my money and give it to somebody, because when I get out, hell, I'm gonna need some money. Mm-hmm. So I'm trying to figure out if he got money that's coming in while he locked up, why are you selling it? Because
I gotta look more into that.
Because I mean, that's what I'm saying. Why are you selling your?
Because, like I said, I can't say what Lil Wayne was thinking.
Oh, Brother Marquis called me back.
You know what I'm saying? Because it could have been a whole lot of things that he could have been thinking about.
How about this one? Trump was selling pardons, and he needed 100 million, and Lil Wayne said, "Shit, let me sell all my shit, and I give Trump 100 million, so I won't have to do them 10."
Yeah, he pardoned him, didn't he? Pardon? Yeah. Okay, he probably had to get. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. He probably had to get his money to give to Trump, so he sold what he had to sell to get the money right away.
Get the money right away.
Okay, that makes sense. You had me thinking like you gonna just go bankrupt in your own account because you in jail.
He can't go bankrupt because he got young money.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is when you say he sold his royalties and stuff. Yeah. Because he locked up, you sell all my
money right now.
Okay, that's why he did it. He had a cash advance.
He need that money right now.
I got you.
I'll give you all this.
But that makes sense. They're locked down.
It make more sense.
And plus, I still say he got screwed out of his whole catalog
for $100
million.
100? Yeah, you about right. Because they're gonna be playing that shit in musical time.
It's a young lady. I forgot. I don't know if it's not Britney Spears, but it's another young lady. She sold her whole catalog to the same people for over $500 million. So who got screwed here?
Well, you know, it's always that other thing there, man. You gotta understand, baby. They not gonna pay us the same. You gotta know that,
bro. But you gotta understand too.
But Lil Wayne crossed. But see, he crossed over though.
Wayne got compared to this. I forgot this young
lady. It don't matter.
No, she's very young.
He went for that shit.
It ain't Britney. It's the other young lady. I can't think of her name.
Miley Cyrus.
Not no. Hell no. She got no talent. No, it's every girl wanted to be black, white, Mexican. All of them wanted to be this young lady. I can't think of her.
She's a pop star?
Say again?
Is she a pop star?
Yeah, she's a pop star.
Britney Spears.
He just said not Britney Spears.
No, I said.
I told you not Britney Spears.
I didn't say Britney Spears. What the damn name I just said?
You said Britney Spears.
I did say Britney Spears. Okay. Then.
Special.
No, this young lady came after Britney Spears. She took over the.
Gwen Stefani. Gwen Stefani.
Say her name again.
Gwen Stefani.
No, not her.
Christina Aguilera.
Christina.
Oh, her name ain't Katina.
No, Christina.
No, it's Christina Aguilera. No, not her either.
Well, I know damn well. I don't even know her name, so I know damn well it ain't her.
Come on. I know her.
Lockdown. You know what? Lockdown. Check this out. I ain't got much airtime, so I'm gonna need what you to do is go back into your whatever account you got and look up for me what's happening. And next week we'll go back to this subject. But right now we have to do what the fuck is that?
Yes, sir.
You got the picture?
Yeah.
Great.
Fired.
Oh.
Nope. Use your butt.
All right, bro. Check this out, though. Watch this out. Hey, start it over, Disco. Watch this, because I was talking to Hey, appreciate you calling me, Lockdown.
Use your butt.
Yes, sir.
Man, you hold it in the roll, man. Tell your wife I said hello, sister. Hold up. Boy, hang up, man. Hang up. Hang his ass up.
Hi, Ollie.
Look.
Whoa.
Stop the video, bro. Oh, look, you done messed it up. Start over from the door.
Fired. Nope.
This is the beginning of white people. That's the beginning, right there. It starts right here. You see the ball stuck to her?
Fired.
This is the beginning of white people. Look at it. Boom. Where did she get the second ball from? Watch this here. She gonna end up with 2 balls on her. Where did the other ball come from? Now watch this here. This is the beginning of white boy right here.
Whoa!
They start early. I promise to God, they start early. So you see them 2 videos right there. This 3rd video, look, watch this here. Who sent him down there? His mama. You believe that? Here go. Hey, look, now she grown. Look, these are grown white folks. Today. Do it look any different? That's what I want. Boom. Now his whole spine is burning right now.
What happened?
His whole back is hot. Do you see the look on his face? Look at that. Oh, take your hands out your pocket, baby. Look, who do this but them? We don't do. Oh Lord. And the cow jump over. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? He's a gymnastist. He gonna be good though. He buzzing way. See, that's white boy in right there. That's white boy. See, he got a whole headache. He want to clock out right now. Watch this up. And the cow jump over the moon. It led too short. Cinderella, Dana Dane. Y'all gotta understand, this is my favorite part of the show. Look at the white folks. Go do it, baby. You got it. Not today. Look here, man. Look at these big old balls. See, I love stuff like this. Oh, Lord, the kids. Wow. When you have balls like that big, man, take the kids out of there. I'm going to do me one of them right there. I want to go into the motor after. Oh, he done try to pull up his pants. He must have a little thing. Yay! Y'all come on around. Look at here. Oh, Lord. Could you rewind that one for me, Disco? Could you rewind that one for me? I need. See right here, see how he trying to pull the pants up? He didn't want nobody to see his little pecker. This one right here, somebody gave him a nice little, watch this. The little kid is bad off. Why you keep coming back this way? He on the phone, y'all. Don't worry about it. This is what my engineer is doing right now. Goddamn phone. This right here. Why did she go down there backwards?
That was Brother Marquise. He said you keep your rights when you got a felony.
Oh, okay.
So you keep your rights. He keep your masters when you got a felony. Okay. You don't leave that.
Go crazy, go!
What's up, Brother Marquise? I appreciate you calling in and letting me know what's happening, man. That's a real artist right there. Appreciate you, man. I know y'all went through some shit. Appreciate that. Man, this is the beginning of white people. I don't know. I'm not prejudiced. You know what I'm saying? But we don't do shit like this, man. They finna go in the creek. Lord, and they laughing back. There's no way, man. Do you know, Nick? I knew he wasn't high enough. Oh Lord, he wasn't high enough, bro. You gotta jump up and out. Yeah, yes, that's the beginning of it, Joe. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Baby,
that's a little baby, man.
On a bike.
Where
they going?
Wait a minute.
Where they going?
Didn't he know that gravel? Lord, a little skater. At least he getting it in early. See, this is shit that we don't do, man. You feel me? How you? He could have broke his neck. This little bit slide. How about that little bit of pink slide? He went down that bitch the wrong way.
Oh, Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift, he said.
Oh, somebody said Taylor Swift. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Well, she, Lord have mercy, y'all.
Oh, the bird.
Hey. You know what?
Oh, no, just the background. It was the background. There you go, dirt bike.
I wanted to do that right there. I wanted to actually do that. I wanted to ride. Wrong way. Wrong way. That wave was too big for him, that big ass board. Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Look here, man. Hold on. Pause, man. Ladies and gentlemen, what we are showing you right now is what not to do.
At an early age.
These folks been doing this since they was little bitty. You feel? We don't do. I mean.
Well, last time you see somebody black on
America's Most Funniest Home Video.
Yeah.
We don't make it. And once we make it, we win the 10 G's. You know why? Because
there's something that's unheard of.
And there gotta be some bullshit where we done bunt ourselves up. Because start this right here. Watch this man down this hill. Oh, I got one for you. Oh Lord, but I ain't gonna. She ain't get high enough. Put that on, Disco. Go look up back flip. Back flips. Backflip fails. Yeah, we gonna make it. Anybody that watching, man, I appreciate y'all for watching, man. This is all good. Hey, man, we just looking at early white boy. What you gonna call this early white boy?
Hey,
why is
the
he
snakes,
eating that
boy? Come here.
multi-lake? There got to be snakes in everything.
Come over here, Rufus.
What?
Yeah, I got it too.
What I told you to put on? Backflip. That's it. I want y'all to check this backflip fails out. We don't do stuff like this, bro. We pretty much civilized. Oh, Lord. Shut up. He did it himself. He wrote them.
Sick with no remedy. All my thoughts come from loud and some Hennessy. God told me show mercy to my enemy, but the devil saying make his ass a memory. I'm blacking out and yesterday is just a blur to me. And the only way to stop me is to murder me. I spit it hot, I burn a track to the 3rd degree. A surgeon to the beat, I give it open heart surgery. I give it life, I keep it real. I'm spitting life.
Yo, it's the Mother Loving Porch Monkey Podcast. Don't forget. When I say podcast, you better not forget it. You
don't
job
forget
sucker.
it. Look, don't forget it. Better say pie. If you don't say podcast and you happen to be fair-skinned, come on. If you happen to be less
of the lighter shade,
if you happen to have zero melon in your melon, mayonnaise. If you got
mayonnaise.
Anyway, I'm not saying I don't like. I love mayonnaise. So, but look, if you don't say podcast, swift kick to the jaw. Not to the jaw.
Since Jimmy V went first, I get to go second. Oh, right. So guess who's climbing on the top rope now with an anvil right to your neck?
Anvil?
Bah!
He
Bugs
doesn't look
Bunny
right
style.
climbing. He doesn't look right climbing up on the top rope. But look,
Bugs
anyway.
Bunny style. Yeah, man, we here, man. The
Porch
PMP
Monkey
gang.
Podcast.
Welcome.
Prime time.
Shenanigans.
We here. Before I get into my name, I just want to stress the level business, right? Business. We got to be on time, including myself, everybody, which means on time being here at 7:45.
So you gonna cut your ring off from now on?
Fuck that.
So
That's
can
not part of
stop
the rule.
interrupting?
That's not. Hey, he didn't put the timer up, and we didn't mention such shenanigans, so therefore I am null and void. Come on.
Well, guess who owes $5 to the curse pot?
Yep. I'll pay $5.
I'm tenning those. It bug you $5.
Nah, but we didn't negotiate the terms of the contract.
Nah, it was negotiated the first day the curse.
It happened. We already knew the routine. We already knew the deal. I don't know the deal.
Oh,
now you
don't
know.
the curse clock, so we're gonna reset. But
Okay.
you still owe $5.
I do owe $5.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, see, I'm gonna do. Okay, here we go. What we're supposed to be doing every time we Go ahead. cuss around this motherfucker. Again? I'm sorry.
Jeez.
Well,
right.
Jesus, this guy. Hold on. Are you throwing the money over here, guy? Hand that to Disco for the cup for our.
Okay, well look, here go my 10
Oh,
America.
yeah, something
Here go
else.
my 10 America.
That's just going to the end of the month. Whoever said the least amount of curses
Yeah,
is going to
yeah.
get that pot.
Yeah, they're gonna get that pot.
Yeah, because Ooh, excuse me. No.
We're going to figure out something. We're going to donate it. We'll do something with it. Damn it. But anyway, so it's me, man. We're going to introduce ourselves finally.
Yeah, you go first, because I don't know jack.
I don't even know what I'm going to say, because I'm World War Z, damn it, a.k.a. Ashy Larry, because I forgot my lotion, and I feel terrible right now. Elbows look insane.
He's Michael Jackson on the
Please
legs.
do not zoom in on the elbows.
He's Michael Jackson on the legs. I guess. Did you email? No, he still didn't email you yet. Like I told him 20 minutes ago because it's going to take 20 minutes. But anyway, as usual, his co-defendant on the sideline is Jimmy VIP, a.k.a. him downstairs.
Him downstairs.
Him downstairs.
That was the milk and cookies and shit. Right.
Right. He got the mean face on, right?
Again?
Yo, but
yeah,
we are here.
I just cursed. Dang it.
We are here first and foremost. Porch Monkey Podcast, of course.
Yes.
Dr. Do It All over here to the right. Sports Dude.
Sports Dude with the info.
Duty. Yes.
Thank you.
I
love it. I love it, guys.
feel like grabbing my nuts every time I say
Whoa.
You can say nuts, cashews.
No, I mean,
nuts is planters and all that good stuff.
Okay, just making sure.
does make you feel good.
It does.
Sing it.
Wobbles.
Sing it at home, America, next time.
Yeah, but you got to get your...
yeah. Because that's the that warms you up. First.
Right.
But,
so we want to jump right into something.
Some
and
nonsense.
blow it up a little bit bigger for me, Disco, because I don't think y'all understand. Like, I didn't even know what was going on with Shorty with the Gorilla Glue girl. That's what they call her.
Man.
I like... My Gorilla Glue is out of this world.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sticky. Her Gorilla Glue is also sticky.
Yeah.
Now, what is wrong with you?
I'm doing something. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Are you going live?
Yeah.
Okay. What is wrong with you that you're going to put... all right, first of all, has anybody in here ever used Gorilla Glue? Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how sticky Gorilla Glue is. Gorilla Glue... Yeah, can I get in the picture this time?
Yeah, that shit was foul last time.
Yeah, it was just all one-on-one.
Yeah.
I don't even trust it.
Yeah, that looks
But Gorilla
like
Glue.
more your way now.
It's kind of like both ours. It's just like the shrimp.
Yeah,
I mean, the big screw. It's kind of like...
Yep.
Almost had it.
But, yeah. Sorry, y'all. I was trying to get the other thing set up. But, Gorilla Glue girl.
Yes.
First of all, I know it's more than that now because that was as of, like, early this morning. So she definitely is over 13,000 now.
That's what she got?
Okay, yeah, because this goes right. We ain't even set it up because a lot of people don't know what happened. So she's
trying to get her tracks, her weave to stick in her head.
So she
ran out of regular glue.
Right.
So the dum-dum, the weave. I don't even know how it works, you know.
Right.
But
all of whatever that is, you know what I'm saying? And she used Gorilla Glue, like Jimmy said, because she ran out of regular glue. And messed around, not realizing that how strong Gorilla Glue is. So now she potentially has a lawsuit because technically it doesn't say it has that effect on hair. It says skin, but it doesn't say hair. So if you get a lawyer that's nice enough, that fine print, like remember the dumb lady that spilled the hot coffee on herself at McDonald's and sued and won like $10 million and was like, yeah, because the cup don't say hot. Well, you idiot, you know it's hot. But because it didn't say that, and I was like, damn, why I ain't never think of that shit. But dang it, I cursed again. God.
No, you damn it, it's a good, man.
Yeah, I said something after that.
Hey, did he curse?
Well, you know, Gorilla Glue, bro. Because it's in her hair. She can't get it out.
Right.
Yeah, she
hasn't
can't get it out.
moved or nothing.
Right. So
Like,
now
her
she's
hair's
going
moved.
online crying and complaining, saying she didn't know. And you got a bunch of idiots that donated to her GoFundMe, whatever you call this thing. So
17. Yo, so for what is it up to 14? Last time I saw it, it was like 14,000.
yeah, that was early. That was
Wait a
early.
minute.
That was
raised 1,500 gold. Like, I don't understand. Like, if her goal is 1,500,
Because she just
Yeah,
put up
why
a
ain't
goal.
everybody just stop?
No,
And then
because
why is everybody donating
why
to
are
this
you
idiot?
donating to foolishness?
Yeah, what the hell?
Right, pain and suffering. People felt sorry for her.
And anybody feels sorry for stupidity.
Hey, no, there's a lot of people that do stupid stuff and something happens to them, but people feel sorry for them.
I go drink a
I get you.
49
I
pack
get
of
you.
Coca-Cola.
You're right.
And whatever happens to me, and I say, America, I didn't know this was going to do
Check
this.
this out.
You're absolutely right.
Z said something to me. He said it goes back to the point of
that is crazy.
How far are these women going?
Yeah.
To beautify themselves.
Yeah, that is
So
stupid.
is it
Now-
going far or is it just being stupid?
Nah, I mean, I ain't even just talking about that. I'm just talking about period.
Okay, got it.
Like a perm, for instance.
Yeah. Burning your hair. Literally burning.
Literally house of fire.
House
on
of
your head.
fire.
Now,
Fire.
The thing is, that joint was created by somebody named Madam C.J. Walker.
Right.
Long time ago, because
That was the hot cone.
hot cone, but the
We don't-
straightening,
we don't-
see, technical.
That's
Yes,
But we
yes.
don't fact check.
Yeah, we don't fact check.
When we feel it in our soul, it's
It's
right.
it's right there.
But wasn't that,
I'm not gonna find no picture though. Goddamn.
Right.
Saying, be right there.
Hey, but like you're saying,
But didn't they do that back in the day? Like
yeah,
even the
but
males with the
but it was
hair?
the-
even
like
the
white
males.
women.
I'm just saying.
I think.
I
That's
don't know about white.
but
No, I'm saying, but that's the hair texture.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
right.
but it's
Because you know they downplayed the kinky hair, the beautiful kinky
Facts,
nappy
right.
hair.
No, I'm saying do it all. Saying I guess saying the hot comb was to for the to take was the beginning
Comb
of,
it up
yeah.
of that.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's what Madam C.J. Walker invented.
And the hot comb can still be used without that shit though. Like I don't think you need to use. So what I'm saying is though, why? Like why they wanted to? They were tired of the way they were looking. You know, they were looking because they were looking at the white woman. I'm gonna say because that's exactly what it was.
Mm-hmm.
They were looking at their straight hair. You know, they beautiful. They felt ugly because they didn't have that.
And it was beat into the like.
It
into
was
the system.
beaten.
Like as far as like this is what's beautiful and this is what isn't. Like remember when they used to do the doll test and they would put the white doll and the black doll in front of the baby and she would look at the white doll and be like that's beautiful,
Right.
as opposed to the black
Compared
doll.
to
So
the
yeah,
Mhm.
you know what
Yeah,
I'm
but did you see how they did them dolls though? Like the black dolls. Like you ever see that?
Oh, yeah,
hair on a
yeah,
black
yeah.
doll? Like that
Yeah.
joint look like
like the
Brillo,
whole thing,
bro.
like the black licorice thing and all of that, like that's real. Like they purposely made black and brown like nasty and just evil. You know what I'm saying? Like
I
to
would-
the point
evil?
where I mean, black
I mean,
magic.
if you look at the
black
dictionary-
magic, that's
Yeah.
they consider black magic evil. But
If you
what's
look-
white magic? Like Disneyland and shit like that. Like
White magic is priests fondling little boys.
Yeah.
That's
You
what.
go, oh.
Yo, that's what white.
I don't know if it's magic, but it's definitely
I'm just
white.
saying.
I don't think it's magic though. It's not magic.
That's what they call it. Time to make magic time.
Right. How to go get it?
That shit
That's
is
what you
foul.
gonna get.
It's
Look.
we've cursed 17,000
Botox.
times already.
You sticking needles to inject.
And black don't crack, so it's like, why, black people? Why? Like we don't
I mean, there's nothing wrong. Look, all right. I'm gonna say this.
embrace it.
God made you the way you are, right? I can understand you want to do things like lose weight,
Right.
right? I can understand that. Like you could work hard, you could eat better. But when you're actually making physical changes
Right.
to your body,
To alter your body.
alter your body,
Alter your
and a
body.
lot of times it's self. I don't even think people are really
Not
people
for
really
health
don't-
reasons.
Right, it's not for health.
Not for
I don't
health
think
reasons.
other people really give a fuck if you fatten your lips, put collagen in your lips. I just cursed again too.
Yeah, I've cursed.
Oh yes,
Yeah, we already blew that shit.
yeah. So why? So why? Okay, your lips ain't big enough. I'm gonna make my lips bigger.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? My I don't like the way my eyebrow like.
But remember
Their
how look
ass
how
is not bigger, so what you gonna do? That right now, that's the.
see we're old
that's
enough
the-
to
I'm glad you
remember.
said
Look how it
That's the
flipped.
thing.
Like in the 80s and 90s. Remember how they portrayed the perfect body as slim, like real slim titties, like all the women that they portrayed in the movies and shit. But now look at them now. Everything got a fat ass. Everything got hips. Everything is curvy and
Natural.
voluptuous, catered towards.
Natural.
Yeah.
Like
But it's fake.
He
I
said
mean,
something about
Yeah,
booty.
a lot
right?
of things fake.
What I've noticed, I mean, this is just my personal opinion about like flat booty got some good coochie, man. Like I don't even know where that's coming from. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
For all you flat booty women out there, y'all just smile. Just
Yes, I know you. Hey, feel good because you have some greatness up in there.
Greatness.
Did you want me to describe how great it is? I could give you a play-by-play. I could go swimming. just keep swimming. But anyway, I'm just saying, there's no need to really change yourself, especially like I know, like men too. For instance,
Right, yo, I was just about to say,
like dudes is going
They
around
really-
buying strap-on penises and wearing them under their clothes so they can, have a bulge.
Getting tummy tucks and shit like that.
All
like,
that.
Yeah.
Like-
Getting their abs done. Like, what type
Yo.
of person are you?
You seen? I'm sorry.
I don't even know what to call him. Like, what are you? Like,
Now, if you look up Flex, you seen Flex, right?
yeah, he's corny,
Yo,
man.
his
Like-
whole body. he got
Like, if
straight-
it's health
I didn't
issues
see
and
it.
like you about to die, then that's
right.
different.
Like, health issues, okay, I get it. You wanna
Yeah,
be healthy,
but if you can
but
just get in the gym or go jog in the morning, like, come
See, but that's the thing.
for certain things, right?
Some
You're a
people too
pansy.
lazy. Some people too lazy for that part.
Yeah.
He's
Like the
definitely
hard
on one
work.
tonight, Miss
Like
Judd.
I was watching 600-pound Life the other day.
Yo,
right?
that's crazy. Yo,
I was watching 600-pound Life.
That's crazy.
I was watching it because my lady loved that shit.
And what's
right?
crazy is they was all 300 pounds at one point.
At one time.
Why didn't it stop?
But here's the thing: the husband was with the wife. Now the wife was enormous, right? He was like half of her. So it's dinner time. He's like, it's noodles. Now we all know how noodles are starchy. That's the wrong thing, first of all, for you to be eating. Then he cuts up sausage. Then he cuts up onions. Hey, all right, throw some ground beef in there too. Bet. It's like so much. It's like a big smorgasbord. Then he fixes her a salad bowl.
Like, you come on.
A salad bowl.
You gotta stop.
And then they got the bread, wrapping the bread in it, and just, that's too much, bro.
Yeah.
And then say, oh, I need help, but I'm going to go to a gastro. I'm going to go get this taken off surgically.
Why do they give those people a pass and try to give them help, but when a crackhead or, whatever, a real fiend is like, yo, like, they're an addict. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to say they frowned upon, but it's harder for them to get help for their addiction than it is for certain other addictions. That's, you know what I mean? Like, when it's all an addiction at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, it is all the addiction.
I'm addicted to sex. I'm addicted to sex. Being that we're gonna talk.
This guy is on.
Yeah, I'm on one today. You shouldn't. Damn it. Yeah, but I'm addicted to sex. Everybody has an addiction. I'm addicted to sex. I love it.
Right, me too. I mean,
even when I'm finished, I want to do it again.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a man, that should be happening to you. I'm sorry.
Right.
If you're a man, regardless, like I'm sorry.
Yeah, especially, I mean, yeah, because
I'm sorry, I'm telling secrets.
Because
but
after like 62, we got to start popping that magic pill. So
I was going to get there too about the magic pill.
Yeah. Well, I only
because
got,
that's
like, a
what we
good
doing.
left in me.
That's what we doing. That's our thing. Like for the women, they do this, that, and the third. They got their fucking eyelashes. They got the booty.
Yo, and real quick, I was gonna add. We was talking about the hair thing.
Right.
Imagine that's like saying they go and put crazy glue, right? Say they put crazy glue on their eyelashes.
That shit is crazy.
And then put it up there, right? And then it gets stuck.
Yeah.
So now they can sue because crazy glue says don't use, it doesn't say, okay, don't apply it to your eyelashes. So now you can go sue.
I don't think she's gonna win that case.
Like, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Come
going
on,
to be
no
hard
way
for her
possible.
to win it, but yeah, it's
Because
it's
it
the fact
says
that-
do not. First of all, say don't put it on your skin. So hair, skin is like this far away. Oh yeah. So can she
Does
sue?
she have a case?
I wouldn't say she does. She won't probably win that one. Why? Yeah. Because like you were saying, hair and skin is
That's like neck and
very
neck,
close.
bro.
So if you were putting it on your hair, you didn't think it would get on your scalp?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, she should get the Dum Dum Award.
If the lady can sue
The
McDonald's
bozo.
for spilling hot coffee
bozo
on
face.
herself.
Bozo face.
But they said the coffee was like 3 times hotter than it should have been. It wasn't just
Is
that
there
she spilled the
how do
coffee.
they
It was
know
that
this? Like who the fuck is?
because the type of burns that she ended up getting.
What if she was just weak skin?
Weak skin?
Didn't have any melanin in it.
Yeah. But I guess I don't know. I mean, if she wins, she wins. I think she's dumb. Like for even doing the shit in the first fucking place. And I just don't understand how you can get a fucking GoFundMe going and people actually donate to that shit.
I don't think anybody's ignorant enough to think that super glue and the gorilla glue that women use for
Yo,
hair
Gorilla Glue is
the
a
same
different
thing.
type of glue though. That's
Yeah,
not.
that's
That's
what
not
I'm
the
saying.
play.
It's not
Like
the
I
same
put it
thing.
on something, and you could hold your weight up after you apply Gorilla Glue. Like that shit.
More
is,
than crazy glue?
Look at this guy.
Yeah, no, gorilla glue is like
Remember the S curl back in the
it's like
day?
liquid nails.
Yo, but the sad thing is they still sell this. Like niggas,
Yeah,
still,
sure do.
niggas still
They
going
sure
to-
do.
Why in the fuck is the factory
Hey,
that
look at
makes
Buck.
this still open?
Look at Buck.
functioning?
He's got a bunch of it in his hair. He look like Elder Barge.
What?
I heard a saxophone for no reason just then.
I like it. I really, really like it. I'm on it.
Oh,
For those who know and seen my hair, you already know that's not the kick scotch.
You one squirt away from being.
Yeah, because they say apply 3 squirts. They say, and they say 3 squirts. I'm just gonna do 2. I'm not gonna go for 3.
I'm gonna 2.5.
2.5.
I ain't go to 4 one.
Nah, but we do got good hair in our family. I will say that. So
5%, baby.
Nah, he's not. We're not nigga Rican anything. We're just straight Indian or whatever else. He's gonna claim he's I don't know. He's from Czechoslovakia.
Yeah.
He's the first African American from Czechoslovakia.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on now. Don't hate.
Look, we'll try to call in
Friendly
too.
strength condition. What the?
Right. What
Neutralizer.
You neutralizer. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
If you
So
know
what's the
somebody
extra strength?
who still uses this type of buffoonery in their hair, Morris Day looking boy.
Or
you know what's crazy? Shout out to my West Coast niggas, but that shit used to look wild seeing them niggas back in the day
With the Jerry curl
curls.
joint?
Hell yeah.
I was kind of jealous of that though. Like I wanted to try it. I just wanted to try it because it was just something that looked
That
cool.
shit, yeah.
Like tell me them niggas didn't look cool with that shit.
I mean,
they come around the corner. What up,
yeah,
cuz?
when you see they was Crips and Bloods and they was killed somebody, you got a Jerry curl. You're
Right,
like,
right.
Okay, well,
Nah, I want to take mine out then. By the time niggas is dying, shut out my head immediately.
Because think about it, because you at some point as the most gangsterest nigga back in the 80s, at some point on the corner back in the West Coast had to stop and
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They
No
had
matter
that
how
old-
many
older
niggas you
perms.
just stabbed,
They had
you
that
had
older
to
perm.
stop and take a moment in your life and that just
looks a bit.
Yeah, it looks crazy.
just
Yeah,
look-
I don't care how many people you just murdered. It looks crazy.
Let me ask you this: What do you think about men getting perms?
I mean, you got them pimp niggas be doing that shit.
to
Like,
be
there's a lot of
honest-
regions that still
To
fuck
be
with that
honest,
shit.
I feel it. If you're getting your hair braided, if you're getting your hair braided or twisted, I'd probably say that'd be the only time. But just to walk around like how Cat Williams and them walk around with the nah.
Like with the what is that? The Shirley Temple perm
Dr.
or
Dodo.
whatever that is.
Nah, I can't.
I've had my hair pressed out before.
I was about to say, yeah. I was
Like,
about to
not
ask.
actually
Anybody?
perm, but it's been pressed.
But was it braided after, or you just wore it out like and you was doing this
both.
shit here?
You just made it straight.
No, you don't do that, but no,
Who
but
doing
people
that?
definitely love it and shit like that. Like,
Huh?
Like
But you do gotta love your hair though.
Tight.
Like you do gotta love.
I mean,
your
but
hair.
you gotta talk like this. What you talking
No, you
about,
don't.
player?
No,
if you
you
got
don't.
that shit, man, come on, man.
Come on.
How do you wear your hair on a
So
straight?
let me ask.
I have saw you with yours.
He said you got
Was it?
you know, like I said, I've had my hair like my hair used to be long, so like my
Right,
hair used to
exactly.
be,
When
like,
your hair was
pressed
long,
out,
right.
like,
See, but
Now-
you look different. Like I feel like black ass niggas, dark, like struck match dudes, like the black dudes, like
The
dark,
charcoal,
gotta
dark.
talk like a
the
pimp.
match light.
Yeah, if you got that shit, you need to be like, what's like you?
Your wife says it's called a blowout.
It's called a blowout.
A blowout. That's an afro?
Yeah, but it's 2020.
No.
If I don't think there ain't many blow like.
It's 2021, sir. You said 2021.
Well, you can call it what you want. Like it's 2020 to me, man. I'm doing what I want.
Have you ever had a perm?
Yes, I.
Okay. just
When I
making
got my
sure.
braids, I just
Okay.
I have nothing to hide here.
Okay.
I also love sex. I also said that.
oh.
Oh, you're not gonna bring that up. though.
Nah, I
You
mean,
know,
because I had,
I'm
but like,
I never think I got a perm.
you, nah, just because you got your shit washed, that ain't no perm, right?
No, no. He had a perm.
Oh, yeah, you got it perm, bro.
Yeah, he had a perm.
It wasn't like
no, and I got my
had
hair
a
straight,
relax.
but I ain't my shit wasn't perm.
Exactly. I never got a perm either.
Yeah, I got my shit like flat out.
Exactly.
It wasn't
exactly.
perm.
I never got a perm. I'm just saying.
So I
I'm just
mean,
saying.
I did.
Okay.
And I still am a straight male. So I mean,
Was
you talking like this?
I was.
Like
Lobster and shrimp, bitches. I was doing it. Now later gators. I was.
Don't be sorry. He'll be careful.
Be careful. Be careful. You know.
Oh, shit.
Look, if my wife wasn't on the line, I'd tell you I was a pimp.
But she is on the line, so
You heard what I
he's
said.
not gonna
so you're not gonna tell her.
Right.
Hey,
right.
okay, we went blank.
Right.
We back on. But yeah,
The people never left, though. They right there.
they're right there.
Right there.
Look,
But
I want y'all to call in, man. If you know anybody who still wear relaxer in their hair as a male, right?
Yeah, because
Old
you're
perms.
bugging the fuck out, man. Stop.
Nah, I don't think
No,
they
I
bugging.
ain't saying he bugging out now.
I just want to
I just
talk.
have him with that.
I just want to get an opinion on
So,
what
okay.
made you want to get what
so
made
what
you
about-
want
If
to
you're
like,
not a
What
pimp, you
makes you
can't get it.
happy? Why do we keep
like,
these hands?
like if you
Why
put
got your hair
you put curlers in
Why
your
with my hair like
joints,
that? Because I'm smooth.
Because
Like,
you
it
getting a
doesn't look good.
hairstyle. I mean, if you getting a hairstyle,
It don't look good on me though.
you gonna put the curlers in your
That's a
hair.
lie.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen,
trying to-
if my haircut don't look good, call in and tell me it doesn't. He didn't mess up.
It's lopsided.
Oh,
yeah,
it is lopsided.
He over there.
So we going Joan Barbers now? Hey, Kenny, if you're watching this, this guy over here is talking shit about your haircut.
Wait, Kenny.
And he loves you.
Okay, Kenny.
Yeah.
When did you do my hair? Kenny?
And this guy.
Last time Kenny did my hair.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I think
Kenny
it
cut my
sounds.
hair. Kenny cut my hair.
First of all, y'all sound like haters, man. He put your line too far over there. Y'all just mad. Y'all just mad that I am spinning while I'm sitting still. Okay?
I have to
I'm
exit
sitting
stage
still.
left because I am bald headed. So.
But he's got better hair in his beard than you got. Got better hair in my nutsack than average guys. Yeah, but I don't even know where we at on this.
Perm.
Nah, we're not talking about a perm. We're talking about the abuse.
What we was talking about, yeah.
The abuse people go through
for your body. And it's all for these fucking social media platforms at the end of the day. That's all this shit is for.
You think so?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Like,
So
I
you
mean,
don't think any of it is for like to feel like more personal confidence?
Nope.
Yeah, because no.
I think some is.
How do you feel personal
30%.
confidence? How do you
Okay,
feel?
so if you're self-confident, okay, like let's talk about like you talking about Flex. So if he was
Flex who?
Funk Master Flex.
Oh, Funk Master Flex.
And how he ended up getting like liposuction or whatever. If he was self-conscious about his weight and saying, all right, I have the money to get this, it's not a serious procedure. Why not? So today yesterday I was self-conscious. Today I feel good.
but he only feels good because he knows he looks good in people's eyes.
But if you look good to
Self-esteem issues.
I think a lot about self-esteem is what you feel about yourself.
That's exactly what self-esteem is, though, Doctor.
That's what I'm saying.
But
So it
still,
wouldn't be
a lot of
That's
people
why it's called
still-
self-esteem.
I wouldn't necessarily want to lose weight for other people. I want to lose
Bullshit.
weight because of how I look for myself.
Okay, so all these
Instagram
Instagram models that's shaping
Nah.
their bodies the exact same fucking way.
Mm-hmm.
And then hurry up and jump
But
on
if you
Instagram.
take Instagram models, then yeah, they're obviously on Instagram. But I'm
But
sure
see,
there's
that's what I'm talking
but
about.
I'm sure there's a lot of women that
Sex
are getting
sells.
breast implants because they feel like they've had flat chest their whole life and they don't like how it looks in their clothes.
Okay.
Or her and
That's
her
a small percentage. You're right.
And her and her husband have decided like, I feel like it'll be more exciting if you had bigger titties.
Yo, but those
Point right there.
okay. I don't like that. See,
why not?
All right, you chose to be with this bitch, right?
But if she is saying that she wants to,
I understand.
What if your wife wanted
And
a
y'all
breast reduction?
together.
That's also a plastic surgery.
Right. Okay, how about this? Right, look. How about this? You liked her because her boobs was big.
Right.
She had D.
And she like, nah, I want to go down to some C's and some A's.
Right.
Like,
What
bitch, I
if
don't
it's
want-
uncomfortable?
That's different. If it's like he said, if it's
Yeah.
life, if it's
Well,
life
it's life-
altering, health.
No, it may not be health, but it's still uncomfortable.
I mean, but it's that person's body to do what they want.
Exactly.
To
Right.
do what they want. But the reason I'm asking is because Z is saying kind of that it's more like it is. I mean, because if I, for instance, I mean, I lost my train of thought, but if you are, all right, for instance, like you were saying, if you want a fatter ass, right? Say you're a chick and you like, hey, look, I want to get me a bigger booty. You're doing that
because you want to get a bigger booty.
Because you want, but why do you want?
Because you want people to see.
Exactly.
Oh, she got a fat.
You exactly.
You don't think it's because you want to look better in your clothes?
I hate to ask this question, so let me pause to the 99,000 power. If a man was to go get a bigger sausage, it's to pipe
There's niggas
down.
out there, though, that do that.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
are, but they don't talk
but
about
it's
it.
to bust down girls better. It's not to just say, "Oh, I feel good because I got a sausage that's bigger."
All right, so I took a sex and relationships class in college. And
Man, you done took everything.
Pause again.
I have
Yeah,
to
fuck
class
am I
like that
talking
too.
about?
Yeah, and they talk
You
about
guys
it
are
like this.
perverts, but go ahead.
And a guy was not necessarily saying that he was doing it to smash down girls, but he felt more confident because he knew that a lot of times that is equated to manhood. So now, if you feel like
No.
Now he's a homo because why?
you don't feel like the size of your dick is equated to manhood a lot of times.
No. Now, whether it gets hard or not is the question.
Okay, so
like if you're around a chick and you can't get your dick hard, hey, what the fuck is wrong?
So how
with you,
about
man?
this?
This
How
is
about
the
this?
female right here.
How about this? I had same thing in class. one person. Now,
You
I hate
niggas
to
are
say it,
perverts. I'm gonna say that again. Go ahead.
it's a sex. It's a class.
You should be
Yeah,
more knowledgeable.
I know where you was
Sex would
going
be
with that,
better.
but I don't.
And open up your mind to think about things. Like,
What do you need to think about?
You gotta
Anyway,
learn.
Take your
the-
pants
you gotta
down.
learn the
You
female.
put your
body.
condom
Listen to what I'm
on.
saying.
You find a
Sex
hole.
would be better, man. You teach
I like to
them
feel
people.
around for it.
Right. Nothing
No,
wrong with
go
that.
ahead. Go ahead. Finish.
All right, so the story that he said that the reason why he got enhancement is because he wasn't having success getting females. Every female he got, they saw he had a little penis. He had a little penis, no matter. That's what he said.
But
So,
once again, that's still what
that's
other
still
people
what?
think. That's
so,
not.
okay. Wait. But he's saying is for him, every chick that he been against, he got a little penis. So what is he to do? Not have sex?
He got to find somebody who
Yeah,
got a little
just do
hole.
what he got to do.
Exactly.
Exactly. So what he they said,
No, but no, not do that though.
So you gonna get a metal rod put in your penis?
It's not
I mean,
it wasn't a metal.
They don't put a metal rod in your penis.
What?
Because you know, I mean, pause again. Pause, but
Why
How
they
about
gotta
this?
keep
How about
on-
this? How about
Nah,
this?
nah,
adult
because I'm saying
conversation, man.
because you know that the shit is fake in your head, so you still
That's
stuck
So
it.
you
either
feel
way, like,
so you
how
feel
about-
more manly because you got a fucking both
Yeah, you
a bionic penis.
No, it's not a bionic penis.
It is a bionic penis.
but
No,
you
the
know
way
it's
it-
fake.
No,
You
it's
know
not
it's
fake.
fake.
No, it's all your dick.
It's all yours.
Wait a
Bro,
minute.
Okay,
Wait a
so
minute.
Look
you
it
have
up.
so
Go get
so
the
you have
penis like you guys are tripping.
No, you have
This is
you
incredible.
have 3 extra inches of penis inside your body. So basically, what the doctor does is end up clipping.
I'm sorry.
End up
Go ahead.
cutting the 3 extra inches out,
Facts.
and then close the shit back up.
Okay,
it's
okay.
all your dick.
Is that natural? But is that natural?
It's
Like,
science. What do you mean?
Everybody would be able to like. Okay.
Everybody can do
Okay.
it.
How about this?
So
How
if
about
a
this?
nigga had a 3-inch joint and they stretched it to 5,
6.
he's still fucked up. Yeah,
He's still
6.
fucked.
He's still fucked up.
Chinese
But was the
men.
ass fucked up?
No,
would've been
exactly.
like, come on,
Bro,
Okay, how
so
about
you
this?
trying to say he feels better mentally? Like he,
Yes,
like,
obviously it
man,
does.
I would feel worse if I had to
I
get an
definitely would.
I would like as a man. Look, I'm gonna give you the best I got with this 2 inches I got.
Obviously he was, and it didn't work.
Go ahead. I see. Okay.
I see what he's saying. What he's saying is already there. You got 3 inches already there.
It's already there.
No, it's not like they got a metal
so
cup in
so
there.
they gonna put you to sleep and they gonna pull it from wherever they gonna pull it from. It's yours already. What he's saying,
Bro.
So basically, we've been holding out.
Correct.
We gotta hide and go seek and shit. We gotta go get our shit and pull it back over.
You know what that's
Bro.
like? That's like forever going somewhere and your
That's
homeboy
crazy.
got to pay your way in. That's what that's like.
It's not 'cause
That's
it's
like
yours.
in front of people too.
Okay, Z.
Oh yeah, I'm covering him too.
So
Oh,
now-
that's what that feeling is
How
like.
about this? How about
So
this?
now, if you had a
Okay.
plastic extension in there to where it was like,
So
it was
there are
just-
no. So you trying to tell me there are no surgeries that they won't put no
not
nothing
put
in?
I don't think they
nothing
work
in there.
like that because
Bet
the
me.
urethra too. They would have to
Bet
extend
me.
that and everything.
Bet
you
me.
be
I'm
able to
betting
pee.
you did not putting anything in there.
You would still have to be able to pee.
So there's no transplant at all. Y'all
I'm
are
sure
saying
there is like you,
Okay,
you can-
but, I
there's
mean-
something for everything. They,
but-
if they got heart
Check this out.
transplants, and
I've
shit,
read it, bro. You
check this
can't
out.
put something in your shit and that shit will never go back down. Like
Well, I'm
it'll-
not talking about that.
No.
I'm talking about putting stuff.
I'm talking.
No,
It's an
different.
enlargement.
bro. I just okay.
We're talking about
First, I want to
totally
say this:
different shit.
if I get 3 more inches, bitches are dead. That's that, baby. I'm gonna kill you if I get 3 more inches. I just want to say that. So that's unnatural. That's look. You got what you got. If you're 3 inches, hold on, wait 1 second. man. If you got your 3 inch, if you need 3 more inches, cool. I feel it, man. There are some stroking exercises you can be
what you
working
do.
on.
But yeah, man. But
Yo,
I'm
there's
still
yo, they
no,
got
man,
penis
that's
pumps. They got penis pumps, but
That's
I'm-
like Milli Vanilli.
the difference?
You Milli Vanilli out
Okay,
here.
so
man.
why would you penis pump every day when you could just go to the doctor if you got the money and not
Because
have
you're
to
not a
penis pump
man.
again?
The moment you have that
penis
procedure,
pumping out here.
the moment you have that procedure, you are 67% less of a fucking man.
Look,
I don't give a shit.
and you're a 30%
Check
cyborg.
it out. It's
I
called.
guarantee you can't punch as hard after
Check
you
it out.
have that
Skin.
procedure.
I don't speak for nobody else, but if
It's
it
gonna
makes you
stretch
happy,
that
go
crazy.
do it.
It's called stretching
Who
the
are we to
skin.
tell
Miss
people
Judge.
not to do it?
Stretching the skin.
Hey, Miss Judge, you're a pervert too. I just want to let you know.
I think every fucking man that does that, they need to put that shit on his license. I
Yes.
have a
Okay,
fake
I have a
penis
stretch
'cause I'm
penis.
a
But
bitch.
it's not a fake penis.
See, but check this out.
Go ahead.
What you're doing now to the
I
general
got
public.
my penis enlarged.
Okay.
And then honestly, they make
Yeah,
these
you should-
girls
yeah,
that
you
be
need to
like,
fucking
shit,
put
I'm gonna
that-
go with him because I know for a fact that
Yes, Miss
Nah,
Judge. Yes, I am.
Okay.
Miss Judge said, yes,
But
he is.
But
Go ahead.
it's not yours. I mean, it is yours, but
It's
you're
clearly your
exaggerating.
God-given penis.
You're exaggerating. Oh, Lord,
It's
I'm
a
about to throw up in my mouth. That's disgusting.
I got a question.
Okay.
What do you say to females? Check this out. And I know personally females that says they go and have this procedure, right? They go and have their vagina tight, fixed up.
Nothing wrong with a tight vagina.
Oh, no. So
nah, just play. Hold on.
You know why? Because there's nothing wrong with females doing those type of things on their body.
Do we have babies? Do we have babies?
It's all right for a female to
do we have babies? Is there anything coming out of our penis that's going to make it disgustingly looking like the elephant man? No, it isn't. No. Niggas need to have more confidence. Like, look, there's somebody for everybody.
So you can help what you was born with? You can help that you was born with a small penis?
Bro, yes, that's the way I was born.
But Jay, country ass, what he's saying is that it's yours.
Right.
So he's saying they're not taking it from a shelf and adding it. It's already there.
Okay.
I'm not getting no
It's not like, all right,
I'm not getting no
you want this model right here?
Bro.
This one ergonomics.
Bro, if it's mine, why do I got to go to the doctor? Listen.
My bad.
You got to go to the doctor and get it removed.
Because you don't know how to pull
stay
it.
home and pull it out, then I'd say, cool, I'm cool with it.
Bro, you're not a doctor. What the? You're
Bro.
not a doctor.
Yeah,
Bro,
but
you're saying
it's not manly to do this type.
You're
of
saying
that's what I'm saying.
Y'all saying it's 3 inches. Okay, y'all saying
It's just not manly to have that type of shit done to yourself. It's just
no.
not.
I just think it's unhuman.
It's unhuman.
It's
for
unhuman.
man or woman?
For anybody.
But you just said it's okay for women.
I was joking, bro. I was joking. But look, it's your body. You do what you want.
Same
thing with any man. I'm just telling you my views.
You do what you want.
World War Z, the Porch Monkey Podcast.
Right.
We don't fuck with
Yeah.
going to the doctor to help him release 3 more inches on my
That's
dick.
crazy, man.
Like
That's crazy.
I'm not
I
with
can't-
that. I'm with taking vitamins or eating oysters.
just fucking-
I'm with working. I'm with whatever it takes.
Differently if you only had 2 inches.
Yo,
I bet you would.
you could take a Viagra to get 2 more inches.
They got it.
Why not?
Hey, Steve Freeman, I'm with Steve Freeman, dog. He said, "Fuck it, let me get my 3 if it's already there."
You got the money.
It's already there. It's there.
Yo, is it painful? Is it painful? Do y'all know? Wait a minute.
Where are we in society?
So, what are the side effects of somebody pulling skin around your dick? Like, do y'all even know what the side effects are? Like, you're like, yeah, give me 3 more inches. You might not
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. That shit is crazy.
That's not, I know it's mine, but it's not natural, bro. Like, if it was we'd be able to do it for free. You gotta pay for this.
Hold on now.
It's like, it's plastic surgery.
You can't even go to the gym for free.
Right. Come on now.
If you know people, you can go.
But again,
I'm
like
sure
you're
if you
saying,
know a doctor, he'll probably do you.
so what if a nigga just went and got fake